Hello, hello, hello. Good day. Ah, y'all can see my beautiful Discord server there for a second. Oh god, that's loud. Jesus. Whew. Okay, that go in my ears. Damn. Calm down. Oh well, just in time. My timing is impeccable. My webcam positioning, not so much. Hi Gamer, hi Skull, hi Dotsy. Mature 17 plus! That's the one part you're missing because my camera's there. The loot is obscene, and so are the publishers. The guns are insane, and so are the publishers. Your friends are invited, but not the publisher. Yeah. Did I turn it all the way up? Because I feel like it's like a low... Oh no, it's actually on source. Okay. Well, we'll take it. Don't need ears for the graphical pleasure we're about to see. Sorry. I'll turn it up a bit. Hi, Dyslexical. I will. Good evening. Welcome to Xbox Live. Just so you know, Gamescom is actually terrible to go to. Don't go to Gamescom. Just watch Gamescom. Like we're doing right now, do that. Do that or get a press pass. Otherwise, never go to Gamescom. Save yourself and your soul and your sanity. I figured they'd start with Borderlands. I feel like we've already seen a lot of Borderlands though. Hey, welcome back, Energizer. Thank you very much for the resub. Apparently 26 months. I too was confused. Understandable, gamer. Understandable. I like how the entire cast standing there who isn't talking is just like, well, I don't know, we're also here, why are we all on stage together? Don't know. And I hope you're not upset with me talking through them when they're just here on the stage saying absolutely nothing of interest about games. They're literally just here going, oh my god, it's gonna be awesome, we're awesome, everything's awesome, so I'm just gonna talk through that. Those are my moments to talk. And after, when they show trailers, I'll zip. Trust, for just a second. Hey, doing good. Good day. Always awkward when people just have to stand there. It's like, what do I do with my hands? Didn't we say no to today? Did we? I always stream on Mondays, don't I? When did we say no to Mondays? Normally the presenters are horrible. Here's the thing with presenters. They're told what to say as well, right? So... I can. Yeah, no, when the trailers come, I'm gonna be quiet anyway. You won't even hear me. I'll turn myself down a little bit, because they're... Yeah, no, I don't actually have to. Yeah, when the trailers come up, I will shut up and turn them up as well. Don't worry. But yeah, the presenters are told what to say, so they're just standing here stretching for time. That's all they're doing. Why are there 5 people on the stage? Is one moderator not enough anymore? No, we have to have a show. Just gotta go show. We said yes to the roasting. We say yes to lots of things. We said no in general yesterday. It's different. They're still not saying anything about the video games though. I just want to have that said. They're still talking about... Yeah, just about how great everything is, basically. Howdy, 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 John. I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Can we actually see it now? Yep, we can.
There are mistakes we fear, and wrongs that haunt us. But the worst are the sins we choose to forget. Ellis to base. Bullet picked up a scent.
He's been through a lot.
Just like you. Sir, I'm not gonna screw this up. Not this time.
You guys know these woods are cursed, right?
Ellis, I can't do this anymore.
They mess with people's heads.
Ellis, listen to me.
No!
You know you're in no shape to play the hero.
Hey, don't talk to me like I'm crazy.
Greetings, my beloved listeners. Today's question is,
Did you see her? When you looked into their eyes, did you see her?
What have you done, Ellis?
These woods made me remember. Now there's no way back.
Okay, it looks interesting enough. But yeah, Blair Witch Project, the game basically. Something bad better not happen to the doggo, because that's just a cop-out every time. Hey Kasumi, good day, and also hello Alice, of course. Doggo is the killer. Plot twists galore. Hi Stanch, good day. Oh, look, they're doing a bridge, but I see a Cuphead. She has a Cuphead t-shirt, so there better be something Cuphead related somewhere. Looks like a stream game. Yeah, I think I might stream this one, honestly. But I am so low on having proper... I heard Witcher 3 and I was momentarily distracted. I'm kind of lacking any kind of horror games in general that are good. I have never actually played the Banner Saga at all. It's amazing what movie that was made for about 50k can turn into over the years. Yeah, but back then it was actually still new and fresh and exciting. So this is Cyberpunk Waiting Room. My stream is forever a Cyberpunk Waiting Room, and this we want to hear.
That begs the question, Julia, what would you do if a tyrannical medieval king murdered your entire family?
Go out to dinner. Alone.
We've all got our ways of dealing with things. Joining Game Pass that same day, it's the wildly frenetic Smash 'em Up 8 Out.
Yes, then it's the return of an iconic dungeon crawler from the mind of Brian Fargo and In Exile Entertainment. Bard's Tale 4 rolls out to Game Pass on August 27th.
Wasn't Bard's Tale 3 the worst? I haven't yet, no Rampage. I've heard good things though.
We've got 3 games launching into Xbox Game Pass today. That's today. So, Age of Empires Definitive Edition, the best-selling real-time strategy game now in 4K, is joining Game Pass for PC. Joining Xbox Game Pass for consoles this very day. Stellaris, the epic space 4X grand strategy game, and finally, if quick-witted 60 frames per second combo-tastic demon slaying is your jam, and why wouldn't it be? Because, you know, are you dead?
I mean, these are all old. I'm sorry, these are all old. Never mind. Hi Bertini, good day. Isn't Dying Light the game we played on Halloween? No, we played Dead by Daylight. I think that was what it's called. With like the specific monsters that you could play. I signed up for Game Pass a few months ago when it was $1. I haven't used it. That's my problem as well, because I have a Nintendo subscription as well, but I don't really use it anymore at all, because I got one specifically because I thought, wow, Mario Party was gonna be like properly able to play, but I don't care about your Xbox Live Gold! Show me the trailers!
And the way
Please.
I look at it is just even the name itself is like saying, do you want a taco or would you want the ultimate taco?
Meanwhile, I only play Gwen because it's free to play. Got him. To be fair, I also scope for deals, not gonna lie. Gamer, must I smack you? Because I will.
Even better. So check out the Xbox Wire right after the show for details on new updates to the Xbox app for Windows 10, which are going to be coming very, very soon to you.
Ooh, but believe it or not, we are
See, they're reading from the teleprompter, which also makes it really, really stilted sometimes.
Can claim a free 30-day Xbox Game Pass PC beta.
They've literally spent like 2 minutes talking about just Xbox. I'm still gonna call it Xbox Live because I can. The store can't even update apps properly. Have to reset things for it every day. Well then. Let's know. Yeah, I don't either, Energizer. That's the thing. I don't know anyone who does. And I don't care about the Steam update. Girls, I love you, but please. And I like how there are still people going, woo! In the crowds. Okay.
Oh man.
Oh, this was just for a new level and that was it.
About you, but that kind of just reminds me of like trying to make like a
Viper.
when you come home really late at night and then there's just
Yeah, she does have long hair, but I am 99% sure that it's mostly extensions, because they can look very, very real. And if you have hair this long, it's gonna break real fast.
Listen up, because Age Definitive Edition coming to Game Pass isn't the only Age news we've got for you today.
No, to find out more, we're going to toss it over to our Wololo and Chief Charlie. Charlie, are you Wololo-loing over there, I
Thank you, Julia, and a wall to everyone around. It seemed like only yesterday the Age
Why would you ruin that joke?
onto the real-time.
Why would you ruin Wololo for me?
It's become a worldwide fan favorite. Ever since the announcement,
Not really worth showing just a new level here? No, I didn't think so either.
has been building faster than an Aztec civilization on Arabia. But if, like me, you can't wait to get your hands on the remastered Age 2 Definitive Edition, your wait is almost over. Because today, we're happy
Apparently the remaster wasn't very good though. Don't pin me down on that, because I've not actually played it after I heard people say that it wasn't very good. But hey, I'm sold Xbox, take my money, my wife, and the house! And any potential animals you have in there.
offering a 25% discount to upgrade.
Okay, no, but really, I really don't care about Xbox Live!
Fun Age 2
Ah!
Definitive Edition will feature
My ex used to have long hair all the way to her bottom.
functionality across
It's hard to have hair that long. It really, really
Did
is.
I mention there's also a bonus campaign? It's called The Last Dance. and it
Awkward.
includes 4 new
I'd rather have a new Age of Empires. I would too,
games
honestly.
remastered 4K, all the expansions, and their Steam
I don't know, Chapan. I don't know. Why are all hosts cringy? Any hosts. Not even just, like, just hosts in general. I kind of know why. Again, because they are all reading from a teleprompter and they have to say these things. They can't even make their own jokes. They have to say Wololo.
But no.
It's the worst.
Toss over to Benny, who might just have the cutest Gears of War assignment
Was this
ever.
clip supposed to be for the AOE 2 remaster?
Cutest thing in the world, but it's hard to tell, right? If you're talking about me, right? Or, of course,
Look, it's a man host and he's still cringy.
Luckily, you won't have to choose for long. As today, we're excited to announce
No, you're not.
Gears Pop will be available starting August 22nd, which is amazing. August 22nd, we're gonna get Gears Pop, right? This adorable free-to-play title will be
Outside, they're here for me after hearing this announcement.
Please. Windows 10. Plus, with game progress synced across all your devices with your Microsoft account, some of us can finally realize our dream playing Gears Pop at the office, right? Which they finally won't be able to tell me off for, which would be brilliant. And fans of free stuff, right?
Ha 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 ha! Mobile games!
Make sure you're logged into your Microsoft account and watch this fancy program on mixer.com/Xbox to receive a free in-game Gamescom promotion.
I want to strangle him right now.
Gears Pop pins,
Oh, yes, my dream.
squad,
They never learn.
and badass Gears Pops.
Do you guys not have phones?
Today to have the game ready
You
on
think
your
you do, but you
devices when it
don't.
launches later this week. But to hold you over until then,
Oh. I'll join Mixer just for free items to a mobile game. Got him! Oh, they're doing one of their... Okay. Yes, they are. Okay. Why? Why must we? That is Plants vs. Zombies. It is, though! People actually applaud. They're all bought. Someone's holding up a sign, you will clap or we shoot. Paying you 50 if you get my game. Why are we still... This is so long as well. Let's play Gwen when it comes to mobile, exactly. Not that Abomination Gears Pop is still... I still have nightmares. Ha! Look, kids! Look, kids! It's back in the tree, kids! Ask your parents for money! Ha-ha! Fuck me. This... Okay, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna turn this down. I just don't care about this at all. They do basketball on the screen. $10 each time you clap. Oh, the back, Blackbeard. Clap or we ban your account. Oh, that's okay with me. The guy in the back is... Are they just gonna play basketball now and that's gonna be the whole thing? I was here for the video games. And it ain't that.
Little stage. I mean, the game looks amazing, but before we kind of get into that, we actually have your overall rating for the game.
Oh yeah, no, it's just about that.
Quickly for us to reveal it now. What do you think? What was it last year? Can you remember?
NBA 2K, which has ads that you can't skip.
Are you ready to hear what his overall rating is?
I don't know why anyone plays it. Why not just keep playing the old ones? Honestly.
But boom! 76.
Nah.
Is that better than last year?
Everyone boo. Everyone
No, everyone cheered.
Boo anyway. I'm with this guy. Boo. Sportsman talks about sports ball on the stage with the video games.
Have that every year.
I honestly don't mind Funko Pops, but why the hell would you make an entire game with them?
care too much about
Like, they're specifically cheaper than Nendroids. Why wouldn't you just use Nendroids in that case?
Yeah, I'll just pass it on to
I don't want to be here. Yeah, Maddie, I can relate.
That's gonna be my excuse.
If I was there having to talk about the sports ball.
Improvements every year, you know.
Exactly the point. You should see how
Sporty man show us sporty entertainment thing. They usually make them play the game as well.
So, as a gamer yourself, like what?
Those
kind
poor
of games
people.
do you actually like playing? What do you
As in a $60 game. Oh yeah.
Growing up, I was a big
Oh dear.
guy.
Hell yeah.
Those are the two games that
As a fan of NBA 2K games,
really now.
I refuse to speak about the new games. Oh.
I love
But yeah, no, it's FIFA and Madden as well. It's every sports game. Are there any sports games left where you're like, okay, there are no microtransactions for me to buy here. They just don't exist. There's no loot boxes. There's nothing. Do they still exist? Because I doubt, like, shooters as well. Same thing with shooters. All the shooters have microtransactions now, and it's just, I want to die inside. I already have. I've died inside a long time ago. At this point, I'd rather than ban my account if it means I could skip this. Exactly.
Or maybe they'll switch you to PUBG.
I don't believe that these are actual people twittering. I don't believe that. Who says, oh my god, Xbox Game Pass inside Xbox Gamescom 2019? You lied to me. Why do you lie to me? That's upsetting.
I'm not.
Football Manager. Does it count though? FIFA is actually legit if you put in $0 and just play career mode. I mean, that's not what most people do, I guess, but fair enough. PES maybe. I haven't heard anything bad about PES yet, so maybe. Soon they will come to single player. Wait, never mind. Yep. Is the guy talking? He's just an NBA player, I think. I mean, I'm a video gamer. I do the video games, and I absolutely don't care about real life sports. But I get that some people do like the sports games, and maybe they're interested. But it's like I'm skipping over it. So I'm sorry if you were here for the sports games. I'm sorry. I'm skipping over that. I'm talking all the way through that. Konami's PES doesn't have microtransactions, maybe. I don't trust Konami though. In general, I don't trust Konami as a people. It was different cool stuff. It's like I don't really want to hear from someone who's actually playing, you know, if I'm just playing the game. Did they get Idris Elba for this? Because I feel like they did. Look, they're having stories now, guys. I must play this also. Can you name me a multiplayer game above $40 that doesn't have microtransactions? Not off the top of my head, no, but I'm sure they exist. Thank you, Spork. Square Enix can be quite shady as well, sadly. Yeah, they've been going over the line. They've been going over the line. Which is why, again, I try to find indie games wherever I can that are actually good. EA didn't get Juve license at least, which is funny. Rip. But yeah, like, these games sell well for a reason, and they put this much attention on it for a reason. It's like, there's a huge audience for it, it's just not me. I ain't the audience. Imagine the lore. Oh. Just goes for their entire sports career. That's lore. What annoys me is that 2K tries to put in story for every of their sports games and mostly build Build on character and make a career.
It will find you.
I mean, at least they're trying with the story, I guess. This is pretty much just ripped from FIFA's, whatever the story thing mode was called. Rip. I mean, how much can you really do with a sports person story though, right? Because like they have to get to doing the sports very well. So the whole story has to revolve around doing sports very well. You don't really have that many options at that point, so... 90% of FIFA players have only ever played FIFA, COD, and GTA. I mean, casual audience for that specific genre, I guess. Because I don't know, I play a lot of video games, obviously, but I don't really try hard as much. I like to play on the hardest difficulty, but not because... I don't know, not because I want to prove anything. Something like that. Like, I would still consider myself casual in terms of playstyle, I guess.
When facing your own kind, your skills alone are not enough. True warriors know when the smoke clears, they will be the last one standing. Target down! Target spotted! Steady. But in the heat of the battle...
Shit. I'll take care of it.
It's only by working as a team that you can rise.
But nothing is. At least the song's good.
It's time to prove who the best of the best really is.
They look funny running from behind. Yeah, I know, the running animation.
Are you ready, ghosts?
See, I did play Ghost Recon, like the earlier ones. I liked Ghost Recon. I haven't played any of the newest ones though. So, they run like... This is... Gotta be Fortnite-like! Now, Twitch, the thing is, and someone else asked about Insanity as well. I don't see you anywhere anymore, but yeah. No, I don't play games like The Witcher 2 or whatever on Insanity mode, because the only way you're gonna do those is by having just the alchemy build and shit like that. Like, yeah, you can do it, but it adds absolutely nothing. There's no real skill involved. It's just... I built alchemy. I win now. Or, I get one shot because really, the mechanics aren't exactly like Dark Souls 3, are they? But games like Cuphead, for example. When you feel you actually have an input. Kidnother! Welcome to talking about how much we hate most of the games being shown. We were promised an Exodus DLC for summer. I would not mind. Daddy guy with the red shirt looks like the Ghost Recon dude. Yeah, they said it was.
Okay, so the first thing I need to say is for people who have been not so patiently waiting for the new Borderlands series, what can we expect from the stories and where can new fans jump in?
Well, you know, it's been 7 years since Borderlands 2, and Borderlands 3 is a continuation of that story that started... Actually, this is the 10-year anniversary of the release of Borderlands 1. It came out in 2009. Aww. Yeah, so that's a big thing. So Borderlands 3 carries on that tradition. It's a continuation of the story. At the end of Borderlands 2, he left off with a map to the stars, the vault map, talking about new places that vaults will be scattered across the universe. So Borderlands 3, our players get to jump in the roles of new vault hunters and hunt down those vaults across multiple planets in the universe. So for the first time ever in the Borderlands universe, we're going to get off of Pandora and get to other places and hunt down those treasures hidden away in those secret alien vaults.
Okay, well, we'll come back to the planets later.
I have not played played 1 and 2, so he's
From my
spoiling for me right
experience,
now.
That's always
Yeah.
the first thing you do with
Hi,
Borderlands,
Cormac.
right?
Thank you
right.
for the resub
Recently
last
we
week.
saw Flak. Can you tell us more about the Beastmaster's abilities?
I'm so excited to talk about
I can
Flak.
tell, you're literally shaking.
I am. Flak has been the character that I've been playing the most
A mind gamer.
recently as we kind of prepared the game and got it ready to ship. Flak is the Beastmaster. And what I'm really excited about that, players have played other characters like Gage in Borderlands 2, who had the Necromancer, who had
Hello.
Death Trap.
Yep.
A lot of people love that. Flak, we are happy to talk about, is a pure pet class. Flak has a choice between 3 different animals that that Flak can call out. He's got a jabber, which is kind of a monkey with a gun. There's a spider ant, and then a skag that just rolls around
And
and
it's been
does.
confirmed we can pet the skag.
You
can't we?
can pet
Yeah.
the skag,
We
and
can
the,
pet
and the
the skag.
skag
So good.
responds to that. But Flak is really cool. So you have your choice of which pet that you want, and then like we've done with a lot of the Vault Hunters in Borderlands 3, a lot of different ways to customize and make that character your own, right? So not only do you get to choose which pet, but Flak gets to choose on top of that which action skill you use. So Flak has one where you can supercharge the pet. So as the pet's out and doing things, it's called Gamma Burst. You can make the pet kind of swell up, get all swole, go take down other things. Flak can also do a thing called Rack Attack, where he literally pulls rack. We call rack, pocket rack. He pulls rack from his pockets of flying creatures, right? And they run out and do damage. But Flak also has a stealth type of ability. So if you like to let your pets do the action, you want to hang back and kind of play there. Flak can kind of ghost out of existence and then let the pets do all the work.
And we're going to be using that against some bad guys. And what's Borderlands without some bad guys? And in this one, we've got the Calypso twins. So can you tell me exactly how big, and very bad and scary are these guys?
Well, in Borderlands 2, we had a great villain, Handsome Jack, who thought you, the player, were bandits. He just calls you bandits the whole time. Well, the bandits are kind of this wild mix of enemies across Pandora that have never really been unified and all of that. Well, the Calypsos are big and bad enough that they have finally unified all the bandit clans on Pandora and have rebranded them the Children of the Vault.
Oh, yeah.
The COV. You'll see those signs everywhere. And the way they do that is the Calypso twins are streamers.
They're live streamers.
They're streamers.
I've never met one of those before.
No, and no one in mind when we made the Calypso twins. But no, seriously, we asked with the Calypso twins, what would happen if our super awesome live streamers that have tons of fans decided to militarize their fan base?
Use that
and have them,
influence.
that's right. Use that. So the Calypso twins kind of want the same thing you want. They want the vault. So from the very beginning of Borderlands 3, the Calypso twins are going to be in your face. They're going to be trying to stop you on that hunt to the vaults to get kind of off the planet to the other vaults. And in great streamer fashion, they're going to be recording and putting those streams back in there, and they're going to ask you all to like, follow, and obey.
Rise, birds!
Follow the cult of the God Queen Tyrene and her brother Troy as they hunt for the vaults in front of you. So really cool enemies. I think people are going to really enjoy them. But man, they are aggressive.
And now we're going to have to wrap in a second, but I did want to come back to the planets.
You
in
guys
one
are
word,
aggressive?
How big
You
is
feeling
it?
aggressive?
This game is huge.
Huge.
It's definitely bigger than Borderlands.
Yep.
Borderlands 2. We haven't used exact numbers yet because we want to hold out some
In the
surprise
past, you
for the
said
fans.
billions and jillions and billions.
Right, but we've already talked about you start on Pandora, which we've been before, and there's some good gameplay there. We've talked about Promethea, which is the big city planet, a big urban area with huge buildings, and there's a big corporate war going on between two of our big corporations, Maliwan and Atlas. And then we've also talked to E3 about Eden 6, a big swampy jungle planet. I call it Space Florida or Space Louisiana. It's just full of jungles and dinosaurs and all sorts of stuff. And there might be even some more surprises around the corner, but I don't want to spoil everything.
Guy in the
that's
back with all
pretty
his
good.
buttons?
These guys
Hell
will get
yeah.
More information later. Let's stop at surprises. Anyway, thank you so much, Randy, for being here. And remember, in case anyone in the room has forgotten.
If you got it.
Okay. This is all for you. Borderlands launches on Xbox
Right, so
September 13th.
September 13th is when it launches apparently, but I think
It's time to talk about PUBG. But before we dive into
yeah, that one is only if you're in the Xbox Live group or on Epic Store, so I'm not gonna buy that for a while, but I might start doing Borderlands 1 and 2, to be fair.
I ain't trying to bring you down, but for real, you might as well give up now. Think you got it.
Hey, Rigmar! Okay, I'm also not really a fan of PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, but that's not really a secret.
How awesome was that?
Oh.
To welcome PUBG
Rest easy, Ragnar.
inside Xbox stage. Joining us today, producer Kusung Yutjung and console community lead Ray Kim. Plus, joining us from
I think one of them is already, he's looking forward like, he mispronounced my name, this motherfucker.
Thank you very much for joining us. Now, Kusung, we just saw the debut of the Season 4 trailer. What can Xbox fans expect this season?
Yeah, we've upgraded Erangel with a higher visual fidelity, including some major landmarks such as Meta Power and the military bases. And also, everyone will be able to see what has happened to the Erangel with the trenches and the Camunet and the blast mark on the ground. And also, there is some secret
This is live,
place
yes.
that you can find some clue what happened at there. Even with all these changes, it's still Erangel.
Thank you for the gifts,
We
Ragnar.
know that everyone loves
Welcome
the
back,
Erangel,
guys.
so we try hard to keep this unique feeling.
Yeah, I personally cannot wait to explore the new areas again and find those secrets. This is going to be so cool to find. Ray, can you tell
It's
us
gonna be
about
so
Survival
cool.
Pass
It's gonna be
4?
so cool to find.
Season 4 also introduces Survival Pass 4 Aftermath, which
I know,
allows
it's why I'm
players to
kind of
unlock
quiet,
over
because I can't
100
really
rewards.
understand him otherwise.
These
but-
rewards showcase the past and the future of Erangel.
Yeah.
We've also added the cooperative missions, which allows the community to work together towards goals and milestones. As you achieve these milestones together, you'll be able to unlock new rewards. And also, you'll be able to swap out missions more easily than previous passes. And you can use BP to contribute
Again,
changes
there's
if you're not
so an
up to
audience
certain
for this,
tasks.
it just
I
ain't me.
cannot wait to start getting those unlocks.
Okay, I'm just gonna turn
Chris,
him down a bit because,
Season 4 trailer.
oh my
How
god.
awesome was that?
Any really cool announcements? Not so far, no. They showed a bit of the Blair Witch Project game, and it looked kind of good. So if you're a horror fan, it looks reasonable. But again,
Yeah, like, I honestly
you've seen my bird words. Maybe I don't put too much stock in trailers. Not anymore. Already played the new map on PC. It's just better graphics on the map. Worth talking about, definitely. Well, not new map, but improved map.
But I know, because
If it's already out, why are they talking about it now?
what else have you got?
Like, it's already there.
One of the things that everyone wanted to have is cross-platform play for the console.
Cross-play for console, for PUBG. Like,
Cross-play for console.
Join the matches and competing with the PlayStation players. And it will make the matchmaking pool bigger globally and also offer more competition.
It's not out for
Chris,
Xbox
like,
yet.
How is this? Like,
Rip.
Fantastic. I mean, when we first
We need
enabled
Keanu.
cross-console play like several years ago, this is the exact kind of scenario we were in.
I honestly, I don't know, Spork. Like I said, I did get an invite for Behind Closed Doors, but I don't know if there's anything outside of that at Gamescom at all.
More and more, and kind of have more
So we'll
players on
see.
PUBG. It's gonna be really exciting. And Ray, it's been
Actually, there's one more thing about
Isn't the PC crossplay
we were
with the
aiming
mobile
to
game?
update
We don't talk about mobile
play
games. What's
on the public
why
test
would you say
server
that?
on the late September.
Wasteland
And,
3, Empire
after
Sin,
a
Vigor,
week of
Destiny
beta,
2, Shadowkeep.
we plan to
Yeah, Metro
update
Exodus
the
is late
server in
apparently.
early October.
They're keeping the
late
best
September,
announcement
that's
for
a crossplay is
last.
not that far away for us. It's really exciting. I cannot wait to get involved with it. And Ray, PUBG has been now here for been on console for 2 years now. What else have you got to say to all the players?
Oh, we really appreciate the
Plus
love and
player
feedback
game.
all the PUBG community has given us.
He's
since we
super
launched.
excited. I don't know
On
why
behalf of the
you
every-
think he's not.
People in the PUBG, and thank you for playing and supporting us and loving us. And see you at the very ground.
We all clap. I think it is on mobile. Keep the best for last, so people hang around for the crappy announcements they don't care about. Pretty much.
To drop into season 4. But now, over to Leah with a game set in a quaint post-apocalyptic winter wonderland.
Really?
Thank you, Benny. Thank
But
you.
what's that about?
Maybe not quite the word I'd use for it. Now to the latest installment of a fan favorite, featuring challenging tactical combat. In Exile's Wasteland 3 brings you to the forefront of the post-nuclear world through squad-based epic, we'll just call them squabbles, shall we? With deep branching storylines and an open world, Wasteland 3 is truly the next frontier. We've got your first look at the new story, combat, and one heck of a ride. For more on the new title, take a gander at this here world premiere trailer.
And everyone turns around.
This is the Patriarch of Colorado speaking. Thank you for agreeing to help me. I believe this partnership will be beneficial to both of us.
You will bring my fractious children to heal. while I will ensure the continued existence of your organization. Just be warned. Your trip to Colorado will not be easy. Gangs and cults watch the passes and prey on the unwary. You will have to fight to reach us.
Here comes the paid train.
Do they have XCOM type combat? Is that what this is? Are they XCOM?
But reach us you must, Rangers. We have a war to win.
He takes things too seriously.
Well,
fair enough.
The show because I get to introduce you to some brand new and never before seen Xbox controllers. What do you think? Yeah, here they are. Oh, where to start? First up, let's talk about the Night Ops Camo Special Edition controller. And by the way, what a cool name, Night Ops Camo, right? So this is a brand new take on our camo controllers. It's less geometric and more...
See, I know that people have a thing for customizable controllers, but why would you have an entire segment around it? Are we literally watching? We were literally watching like not even like a veiled ad anymore. It's just an ad. It's literally just an ad. We color them differently. Now congratulate us. Furious clapping.
And the eagle-eyed amongst you might have noticed my t-shirt here.
Oh man. Oh, now gotta buy that shirt too. Wow, woohoo.
Official Xbox gear Night Ops camo t-shirt. You can see it matches this.
It is a block with Xbox in it. I'm sorry, but they aren't even different from the regular ones. They're just colored differently. Yeah, like, okay. They actually have, for the GameCube, they have all these really cool colored controllers like Mario style and Luigi style, Waluigi style. Never heard them talk about that. Or no, these guys have to have a whole ad in there. Just chill. Anything that sells gets some airtime. Pretty much. Yeah, no, it seems that way, doesn't it? Does he have a blue t-shirt underneath? He's just gonna go, Yakuza stop. Here's my other shirt. I have never owned a controller? Really? You want one of my old ones, just to show to people. I don't actually have many controllers either, if I'm honest. I have an Xbox controller for my PC. I have one PlayStation controller. Actually no, I have two Xbox controllers. Whoops. We got some controller fans in the audience tonight! That is a sentence he actually used! He said we have some controller fans in the audience tonight! My god!
Every Xbox One controller ever made.
Kill me.
Every single one. There's so
Do they have Xbox underpants too? They're camouflage underpants, guys.
Every Xbox One controller ever made.
Can't see it when I shit myself from excitement. Haha. Oh yeah, I still have a PlayStation 2 controller. I think I have one fake PlayStation 2 controller. Like it's a PlayStation 2 controller, but it's one of those off-brand types because I didn't have money. Looks terrible. I think if you're not a controller fan, I don't think you're going to be at the Xbox show in the first place.
Ronnie O'Neill. He's been a thorn in my side. And now he says he wants to cut a deal. He doesn't know what's coming. But first, let's go back to the beginning. A week ago, I got into Chicago. And as soon as I did, I started handing out my calling card. It wasn't long before I was building an empire. and making contacts. I had a few ups and downs along the way. Eddie and Marie fell in love and ran off. And sure, Tammy's the best shot in town. If she doesn't show up drunk, that is. And Jack? No one would mess with Jack. Old Ronnie didn't take too well to my way of doing business. Now he thinks he's got me pegged. He ain't got nothing. What he doesn't know is I've been making deals all around town, and I got just enough cops to look the other way. Those who work with me are afraid of nothing. I almost feel bad for the guy. He's just a step on my way to the top. But if it wasn't me taking him down, it'd be somebody else. Think you got what it takes?
The Empire!
Come and get it.
Amazing. It may
I'd
be
play
the
that.
first time on the Xbox stage, but these two great developers have been making waves in the gaming world for years, making some of your favorite games. From Romero Games Limited, game director Brenda Romero and President John Romero, welcome to Inside Xbox.
Thank
with a
you.
big hand.
They are the Romeros.
First of all,
Daikatana.
looks incredible.
No.
Actually, you've had the idea for quite some time, and it was inspired
Usually
by
not on Stream
Watering
Gamer.
Hole, is that right?
Yeah, it was. I mean, bars can be good for other things, like games, for instance. Among other
Where
things.
are you drinking?
Also, hi, Youngin.
I grew up in a town in northern New York,
Yeah.
and in Ogdensburg, and there wasn't a lot happening, but this one place in town was called The Place, unbelievably. That's its name.
Meta.
Still is called The Place. Anyway, The Place was the oldest continuously operating bar in the U.S. Now, whether that's true or not, I didn't know, but when I started asking my mom questions, like, why didn't the cops just shut it down?
Yeah.
The answers I got, she didn't want to give me answers that would be like, well, future game designer, here's how criminal empires are built. So instead, she didn't want to talk about the gray area, and she just sort of pushed me away. But it developed this fascination with criminal empires, and so Paradox was happy to turn that into a game. And I've always been fascinated with this time period. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, and you guys did like a whole bunch of research, and I think it's like half of the bosses are kind of about half are fictional and half are actually sort of real, based on real people.
Yeah, I think the majority certainly are real.
Yeah.
In fact, John's great grandmother's in the game. Was I supposed to say that?
No, that's
I've
great.
said it.
Exclusive.
I've said it now. Yeah, so half the bosses, about half the bosses are real, and the other half are fictional characters that are sum up the era.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've done a ridiculous amount of research into it.
That's brilliant. I mean, John, so obviously we've seen a little bit about kind of what the game's like. What's the main sort of player experience like? Going into this game, what am I going to be doing? What are we going to be doing?
Well, it's a strategy game, so there's a lot going on in it. And you have to manage your 4 main resources.
Okay.
Which is your money, your alcohol,
Okay, I'm not
your
good at any of those.
RPCs, and
Your
the time
alcohol.
you have.
Okay.
And time's a ticking, and everybody wants to have the biggest empire. Of course, you start at the bottom at the beginning. But you do a lot of things in this game. You make a lot of crazy decisions, such as, you sell alcohol to, say, allies of yours. Well, you could sell some poison alcohol and kill a lot of other guys. You won't be allies after that.
I mean, no.
You can do a lot of really underhanded
it's very
stuff in this game.
But yeah.
That sounds really fun. And one of these sort of interesting things I was reading about was about the kind of recruitable playable
Be
characters.
a
So
backstabber,
those
but
got,
in
They're
game.
saying that they're quite like, got randomized traits, and then as the game progresses, their traits can shift, so they could be a bit more reliable, maybe less drunk when they turn up or something.
Well, so you start out, the characters, let's say you and I are both playing a game, and we both start out with Tammy.
Okay.
By the end of the game, your Tammy is going to be different than my Tammy.
Oh,
so
that's
your Tammy, depending on how you play the game, and the other characters that you recruit to play with her as well, your Tammy can end up being a serial killer. Mine could end up in love. So there's lots of different dynamic
Serial killer in
things
love?
that build throughout the game that are a reflection of how you play.
That's really interesting. And one other thing I was thinking about was obviously, kind of going to strategy games. Sometimes people are sort of like, oh, I just want to kind of hop in for, maybe I don't want to commit sort of a full, stint at it. And you can actually sort of play kind of smaller games. How does that sort of work within the game?
Well, the way we've done it, you can, if you just say, like, this is it, I'm not doing anything for the next many months, you can have a game with all the bosses.
Yeah.
all, like as much of Chicago as you can probably handle, so you can take the full game, or you can say, no, I just want to play a few bosses and have a quick game.
I do need to go to work at some point.
At some point
in my life.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really have a storyline in that sense, I guess, or a really short one.
It looks really fun, huh? Yeah. So
I didn't, Energize, I know.
Let's get their hands on the game. That's what we want to know, right? When can we play it?
Yeah.
What date? What's the date?
Sorry?
When can we play it?
Spring 2020.
Spring 2020. So not too long to wait. Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Brenda and John, for joining us and for being here. Now, we've got so much more to come, including, I don't know, a smallish, I don't know, what's that game called? Gears 5? I don't know. There's a bit of a showcase of...
Something about that, like, I don't know.
Applaud, please.
Never heard of it. Later in the show, obviously. But before we get there, a graduation celebration is in order, because from the makers of DayZ comes the next great shoot and loot survival game. And today, we're excited to announce it's out of Xbox Game Preview. Vigor 1.0 officially releases as free-to-play title today. And to celebrate the launch, they're giving away a custom in-game Xbox jacket. So simply click on the link below to get your hands on that. So basically, just get ready to shoot, loot, look amazing while you're doing it, and build your way to survival success. This is Vigor 1.0.
It all happens so fast.
Please clap.
Our future was tainted by radioactive dust overnight. Norway has become the last stand, crossed by footprints of surviving outlanders.
They should have kept this music through the entire trailer. Like the calm music, because it's not high-paced at all. I'm sorry, become Vigor? Become Vigor. And of course it's multiplayer again. Y'all, I just want my single-player story-driven games. Can I have some? Please, can I have some? I want some, please. For a good 2 months. It's 2 months more than I'd play it, so eh?
Now, to a guy who is nice enough to send us his on-camera interview requirements, so, you know, we thought we'd return the favor by basically reading that rider out on stage. And I'm not even kidding, this is a direct email that we stole off the Xbox servers. No joke, right. Dear Inside Xbox,
thank you very much for the gift,
I have a
sub. What?
multi-dimensional preparation program, which I find is key to setting me up for success. And with enough time, this shouldn't be a problem for the team. My request covers key things like organic snacks, specific climate-controlled room, positive color palette, ergonomic seating, performance socks. What's a performance sock? I sort of want it. And fair trade organic sustainable cold brew from the island of Mauritius. It's thoroughly unreasonable. I mean, I thought my rider was ridiculous, but it's more just to make me not look like I've been dragged through a hedge backwards. Oh well. Try must. So to catch up with this Xbox mainstay and to find out a bit more, I want to try some of this coffee. We're going to chuck it over to Charlie. Did he bring any? Have you got some?
I can't see any coffee, Julia.
Whoa! We changed cameras! Woo! Clapping!
Thank you so much. I am here
what?
with a guy who is so Xbox, he does insist we call him Greenie. I'm going to ask you for another round of applause because it is, of course, the GM.
No! Stop clapping! She literally just said, please clap. Only slightly annoyed, Martini. Slightly.
Gamescom this week, or in Cologne, it's wonderful, but Xbox are really turning up this week. What can fans expect from the Open Doors experience and over at the booth?
Well, first I have to say, well played Inside Xbox crew. As you can see, we work hard here, but we try to have fun. And so you guys definitely got me back with that one. Listen, this is the year of Gears. This is the moment people have been waiting for. We know fans are really excited. Just was backstage with Ryan and Rod. They're going to be out here to world premiere
I don't know, John.
Horde. And tons of innovation coming with Horde. This is the biggest Gears ever made. And shortly after this show, the opening of Gamescom, opening night live, the first game you will see is world premiere of Campaign. We have an awesome story asset featuring campaign gameplay as well as Kate's story. Rod will be there with Jeff Keighley. So this is a huge, huge day for Gears and Gears fans here with us here and of course around the world.
There's tons more games as well. Yeah, go on. Yeah.
Yes, I didn't have to ask for it this time. Yes! See, I like the Gears series, but I haven't really played much of them lately at all.
Exciting. Nearly 400,000 fans come, not just from Germany, but all over Europe. So we have a huge booth. We have hundreds of games on display. It's great to see fans get first hands on Minecraft Dungeons. First time anyone's got hands on. Fans will be able to play that in our booth. We've got Bleeding Edge first time hands on. We also have a technical alpha. People want to sign up for that at home. The Rare teams here, people will be playing Battletoads for the first time. Really, really excited. Nice.
Show me some Battletoads, to be fair.
And they brought some nice surprises with Sea of Thieves as well. First look at Duo Sloops. And anyone that plays Sea of Thieves this week gets the Halo ship livery for free as a bonus as well.
Yeah.
Pretty good deal.
It is pretty good. But
people here around at home.
For me, my favorite part of Gamescom is all these people right here, the fans.
Just these.
Stop clapping and get on with it.
A massive booth, and we're welcoming those hundreds of thousands of people that come in. This experience here, this huge theater where we're doing this show, the rest of the week is an experience designed just for fans. So to get hands-on, we're going to
They had Indie at the start, though, on our Nintendo.
In a really intimate setting.
I'm back on Thursday doing a Mortal Kombat show, so like, just get involved.
Exactly. We've got a Mortal Kombat tournament. We've got the Mountain coming. I mean,
yeah, we do.
I'm going to try to take that guy down. So yeah, I mean, let's do it. So I'll be here Thursday.
I guess.
We'll be streaming that on Mixer to people that want to watch at home, and just
not
great to
Twitch.
celebrate with our fans.
Never Twitch, just Mixer.
The only way this year, is it? There's something
Listen, thank you very much for the sub. I got on the radar flock.
19. Can
We're
you give us
cringing along
information as
Xbox.
possible about that?
Yes.
I love how the fans give me money.
What we were announcing and showing here at Gamescom was huge. Just wait until you see XO19. What I love about this, it's a celebration of all things Xbox. It will be the biggest Inside Xbox show of the year.
They will have so many
Tons
controllers.
of stuff we're showing from our
So many
studios,
controllers.
from third-party partners. A lot of big surprises planned. So
People
you
will
definitely don't wanna
clap.
miss that. Inside Xbox.
They
on
will
November
clap for the
14th.
controllers.
We're doing a 3-day celebration in London at the Copper Box Arena.
In case you missed that, was November 14th, by the way. So get that on the calendar. Get your holiday signed off.
It's just a constant. It's like, if you put all the clapping together, you're losing like a solid half hour of your entire show. Like all the shows put together.
Around the world to come to London and join us. We're gonna have thousands
Way back when,
of
gamer.
tickets available. They're only £19. We're giving all of the money and proceeds to charity. September 24th, the tickets go on sale.
That's something, I guess.
You can check it out at xbox.com/XO19. But November 14th, mark your calendars. It's going to be huge.
It is indeed.
It's gonna be huge. Huge! Huge! Where are the controllers? Exactly, exactly. That's where the real deal is.
And the fact you're coming to London isn't enough. My piece of paper tells me there's going to be a couple special guests there as well.
Well,
are we flying anyone in?
Yes. Major Nelson will be there.
If it's not Keanu Reeves, I don't care. I don't know who Major Nelson is, but yeah!
Xbox Game Studios, Matt Booty will be there.
Indeed he will. Yep.
Pause for clapping.
Of course,
For every
I
name.
will be there, but
the best one.
Pause for clapping.
And even the big man himself, Phil Spencer, will be in London for XO19. All of our creative people.
Pause for clapping. Can you all just list off all the names and then everyone claps once?
I was going to test you on on this. I've literally got a piece of paper of everything you had to say. You smashed it, Aaron.
All right, thank you.
You said absolutely everything, and I think that's pretty much. I think you need to go sit down.
I am.
It's quite intense in this room. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw it over
very
to Benny
intense.
for another world premiere.
You clap emote.
Thanks, darling.
You got a laughing emote. That one works. I don't know Locarno, but they're so excited.
XO19, you just have to share a room with like the Xbox On mascot Pedro the Fish, right? That's the deal. And also bring the scooter along. Right? We've just been whizzing around and climbing the scooters. It's been great fun. But speaking of
It's an inside joke. We don't get it.
Action RPG Greedfall has already made waves, and it's not even out yet. This epic open world adventure takes you through the diverse factions on an island populated by not so nice locals. Now, for the first glimpse, we're getting a glimpse into those characters and relationships that can truly shape the way the game is played. Let's take a look.
When is Metro? When is Metro?
Big day, isn't
That's
it?
not Metro.
Ready to set sail for that island everyone's talking about. It is said our people lived peacefully until the men appeared from the sea, intent on making our lands their own.
In Greedfall, the world and your story are ever-changing based on the choices you make. You'll enter the island of Tyr Freddy, not to act as an assassin or soldier. First and foremost, you are a diplomat, with all the social powers and status that come with it. You're free to explore every faction's settlement and deal with the powers that govern each. To overcome the challenges ahead, you'll need to befriend members of every faction, some of whom will journey, fight, and talk alongside you.
Your Majesty, I shall present you to the governor. Come.
Princess, Majesty, you are most confusing, but thank you for your help.
Compose your party of 3 from anyone who's joined you so far. But choose carefully. Each companion brings something different to combat. Kurt, your loyal master of arms and mercenary of the Coin Guard Guild, makes for a great frontline warrior. Meanwhile, Afra, a talented scientist from the Bridge Alliance, specializes in ranged weaponry, such as rifles and throwable explosive files. Regardless of who you choose, be sure to regularly switch out and upgrade your companion's equipment and weapons, or you may find yourself overwhelmed in battle. During dialogues and diplomacy, your party members will chime in and react depending on your choices and what's being said.
My son, it is clear this woman has no intention of helping us.
I ask you to forgive these foreigners. They do not know our customs.
For example, Siora is a Tyr Freddy native, fiercely protective of her people's rights. Sides strongly with someone antagonistic to the natives while in her presence, and an angry interruption may force your hand into bloodshed.
Don't tell me that you are going to humor this crazed assassin.
Be sure to pay close attention to your party members' needs. Each has their own story and unique personal quests. Ignoring them for too long may even cause them to leave the party. Petrus is a missionary of Ptolemy with a remarkable way with words and an outwardly fatherly nature that masks deep-rooted ambitions. Vasco, a captain of the Seafaring Naughts, is one of the more secretive, closed members of your party. Spend time with the captain and complete his personal questline, and he'll inevitably open up. Develop close friendships with all of your companions, and some may even lead to romance. Never forget, relationships in Greedfall can be as uncertain as the seas that ravage Tyr Freddy's shores.
Constantine, I'm here. Pull yourself together.
Nothing said or unsaid can be taken for granted. Ultimately, the choices you make will shape the future of the island.
We didn't want this fight.
And the lives of all upon it.
You are too blind, too renegade to understand.
Yeah, I'll play this. This is basically Dragon Age, but with pirates, it seems? Pirate Age? Yeah, the facial expressions are weird. They look old, you know, like several years back old. I'm still gonna play it. If only because it's very, very Dragon Age-y.
Family at great prices. Plus, for a limited time, you can earn up to
Agile,
4,000
good day.
Microsoft reward points when you spend $40 on Summer Spotlight titles. Bargain hunt. And with games like No Man's Sky,
They look like from Witcher 2, very similar quality. Yeah, the Wayback Machine, man.
Summer breeze. There'll be new games added every week, so make sure to check the Microsoft Store every Tuesday and follow Xbox.
I think you already know I'm gonna be siding with all the Forest ladies. You already know this. When they said she is fiercely protective of her people, I was like, yep, okay, that's me. There we are. Here we go.
We've got Bungie back on the Xbox stage.
Sounds unfinished. I hope so. Because then it'll still change. I know, of course you won, Ragnar.
With the 2 Kernels DLC and a weapon that is truly on fuego.
Romance all the with ladies.
First, it's time for another world premiere trailer. Fans of the Surge, get ready because the sequel has a bigger world, tougher enemies, and the most customizable exo rig ever. Let's take a look.
Welcome to The Surge 2. Set in the ruins of a futuristic city, you must escape a merciless world filled with mysterious military forces, a rampaging cult, and nanomachine monstrosities. You are the survivor of Flight 221, with no choice but to find a way past Jericho City's war-torn walls. Explore the city's intricate and desolate pathways to discover hidden paths and shortcuts. Create your character and survive thanks to your Exo Rig, a powerful mobile machine that gives you increased strength, speed, and endurance. To get new gear, you'll need to take them from your foes. Using the limb targeting system, you can aim for specific body parts. Target a weapon or piece you're interested in, damage it, and then use a brutal execution to slice it off. Like every machine, the exosuit can be tuned, adjusted, and upgraded to your liking. Opt for speed and agility, or focus on taking powerful blows to convert them into energy. Your exo rig is centered around your core power, which dictates how much gear you can attach to your suit. Each piece of armor and every implant comes at a cost, so choose wisely. Most pieces of armor you find have both partial and full set bonuses, allowing you to either specialize or hybridize the way you want to fight. To further customize your exosuit, you also have access to implants and injectables. These provide passive and active bonuses to your character, ranging from effects like predicting parry direction to slowing down time. The Surge 2 features 80 weapons across 9 types, such as the dual-bladed twin rig and the brand new transforming double duty. These weapons range from military security batons to jury-rigged homemade spears. Each weapon has unique attack speeds, ranges, and damage types. No warrior can get by with attacks alone. You have a variety of defensive tools at your disposal, each with their own advantages and uses. Dodging is for those who believe prevention is better than cure, and for those who enjoy a more aggressive defense. For more advanced players, you can use either the duck or the short hop to evade high or low attacks. These are followed up by a counterattack, which staggers enemies and opens them up to a powerful punishing blow. Blocking can be used to gain energy, which is the resource used for injectables and finishing moves. A block can be defended if you have enough stamina to withstand the attack. You can take this even further by using the directional parry, which rewards a lot more energy and leaves even the tallest enemies out of balance. Dodging, blocking, and parrying can be used to cancel animations and to extend combos, granting you a wealth of attack possibilities that are up to you to discover. Following you is your faithful combat drone, which can be fitted with several different modules, including EMP grenades, Gatling cannons, powerful charged lasers, industrial magnets, and sniper rifles. These can be used between your attacks for devastating combos, as well as openers and finishers to your fights. The drones can also be used to interact with other players in asynchronous multiplayer by tagging areas with graffiti or placing a special banner in the world that rewards you if few players find it. Revenge enemies also appear, powerful foes who have been upgraded by slaying another player. As you get further into the Surge 2, you will discover new implants, new upgrades, new weapons, and new ways to explore, and each of them will be needed to rise above the ruins of Jericho City. The enemies you face will be both man and machine, each bringing a new and deadly challenge. These are the tools at your disposal and will be the means for you to overcome every threat. Survive The Surge 2 on September 24 on Xbox One.
Okay. I like that. That looks good. I've not played The Surge 1. I watched some reviews and they said that it was honestly just very clunky. And not at all like the smooth, fair but tough but fair that Dark Souls is. But I like the look of it. So I think I'm gonna at least try it. I'm gonna at least give it a try.
Pleased as punch to be joined today by game director Ben Womack and community manager.
What are the microtransactions? No, don't say that.
So very excited that you're here with us. And I believe today you're going to be talking a little bit about kind of the finisher moves and how these takedowns are going to be affecting the combat of the game, because it looks very exciting.
Oh, I'm the most excited about.
I don't know. Have you met Leah?
I'm almost vibrating with excitement.
Yes. I don't know. You've got some competition there.
Please tell us absolutely everything in excruciating detail. I don't think anyone will mind.
All right, everyone sit down. We're going to half an hour. No. We'll start with finishers.
Why are we laughing?
Another element of the combat, another tool that you'll be able to take into Destiny combat that lets you finish off an enemy with a flourish when they're at low health. So you're going to see them get this kind of glow and a dot pair of their head, and you're going to rush in by hitting the finisher button, and you're just going to eliminate them right away.
Look at the style!
It's awesome.
That
It feels
is
super
amazing.
great, very satisfying.
Yeah, and so I see there's one for, there's one for a hunter, one for a
See, I don't think style and looks was really a problem for Destiny at this point, but okay.
Different class-oriented finishers, and everyone, when Destiny 2 Shadowkeep launches, will get all three of those.
A little bit lovely.
Ooh, very exciting. And what I'm noticing here is while we're playing,
Yeah, I don't know how much you need to buy now for Destiny to get in there. I don't know that you need anything.
Can you rampage
Just
through
follow,
and just
Maria.
finish?
Oh yeah, you can rampage.
Okay.
However, there are more things you can do with
I
finishers
want
aside
to
from just
rage.
eliminating the enemy.
Yes.
With Armor 2.0, we're taking a lot of
Yeah, I don't know why this is
customization
necessarily
and
exciting, but
RPG elements and
I'm sure I don't know.
Okay. So once you start digging that system, more things become possible with finishers. All of a sudden, you can say, hey, I'm going to take my artifact, I'm going to earn one of these mods at the end.
Yeah.
It's a collectible now, it's not a consumable. And that one right there, probably my favorite one.
At least it's not a I like how he says that as well, because this was such a shit show before. He's like, it's not a it's a collectible, it's not a consumable. It's like, yes, you better not, man.
Don't get everything for free in life. There's always a catch.
And imagine doing that in the raid though, and you're like, oh
Well, see, this is
Right?
the thing. Now we don't have heavy ammo since we've,
I don't know, because... Okay, hold on. Let me just turn them down a little bit. Destiny is free now, right? They're their own thing again, so I feel like at this point they won't be so stuck on the microtransactions as they were, because a lot of it is seemingly was pushed not by them, but by Activision.
There's ones that will recharge your health.
So I
There's
have
exotic
more
stuff
hope for
that's
them
powered
as a
into
team
invisible.
now.
So a lot of play styles open up when you start looking at the finisher mods and putting them around.
They're not with Activision anymore? Yeah, exactly. But it'll get worse. No, I don't think so. They know they can't do that now. They know they have to change that now.
Monster killing machine, as we've been saying in the studio.
Delicious.
So if you have a Guardian, or if you have yet to create a Guardian, you can create a hero for this game that is really a reflection of who you are. It fights the way you want to fight. It looks the way you want to look. We even just took a look at some of the different options that we have in the game for selecting your difficulty, so that you can go in and you can play Destiny
I played it
exactly
only
the way you wanna
once
play it. You
on
can
the first
earn
day.
extra rewards
That's
for
it.
taking bigger risks.
Never touched
you
again.
stand toe-to-toe with your
I feel
enemies and you use
terrible.
a finishing move. You can, what were some of the things we were talking about before? You can
charge your health, you can go invisible, you can spawn ammunition for you and your team,
Yeah.
more beyond that.
And that doesn't come without risk, does it? Are you invulnerable when you do these
You
finisher
are
moves?
not.
You are
Oh.
not invulnerable.
I
So when you've got
watched
that one guy on your fire team who just can't help himself and has to do a finishing move, and then he dies, and you're just, thanks for ruining my flawless run.
Well, it's exciting. You see that glow across
Exciting.
the battlefield, and like, if I get that guy, I can get that, that rocket, I need it. And so you rush across, and
Can
it's
you
a
do it
risk
on-
I feel like it's really kind of dumb not to be
can't do it on the
immune
really big
during
bosses.
finishers.
Oh, I'll accept
That's
it.
just
You can
gonna
do it on
make
everything
people
before.
frustrated unless it's the last enemy.
But speaking of personalization, you're also here to talk about what players can do to turn that personal challenge up to 11. Deej, can you tell us the secret to creating the elitist of elite guardians?
I think It's really about making sure that it fits the way you like to fight. So if you're the type of player that likes to get up close and personal with the punching, you know, if you got that Titan sensibility about yourself, exactly. Finishing moves are going to be exactly the thing that you're going to want to do. If you like to hang back, if you're the sniper, if you're not really into the risk-reward thing, the nice thing is that some of these benefits are shareable across the team. Nice. So somebody who rushes in and does a finishing move could drop heavy ammo on the floor to share with their friends. So that Destiny's all about teamwork.
Has he been on the internet?
With the other people that are on your
Has he been on the internet?
And the way they play,
has he met people?
The way you play really complements the way they play.
Oh boy.
That's the ultimate team right there.
I feel like Leah seems to be really judgmental. I don't think I'm quite up to the challenge. But what do you guys think? Does that sound pretty ace, you big Destiny fans? Right, that's what we want to hear. So I suppose most importantly, we need to find out...
Don't play with randos. Yep.
Well, I keep forgetting you're so loud. Every time I ask that question, no one hears me. I'm like, when can we play the game?
Play the game on October 1st.
Okay, so that's not so long.
Why are we yelling?
It's really long for Leah, not so far for
counting every minute. Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for being here. Now, thank you. Now over to Benny with the latest from Metro Exodus.
I don't know, I feel like I'd like the blonde woman as a person. I don't know why, I think I would.
But Metro Exodus fans, listen up, because this next announcement is lit. The newest expansion is
don't say
lit.
Lit.
It brings with it
Don't
a story,
say lit.
Metro gameplay,
Don't say lit.
That is literally fire. In the Two Colonels expansion, we follow Colonel Klebnikov during the last days of life in Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk. I've been trying to say that all day.
No, you haven't.
Everyone is now laughing at me. I got the first one. All right, but a story that helps guide Colonel Miller's mission to discover the reason for the extinction a year later. And the weapon of choice, well, a flamethrower, of course. If you're new to the franchise or want to relive the Metro saga, including Metro 2033, Metro Last Night, and Metro Exodus, they're all available right now on Xbox Game Pass.
And everywhere else,
see that
honestly.
flamethrower in action. It's time for another world premiere. Roll it.
A world premiere! Okay, I'll shut the hell up again.
There were quite a few survivors here, until they killed each other off. Looks like that lie in Moscow did work after all. So your father's on a mission? When is he coming back?
I don't know.
Colonel Klebnikov, report your situation. Over.
In the hands of our enemies, truth may be dangerous. We must carefully choose who we can entrust with it, and who we cannot.
Are you ready to face your maker?
The truth that might scare them must be kept secret, for their own good.
We both served the Great Lie because we both made ourselves believe it was necessary. But now, I can finally look truth in the eye.
So, we're going along with taking Artyom's son? Or what are we doing? I feel like that's what we're doing. But do tell.
Completely agree, but now, if games have the power to bring people together, then this next title is the glue to a family of fans. Unlike any other.
That's right. Gears of War is a solid gold Xbox classic and has one of the strongest, most passionate and most supportive communities anywhere.
So I paused myself again because I thought they were going to talk about Metro, and then they're like, nope, gear! And also this controller on a pedestal. I played the games, low and I mean...
Where are we going?
Back to where it all began.
There's no one in the audience.
Gears of War has what it takes to be one of the most
most successful video game franchises of all time.
Since day one, my brother and I just built that strong bond, just like Dom and Marcus did.
Playing Gears of War has changed me.
Just like Dom and Marcus.
Because it brought me into a world of looking at games as more than just games.
People that are playing these games now grew up playing these games. And they've seen Marcus and Baird and Dom go through all of the trials and tribulations that they have, and now there's this new generation, and the fans get to grow with the characters.
We're basically minutes away before going on stage in front of millions of people and introduce the world to Gears 5.
I don't think people really give Gears its due for the influence it's had on modern video games.
Wait, like what?
It felt like you were playing a game, but you were also watching a movie.
Gears fan base is like the most passionate fan base I've
Yeah,
ever been
man.
exposed to.
Gears of War invented video games as a movie medium.
About it. When you meet them in person, it's almost as if everybody knew each other to begin with.
Whether you're in it for the story or the characters or the camaraderie, it's just constantly giving fans something to care about.
You're a goddamn cow! A cow!
And you can tell when a game has a little bit of magic in it, because there's something about it that pulls you in, that makes you go, oh, that is so cool.
I've never wanted a game to come out this badly.
There's nothing else like that.
There is so much like that!
Is working hard to bring you our most ambitious Gears Award title yet, Gears 5.
Like I said, I like the Gears series. I like Gears. I played Gears. I thought it was great. But to make statements like, oh, everyone's just ignoring all the influence it's had because they had videos in it and story and also shooting. Come on. Come on.
I mean, I think we got a fair bunch of them here, to be honest. Right. And now it's come to the time in the show that you have all been waiting for. A first look at Gears 5 Horde Mode.
Yes! I am absolutely buzzing for this! Here now is the world premiere trailer for Gears 5 Horde Mode.
Well then, better be good.
Shadows like a lion on the grind coming at you. I'm a menace for the vengeance, so relentless. Hope you ready, cause I'm here to battle. Death from above. Boom! Come out, wherever you are.
Now you see me, now you don't.
When you see the white in my eyes, better run, better hide, don't survive in what I'm on. Jack, hijack! I ain't here to play around. If I were you, I would run right now. Good work, Jack. Bang, bang on the ground. Oh yeah. Watching every move you enact on. Help me secure the test. Next step is your last one. Yeah. Forge deployed. Getting closer. Make a wrong move and it's game over. Let's go.
I'm sorry, I'm sure for someone this is the most lit fire ace thing in the whole world, but like, I can't with, I have no hype. I'm sorry, I got no hype. I'm all out of hype. They talk about how they invented storytelling in games and they show a horde mode. I mean, I always feel kind of bad for like not liking these things that people work real hard on, and it's like I'm sure they worked real hard on it and they're really proud of it, but it's like I can't. I'm sorry, I can't.
But before we bring the coalition to the stage, Xbox's Catalina Macedo caught up with the team to take a deeper look into Horde for Gears 5.
Could find no hype to give.
I'm Katerina and I'm here at the Coalition Studio. Today I'll be talking with studio head Rod Ferguson and multiplayer design director Ryan Cleven about the upcoming Gears 5 Horde mode. Just being here at the studio, you can really feel the excitement and the passion that went into this game and this mode. So let's go check it out.
Yeah, they didn't even really have good point of views or
We always talk about
anything.
Co-op is cake
I
and
don't know,
not
man.
icing, that co-op is central to what it is to be Gears. And so I feel like Horde is sort of a really large expression of that with 5-player co-op.
Everything started with Gears 2 Horde. It was lightning in a
Still
bottle.
doesn't look good.
Was
it?
You know, what people look back on as the defining
Okay.
defensive game mode through all of games. It was
Through all
the idea
games?
that you were going to be doing this as an endurance run, as a 3-hour
All games.
experience. and
All
a
games
mode
ever.
that, without any cutscenes, without any character development, without any story, had to hold people's attention for 3 hours. And with Gears 5, what we feel
Christ.
that we've done really is almost the complete realization of what Gears 2 set out to be.
At least someone does terrific.
There's basically characters used to be just defined by the weapons they carried, and you were all the same. You just looked kind of different, and because you all could carry the same weapons. But now
It's a whole 3
every
hours,
character has
Ragnar.
its own ultimate
I could
ability,
play
its
no
own
other game for 3
special
hours except
ability
for
in
every
that
game
that changes
ever.
how you play.
You could look over and see Kate trying to gather power, and you know that she has an ability to turn herself invisible, so you don't need to worry if she gets in a tough fight.
There's also a really big thing called taps.
I need
now,
someone
which
to
are
make fun of
these
this
energy
entire
devices that show up
presentation
around the
somewhere
map,
on
because
YouTube, please.
Generally, once you find
It can't be me, I'm not
Horde,
that
you would,
funny.
like lock in on a particular place, and you would defend from that place for the entire.
They also invented
way.
character classes
Now,
and
in order to get
weapons
as much power as
and
possible, to
cloak.
get as strong as possible, you actually have to like move and expand your base to go and capture those energy taps. And every 10 waves, once you beat that boss, a new energy tap appears, and you have to go and capture it. So it's really changed the
Honestly.
dynamic where now it's much more aggressive than it was in the past.
For the first time, your character will start with all the cards that they've already equipped, but they will then increase the power of those cards and increase the power of
I can smell microtransactions. Do you smell
and that
microtransactions?
progression is then reset, and
It's,
you can do it again.
it smells like microtransactions in here. I can't put my finger on it. It just kind of
You
does.
can try a different combination of perks that work with your cards in a specific way.
For Gears 6, they invent Battle Royale mode. Oh, yes. They're the first.
And here's a
They are the
double.
first.
I think it will be really exciting to see them mix and match and see these different playstyles come together.
Mario, who
One of the things
terrific.
that we've done that is subtle but super important is that whenever you pick up power, which is the currency in Horde, that
Microfood
power gets
stench.
equally distributed amongst everyone. And that means that if you see some power on the ground, everyone will want you to pick it up.
Hey, good there.
We've added stuff to give more information to the players and things like health bars over bosses.
They
and
just
mini-bosses.
wanna
And so
they wanna
those
give
little
everyone this
feedback
sense of
mechanisms
pride and
allows you to play
accomplishment
differently
by
because
getting the right
now I can
cards
see that the
from the
mini-boss
cash
is
shop.
on very little health, so I know like I'm gonna get aggressive because I know
I
can
don't
do it.
know, Jail.
can
I don't know
see
why
all
they
the
claim
shot
most
blocks
things
and
right
the
now.
hold back.
I actually don't.
Characters and push them even further. We've
Viper, they
added
smell like my
Jack
cat's
as a
shed
playable character
outside of the
inside
litter
Horde.
box.
It's one of the most pivotal roles on the battlefield. Jack can fly anywhere on the map.
Unless you grind them out, Stanch, over 5 years.
He can heal people, repair things. Really, he's the jack of all trades. And you
Epic music behind their bragging adds to the gravitas.
over time, we're going to add new characters, and with each character we add, the
I don't know
meta will
how they
change.
can
We will
actually
have
say these things
different
and not feel
combinations
like
of
they're
spells, we'll
a
have
little
different
bit full
team
of shit.
compositions that will be beneficial to certain kinds of players.
Player's
Every time we
choice
add a
to
new
play for 3
character,
hours.
Every time we add a new
The
map,
only game ever.
what we hope to see is the Horde community come together to explore this space and show us.
Listen, Lutza,
what
you
the
can do
best
damage to the
combination of
health
characters
bars. I kid you not, you can do damage to the health bars. They're the first to do this. It's revolutionary.
Finding 5 people who know how to balance the classes, know how to balance the characters, and know what the objective is and what you're trying to do, and everybody's
Oh my
playing
God.
together in lockstep with each other. There's nothing more special than having that alignment.
I
and
can't laugh enough at
succeeding
this.
On that goal.
It's really
Also, these people have seriously never played an actual team battle anywhere, Overwatch or otherwise, because no one actually wants to play together. Someone's gonna roll Widowmaker when nobody wants them to, and then they get one shot and can't get any sniper shots off. That's how the real world works. There is no teamwork in random parties.
Coming together. You know, it's sort of our motto for the studio. We always say, if you want to go fast, go alone, but if you want to go far, go together.
Energizer, they made Gears, and then they never changed.
It's been so exciting to be here today. As a Gears fan since Gears 1, I cannot wait to get my hands on the new Horde mode and all the
you
new
seem
features.
so excited.
If you're a Game Pass Ultimate subscriber, you can get Gears 5 on September 6th. For everyone else, the game will be available on September
And Romero was only earlier as well, Ragnar. I think there's just a whole bunch of little Romeros.
That was an incredible
fire.
showcase Gears 5 Horde mode. Now, can I get a huge round of applause for Rod Ferguson and Ryan Cleveland for joining us here on Inside Xbox?
Thank you so much for being here, guys. It is a pleasure.
Thanks.
I've got to ask, first of all, right,
This is lit, guys. This is fucking lit. This is fire right here.
They look amazing.
Yeah, the Ultimates, each one of them is unique to the character. They're really something that we see, like, both defines them as well as creates a really great relationship with the team. We've got Kate going invisible. We've got JD that could call in like a giant artillery strike. We've got Dell who can summon trackers to help him out. Each one of them, you're going to have to find the character that works for you and works best for the team.
And they're per character, so it's not on a per role thing. So even if you have multiple,
They invented clapping. It's true, and fire.
Each different character will have their own ultimate, so you can still mix and match.
Alright, Energizer. Yeah,
that's
I
one of the
will.
great things
Don't
I'm
worry.
excited about is all those different play styles that you can find to kind of suit.
Yeah, I know exactly, person.
Yeah, that's one of the things that, like, we were talking about. Like, one of
it's just like,
this is probably
I am
the deepest
excited
Horde we've ever done,
to
even though it's still super accessible. But
be
the
here.
deepest
Does it say
level
be
you
here?
can go in
Be
and set
here.
your
I'm
skills,
excited to
what
be
character
here.
You want will give you your ultimate, but also that when you're collecting
Ultimate,
that power,
something
you're
else
not
Gears
just
invented.
feeding the engineer. Like in Gears 4, you're basically
Yeah, that's when they started with the whole
now you have perks.
the
where you can
Destiny
go in and
thing
say,
where they
"Oh,
talked
I wanna
about
do more
finishers. No,
damage,
no,
I
no,
wanna
no.
do
That was
more
all Gears.
headshots, I want
That
more
was
ammo,
Gears.
I want more health. So you, as you're playing, you have this in-game progression that you can change who you are in the moment. And so you have out-of-game progression in the cards, and you have
Oh
in-game
god, we are
progression.
horrible people, by the way.
I'm mad with theory crafting with that. Just like, this combination, these four teammates, and
Yeah, it'd be cool. But talking about accessibility, one of the things you talked to us about in Vancouver is all the
Yeah, but
different
Stan,
difficulty
she invented
settings
literally everything. I don't know
players
where
can have
you're
access
coming
to.
from
Yeah,
at
so a
this
little bit more
point.
about
Like,
that.
they're
I mean, one of the big
they
things for
invented
us
the
in
universe.
realizing that Gears was going to be day and date in Game Pass,
And again,
Ultimate Game
fire.
Pass was that we realized we're going to have a bunch of people maybe who've never played the game before, and so we wanted to create a lot more accessibility to the game, and whether that's accessibility features in terms of how you control, we have things like single stick control, ability to turn off camera shake, and all those sorts of things. But even also from the point of Jack was created from a
invented that
perspective
too.
of being accessible, because maybe some
Controlling
people,
cameras.
maybe you aren't as good at Gears. But the idea of like going into cover and pixel hunting, shooting, and all those sorts of things, like Jack doesn't have that. Jack floats above cover. Jack does area of effects attacks. So if you have somebody who's just new to the game, they can come in as a support bot and they can help.
If
they
you
can heal
suck,
you,
be
they can
support.
keep you, like,
So
you know,
nobody will want to
buffed up,
play
they can go
support.
and repair stuff. They can pick up weapons for you. So they don't have to be like
Exactly, cool stuff. They just wanted to make sure it worked before they claimed that they made
Really
it.
critical part of the
They
team.
didn't
It
want to
wasn't
look
just
like an
about
idiot, you
having,
know.
like a support class that sort of stands at the back and does
Bit of
nothing.
both,
Jack
Ragnar.
is super critical. We really wanted to envision him as your
They
best
were the
friend,
Big Bang.
as, like your best friend. Like
It
each of the
opened in a
other
clap.
characters, I want
Sorry.
Jack. I know I want Jack. I want Jack to follow me, and that was something that now there's so much.
This is a very messy game, yeah, but I feel like a lot of games look messy if you don't know what's going on, so I can forgive them for that. I can't forgive them for claiming they invented video gaming.
And so Hijack is basically shoots a dart into an enemy and then takes control. So possesses
I'm
that
so
enemy.
tempted to add
So
a
if you
clap
have,
command.
something coming at you like a Scion with a boom shot, you can take
I'm
it
gonna
over,
add a
now
clap
Jack
command after the
becomes a
stream, I
Scion with a
swear.
boom shot and can help destroy the enemy with that.
That's so cool. Everyone's just going to want to be Jack's best friend. It's like, trust me, I'll take you out for dinner. Don't worry about it. You know, just follow me around in Gears. We'll be good.
doesn't sound like quite enough glory for Benny, unfortunately. Though. With that in mind,
People being forced into Jack.
What sort of sets Horde mode in Gears 5 apart from the
It'll be both cool stuff. It'll just be both.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably there's really a bunch of big differences. One is the ultimates. The other is this power tap.
The
that,
fabric of time and
Ryan
space,
team came up
crafted
with,
by
which is probably
Gears.
the
Yeah,
best
so like we've added the power taps, which you saw in the video, which really add an element of territory control. We wanted to make Gears 5 not only the deepest, but also provide other ways to be successful by not just building fortifications.
It's
so
the deepest,
power
guys.
taps appear every
The
like
deepest.
10 waves after you kill a boss, and that means that you have to really understand whether you want to move your base or just let it go. They're optional. However, they do provide a ton of power to power up your perks, to buy fortifications with. So if you decide to leave them
Apparently,
alone, it's at
Stange,
your own
yes.
peril. However, if you're ambitious and your team knows what they're doing, they can
Gamer,
slowly
they
expand
invented
their base
interviews.
to control more
Of course they're gonna be
territory
here
for more
long.
rewards.
Yeah.
It's their thing.
Options. Well, now from software to hardware. Get it? because of the hoodie. At any rate, let's take a closer look at something Gears fans everywhere are sure to salivate over. It's the limited edition Gears 5 Xbox One X. We recently caught up with some of the minds behind the design. Take a look.
I always want Gears to stand unique in the way that it pushes on innovation and storytelling in the hardware.
It's unique, guys!
For us is like, okay, what are we doing with this? What story are we telling? How are we making it? And that was the biggest challenge.
When we were designing the console, we imagined that Kate was walking across a frozen lake, like the one that you see in the E3 trailer, and something in the ice catches her eye, and she leans over and clears a patch of snow, and she sees a reflection of the Omen looking back at her. In reality, there are electronics in this console. There's no way we can put an Omen 2 inches inside of it. So we had to create an optical illusion that would make it look like there was an Omen trapped underneath the ice. We were able to express the idea by laser etching these ice cracks around the Omen. We've never laser etched that much before.
No one has ever laser edged that much before. No one. We were the first. We were the first.
After Kate Diaz was really a natural because she's like the main character in the game, and she is exploring this Arctic environment. She wears an Arctic armor, which is new in the game.
Arctic armors are new to the world. What are you talking about?
In terms of accessories and hardware, we wanted to family with
console looks cool.
Look like. And so we were able to work with Seagate on some amazing 5 terabyte and 2 terabyte drives that look basically like mini versions of the console. It's going to look perfect right next to it. And we work with Razer on like keyboard and mouse. It's one of the first, I think, wireless keyboard and mouse.
Free promotion.
And they get a whole family of products that all fit together.
Gaming's first snow level revealed. So I know. Banjo-Kazooie who?
Awesome experience every time. He understands how to point out the meaningful moments that we can really pick up on as industrial designers,
and then they use the controller to like move
we always walk
the character.
Away from these design collaborations with him feeling like this product is so authentic, like it couldn't be any more authentic because it's so closely tied to
it's authentic because we invented it.
With him.
The console looks cool though, I'll give him that. But oh my god, is this entire studio full of themselves? I can't believe nobody picked up on this when they wrote the scripts.
Because that is incredible. And the hard drive.
But it looks so cute right next to it. But that's not all we've got to talk about today. You've also got
very
some
authentic
news,
and unique
with our friends over at Valve.
Yes.
Tell us a bit more about that.
So the first time we're coming to Steam, and today you can start pre-ordering today for Gears 5 on Steam, and there'll be crossplay. So it's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Crossplay. Love
Invented by Gears.
Excellent. That's not the only partnership news for Gears
and it's such a long presentation.
Yeah. Tell us what Gears plans to do with Halo.
Of course they did well. They did make the universe after all.
We didn't really talk about what you get for doing that. So we're really happy to announce that we're actually putting in 2 characters from Halo Reach are going to be coming to Gears of War. So we have Kat and Emil. And so they're going to be coming and they have their own roles. They're going to be playable in Horde and Escape and Versus, and you're going to have their own ultimates. You want to talk about the 2 ultimates?
Yeah, so
I think this is also the last presentation. Am I not?
While still
I'm
making
right,
it kind of
but
integrate into the Gears world. So we've got the drop shield on Emil, and that we looked at Reach and we wanted to make something that Halo fans would really recognize as a true drop shield. And then we've got the hologram on Kat, and it's she's the subterfuge expert, and so she's going to distract the enemy while everybody else goes and does something else.
And it's the same actors. So we went out and we got the original cast, and so after a decade, we brought them back into the booth and we re-recorded.
This Stadia connects at 7, and it says it'll have game trailers too, but I don't know that I believe that.
Looks amazing.
Technically, this also counts as crossplay, right?
Activating drop shield.
I couldn't even hear what they were saying there. Yay! Clapping! Thank you for the gift, Tumble.
It just looks amazing. Every time I've seen it, I've gone, that looks sick.
It's just natural.
And it's nice that it goes
No, it looks pretty reasonable,
custom weapon
mostly,
skins,
but that's
custom banner,
it.
custom mark, like all the customization stuff that we have with it as well is really cool.
Custom.
Yeah, I
It's
cannot
unique.
wait to kind of like get my hands on with them. But we've been talking partnerships, and you've also got a clothing partnership, which I've lived in for like since E3.
I'm just gonna turn him down at this point. These people, I swear. Oh, I never get why they record some stuff of a specific person talking when they're going to be there in person to talk about the same game. I know! It's probably unique to them. They probably invented that. I think they're just doing something new that no one's done before. It really just looks like an unpolished version of Overwatch. It really does. It really does, and I don't think it's gonna do well. Like, I'm sorry, it just doesn't seem fluent. Mostly messy. While they are just over the moon. Over the moon. The second thing when they came to Earth was inventing gift subs. But only the second thing. 8 p.m. CST for Kojima. Oh yeah, no, that one I'm definitely streaming. Easily. I misread the writing on the gun set. Same, actually. It looks rushed, yeah, and it's weird because they hype it up so much. You'd think they'd at least, like, make sure everything looks on point, but it's like... Yeah, Stan, did you know you can play that game for like 3 hours straight? 3 hours! I mean, it's not like I literally stream 5 hours.
No, it's not. No, they have
on any game.
New York and LA. Yeah. Again, they'll be limited on the Xbox Gear Store.
Unfortunately, not
again,
Rose.
You can get it in game.
I wish. Ooh, I could go for that.
Matching hoodies in game.
That's gonna be it.
They're very excited. Rod,
See her. I like her shirt already. Don't change that shirt. That's a good shirt.
Opening night broadcast. Can you tell us what's going on?
Yeah. So since E3, we've heard a lot of people asking about like, but what about the campaign? You know, we're going to talk about Escape. We're going to talk Versus. We're going to talk Horde, which we were doing.
Okay, we don't care about that.
Campaign.
Sorry.
So I'm going over to talk to Jeff Keighley.
I know. 3 hours. Like I did it for 5, and I think I die after every night.
Real-time cinematics is all.
They invent the 3rd hour as well. I don't know why you still have to ask. Of course they did.
I'm so excited. I want to ask everyone in here, can we just get a huge round of
Skull,
applause
stop.
for
They want to be
Gears?
mute. Oh my god, clapping! That's lit! So fire!
Thank you so much for joining us. Alright, and I think it's safe to say we cannot wait.
Maybe they were thinking of mobile games? That's microtransaction games. Hey!
Included on Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. I am so excited.
Is this shit still not over? It should be over now, and in like 20 minutes, they're gonna do Stadia? I don't know if we even want to watch that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what they're gonna show there. It says they'll have trailers, but if it's anything like this, it's all old crap we've already seen, so I don't even know. Play 3 hours before you have to charge more for time. Why did they never tell me in like my time? Ever? Please make it end.
Oh.
Plus, mark your calendars because XO19 takes over London on November 14th. Fans can look. Come on.
Yeah, come on, clap harder, guys! You can do it! Just wipe off the blood! All trailers, no content. At least we saw a bit of Metro. I like Metro, but... these people, I swear. What we learned today is the universe was created with a huge clap by the Gear devs. Pretty much. This is literally what they started with. I want to point that out. You had Gears gameplay content, kinda. Sorta. Not much. Just came in, did they actually announce anything remotely substantial? No. No. No, they did not. They had a lot of clapping, though. They had a lot of clapping. Soon we will hear the sound of mixed clapping and the blood from their hands splashing everywhere. Just... oh, the more you clap, the more game fuel you got. They get bonus chips by the end when they leave. They can't hold them anymore because their hands are bloodied and broken, but still. Oh. Hey, well, that was the Xbox one. I think it's 20 minutes until Stadia as well. I don't know. Do we want to watch Stadia? Show of hands. It says, Stadia Connect is back and bigger than ever. This time around, it's all about the games. Alright, mate. From revealing brand new trailers to going behind the scenes with our partners, we can't wait to show what Stadia has in store for you. We can't wait, guys. We can't wait. Clapping drops power. They invented that, don't worry. Stadia is the Google's game streaming service. It is, yes. But I don't even know if they have, like, do they have exclusives that we couldn't see anywhere else? I don't know that they did. Like, it's that or we're gonna play a little bit of L.A. Noire. Like, either or. That's the emotion we need when reading a script. Oh! I see disdain. Yes. Okay, hold on. Let me find out where the other one is. Go away, Xbox. I got... Gears took my mouse. I guess they invented that. Okay. Stadia Connect at 10 a.m. PDT, 7 p.m. CST. Yeah, so that's in like 20 minutes. Fair enough. Can we oh, we can set a reminder for that as well. Fair enough. L.A. Noire is so good. See, I started with L.A. Noire at some point. I played like the first mission and a half, and then for some reason I just never continued. I don't know why. I honestly do not know why. Yeah, so they're starting in 20 minutes. I don't know, 20 minutes of L.A. Noire? You can clap to pass time. Naruto Kojima-san! I wonder if they're gonna actually have any proper announcements. I feel like at some point we kind of have to watch for that, but let's start up L.A. Noire anyway. We'll just watch in 20 minutes. It's cool. If it's terrible, we'll just we'll go back to L.A. Noire. I guess it's like from the start because I don't actually have a game file for this. L.A. Noire is perfect for 20 minutes. Rockstar, stop. Oh, it has a download auto-updater. Okay, I swear to God L.A. Noire was a single-player game, but don't pin me down on that. Don't stop clapping, guys. I appreciate you being alive. I can't have that happen to you. Someone will sue me. You made your viewers do what? You treated them like an army of clappers! Well, Microsoft told me to. Don't hate me. It has Rockstar Club thing. What was it called? Does it? I haven't played it on the computer before. I played it on Xbox, so... Listen, LA. Can you not? I got 18 minutes left. We'll probably just get through the opening scenes. Not gonna lie. There's Microsoft's Teen Girl AI? Are you okay, Elaine? No, you're not? Okay, cool. Did I break the game by clapping too hard? Nintendo only announced indies? Yeah. I mean, we know CD Projekt is there, we just don't know if they're actually going to show anything. We don't know! We don't know anything. Nobody tells us anything. The only thing they're doing is selling us controllers. Oh no, I know about that one, Litsa. I know about that one. The one that's had to be shut down. L.A. Noire doesn't want to start up. I kid you not. Shall I forcefully shut it down? Oh no, it just didn't start at all. Okay, mate. This is why people pirate things. Let's see in the options. Oh wow, it opens at 12:87:20. Why would you do that? This looks terrible. Oh my god. Okay. I have a better DirectX than that, I guess. Maybe I can't even get it to work for some reason. We already know way too much about Cyberpunk. I just want to play the game at this point. That's fair enough too. That's fair enough too. If it doesn't start up, we're just gonna have a break for like a few minutes and have some tea, have some food. Don't even know. Gwent announced their Arcanium faction. I'll take it. Think if you haven't, you need to run Steam as admin for the launch? Really? I think I already do that though. I'm reasonably certain I already do that. Hold up. My entire mouse has just had enough of my shit. Understandable. Because same. Where art thou, Steam? Best resolution from ye olden times. Yeah, we might all have ourselves just that. Okay, let's see if that does better. Did it at least save my options? Yeah, it did. Let's find out if that worked. If it didn't, it's time for tea. I really like LA Noire, kind of a shame with the development issues and the company shutting down. You win some, you lose some. In this case, an entire game. Yeah, it doesn't seem to want to start. It ate my screen. Maybe it's starting. Oh, that doesn't look good. Okay, well, I think it's actually... I was about to go and get some tea. How dare you? Okay, well... Maybe me alt-tabbing made it worse now, but we'll see. It's fine, we're fine. I'm still in one piece. Let's see, where's my patented Xbox controller, probably invented by Gearbox? Or whatever. Clef. Not again! Okay. What the fuck? You must create a social club account in order to play LA Noire? You fucking what? Is that a joke? Is that a joke? Because, oh my god, am I not here for that? I am about to refund this motherfucking game and just pirating it. I'm about to do it. I'm about to do it. We're gonna just have a break. LA Noire, you disappoint me. Club account invented by Gears. Okay, I'll meet you guys back here in like 15, but I'm just saying, I'm about to burn someone's building down. I'll see you at the stadium, thing. So, it's like, it's live, but they don't actually have music in the background. I kid you not. It's just this without sound. This is literally it. This is the whole thing. This is the whole deal. So that's -1 point for me. I'm just saying, like, we ain't gonna stick around to wait for a musicless stream, are we? You got 2 minutes to entertain me, Stadia. Or else. You better be lots of clapping, too. Google style, even their streams are unfinished and abandoned before they're finished. They're not really giving it a go either. Like, they don't have commentators at the start or anything. It's like, oh my god, this is so lit and fire and hype and I'm really excited about everything, like breathing and shit, but they don't even do that. It's just like a white stream without movement, so you wouldn't even know it was live if not for the fact that there is a play button, like, down in the player. Like, my face is so bright now from just having this screen open. I'll clap in the meantime. Clapping never gets old. This never gets old. It has a 5-second cooldown, though? Which is like the minimum, but hey. The gamer's sun is blinding your face. I would not be surprised. But it's 7 now, so it should start right now. Like, right now. Right now. Right now is when it's... I'm disappointed already, and it hasn't even started yet. I can't believe it. But here we are. Yeah, no, it's definitely going. Guess they died. I am the moving Bartini. You weren't supposed to know that. It's okay. When you gotta clap, you gotta clap. I can understand. Clapping is kind of a thing these days, isn't it? Are you okay, Stadia? Are you alright? Are you out there? Are we alive? Plays were invented by Gears to force everyone to clap. And so they should! I'm about to reopen this whole ass page. Let's see. No, it's just not doing anything. Oh, there we go. There we are, there we go. Why does it have no sound? Oh, now there's sound! Jesus, you guys freak me out! This is already the worst presentation, and we came fresh off Gear.
I'm here today to give you a brief update on Stadia, the new generation gaming platform where you can buy the games you want and play them across your favorite screens. We're also going to reveal more games that you'll be able to play on Stadia, starting this November. Instead of needing to buy a console to play your games, we give you access to Google's powerful custom data centers. Our servers are designed with today's most demanding games in mind, to ensure your games run at the highest graphical settings and frame rate available today. You can just fire up Stadia to play your games on your TV, desktop, laptop, and select tablets and smartphones. With Stadia,
you can do that with Steam.
4K gameplay without annoying game downloads, patches, installs, or expensive gaming hardware to buy. The days of waiting to download and update a new game are over. Just grab your controller and
you mean we're going back to the past, where that wasn't necessary either?
Edition, which you can pre-order today for only $129. It comes with 3 months of Stadia Pro, our premium subscription for you and a friend, a Stadia controller, and a Chromecast Ultra to play on the biggest screen in your home. And as an added bonus, founders will already have the full Destiny 2 experience in their Stadia library, ready to play from day one. We've had a fantastic response so far, and are almost sold out of Founders Edition in some countries. So, if you want
fine, no more dust, but everything else.
This year, you'll need to get your Founders Edition quickly. In our last Stadia Connect, we showed you a
I know what you mean with the shoes.
Coming to Stadia from the best publishers and developers in the
Why
world.
does your stream lag?
We keep adding more games to the Stadia catalog.
Because it ain't on my side for a change.
Mythological storybook adventure in Gods and Monsters, or a chance to take back London with a team of
How you doing, DC?
Watch Dogs Legion.
It's been awful. It's been a ride.
Both games coming to Stadia. So let's get to it. I'm going to pass it off to my friend Shauna, another member of the Stadia team, who will now read her words. Big names to add to
all in succession.
Hi, I'm Shauna.
I'm also excited. See, so excited.
My team and I have been traveling all over the world, For years, we've been meeting with the best developers and publishers with the goal of bringing more of your favorite games to Stadia. We've been to Japan, England, Germany,
you will like
US,
and you will like it,
Canada, and most recently Poland. Our first video is with CD Projekt Red, who are making one of the most anticipated games of
Okay, I'm excited for that,
and
but
it's coming to Stadia. Let's take a look.
China, Canada, America.
If you replace your body with a machine, are you still human?
We've already seen this.
Is it possible to maintain individualism without any human parts? And maybe that individualism is actually what creates humanity in us.
But Poogie, Canada, America.
CDPR has always been a company that put a very big emphasis on the storytelling, and creating very strong emotion in players.
What does that have to do with Stadia?
With Cyberpunk,
Nobody knows.
we're adding a whole new sort of pillar to it, which is what we call open-ended gameplay. We have non-linearity in storytelling.
He was very
non-linearity
excitable
in
at
the way
last
you
Gamescom.
explore the world, and now we
It was
want
fun.
to introduce non-linearity in gameplay. You can play your character.
we just talk to these
any
guys all
way
day?
we would like to play him.
I like to complete missions in a way that I have managed to outsmart my opponents.
No matter what game it is, I always play big butch characters that kind of plow through everything.
And all these things have an effect on how your story plays out.
But first, remember the man, the myth, Johnny Silverhand.
Good morning, Night City. The song on the radio is by rocker boy Johnny Silverhand.
Johnny Silverhand, who's a legend in Night City, a musician, but also an activist.
We were creating this character, and as we were in the process, we realized, hey, it would be really cool if Keanu Reeves could play this character.
It really would be.
Is amazing.
Johnny Silverhand will be our player's guide to the city. He's with you throughout most of the game.
Wake up, samurai. We have a city to burn.
This project is of a scale that we've never tackled before. The ambition is crazy. Something like Stadia really allows more people to experience our stories. Everyone gets to experience the same awesome story, quests.
CDPR, don't do this to me.
It's a very technologically demanding game, but with Stadia you can actually play it respectively of the power of your devices.
There are many scenes that people are going to have very strong feelings about. I hope that the lens of the game and the lens of the future will show them in an exaggerated way things that are already happening in our society. And hopefully our future is going to be better than the grim future of Cyberpunk 2077.
Ready now?
Whoa, hey, easy.
You have gone through to the other side.
They didn't show us anything we hadn't already seen.
Thanks CD Projekt Red for a look at the breathtaking Cyberpunk.
Nothing at all.
I can't wait to have Cyberpunk with me on Stadia.
I can't wait to have Cyberpunk with me. Wherever I go.
Destiny 2 Shadowkeep to the world.
Clap,
We're happy to have
please.
our friends at Bungie back to show you more from the next chapter of Destiny 2's story.
Blinking is for losers and humans.
Has awakened.
Honestly.
Nightmares plague our galaxy.
Yes, well, I have cookies between my teeth, and that's just as bad.
Your past confronts you, Guardian. Put an end to it.
Oh, how that works, cool stuff. To be fair, they're not very tasty cookies. I'm still on a mission to find healthy things to snack on. So far, they're all disgusting.
Not yet.
I know, right? Their stream was actually quite laggy. I don't know why. Oh.
A great battle approaches.
Like, if you're showing off Stadium, you'd think you'd at least make sure that your stream is lag-free.
A trio of adorable machines decide to follow their hearts and form a band. Help them chase their dreams in the upcoming 3D puzzle platformer, Kine.
She's really unnerving, I'm sorry. I'm sure she's a very lovely, lovely lady, but this entire presentation is extremely unnerving. That looks kind of funny. I'm not sure I'd play it necessarily, but it looks kind of funny. She scares me. You've missed nothing, Energizer, don't worry. Nothing at all. I think it's a very cute concept.
Up next is Darksiders Genesis, a brand new take on a beloved adventure franchise.
Are you sure? I'm sorry, are they... If you're gonna say this is mobile, I might want to slap somebody. We don't need explanations, we just need this, whatever this is. Because it looks like it's Darksiders, but on mobile. It literally looks like Darksiders on mobile. I mean, I might be wrong here, but I don't have a whole lot of faith. No, it doesn't. I don't like it. This is from the creators of Darksiders, so it is literally Darksiders Mobile in that case. Oh my god, it's Darksiders Mobile.
For our next deeper look, new exclusive game coming to Stadia, the talented team at Robot Entertainment are here to introduce you to the next installment of their popular franchise, Orcs Must Die.
Okay, I do like Orcs Must Die. I'm a fan of Orcs Must Die, not gonna lie. If it's an exclusive, that might be upsetting though.
Well.
This just makes me want to play the earlier ones.
These kids are doing great, but maybe a few tips from old Max would help. First,
I feel like it looks worse than the older ones, somehow.
left over to the right 17 degrees, and then also, never mind. Just make them go boom. Holy cow, I'm not good at math, but that's like a billion.
I know, Energizer.
Whoa! Did the sorceress teach them that? Boom goes the dynamite! Look at those suckers fly! Okay, maybe you're quicker learners than I thought. Ooh, look, they're so pretty. Oh, wow! Is that an arm? That's what I'm talking about. Go War Mages! All right, heroes, you know what to do. Heroes got a hero, and orcs must die. 3.
Orcs. Nice lag spike there.
It looks very insurmountable. A 500 mob army. You can't win.
Neither can your stream.
Jerome Jones. I'm the
Your stream is really laggy. Why?
Here at Robot Entertainment. We really just want to make games that people want to play and share with their friends.
But I like Orcs Must Die. Maybe I'll just play the, you know, in between. Maybe I'll just play that one.
Experience. You know it's going to end up in somebody's hands, and you want them to feel something. You want to connect with that player. That matters. That means something to us.
I always tell people that Orcs Must Die is a puzzle game. Each level is a puzzle.
You're a hero. You're trying to stop a bunch of bad guys from getting into your house.
We get a lot of letters, you know. Would you guys make OMD3 already? Just make OMD3. Give us what we want. So we're doing it.
I think
He looked so passionate when he said that.
Fans can expect more of everything they love. It's just a bigger set.
I think so, Energizer. I think so.
And so that just creates a really fun landscape.
And this is probably still better.
For orc mayhem and orc destruction.
Hey, where are you going, huh?
We were invited to
Oh
check
my
out
God, it's so
Stadia
laggy.
back in January of 2018.
Google.
handed us the controllers,
Please.
allowed us to play an early version of Doom running.
Is this Guy Fieri? I have no idea.
You know, right away, it was a fantastic experience, and you know, I immediately.
I saw that one on our Discord server as well. It's you could have stopped it then, but you didn't.
Saw the iPhone coming and what I thought that might mean for games.
Yes.
We knew that we wanted to be a part of it.
We noticed the difference when we started actually playing the build on Stadia. That's what everyone's going to get. They're not going to be subject to the power of their machine. Everybody gets that same massive power. That's a big deal.
See, here's the thing. If your PC is really shite, then even streaming it from Stadia isn't gonna make your PC less shite.
You're gonna have
like, or is that just me?
Army in one single wave, and that's not like spread out cleverly like 50.
I don't know, Dahatsy. I don't know.
500.
It's very confusing.
That's what Stadia made possible.
You know, you get to this point, you want.
I don't know if it's worse if the gameplay is actually lagging itself. The ghost within the machine. I mean, if you want to be dramatic, yes, yes.
After 25 years, a classic returns. Get set for Windjammers 2.
My eye almost popped out, I swear to God. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna buy Stadium for. For this game, right there, this one. Pong. Pong, but with graphics. They're intense eye robots. Ow. Yeah, I don't know why they're streaming it on YouTube, to be entirely fair. It's not the best. It's literally a browser game. Alright! Yeah, exactly, they're re-releasing Pong. Oh my God.
The exciting remake of a cult classic, Destroy All Humans, from THQ Nordic.
Oh my God, it's aliens.
Hello, friends. Have you ever gazed up into the night sky and wondered at the possibility of life on other planets? What marvelous beings might exist out there? Hands extended.
Probably not, Swamp Captain.
Awaiting the moment when we humans take our first tentative steps into space. What tales will be told of that glorious day when we are first contacted by our brothers from beyond the stars?
The human dwellings. We're attacking aliens, eh? Okay. Why? Ew. Destroy all humans! So it's orcs must die and humans must die. Alright. I can get into that. Mars Attack, pretty much.
Our friends from Warner Brothers are going to
just
tell
turn
you
up the
about
music.
How one of their biggest franchises will be reimagined on Stadia.
Her feet do not move. Her
Hey,
body
my
does
name's
not
Eric
move.
Curtis.
Only her
I'm the
arms.
executive producer
And that's
for
it.
Mortal Kombat. We're known for our solid gameplay, our quick, brutal action, and our over-the-top finishing moves like our fatalities.
Not a stadium.
Part of the reason that people return to us over and over is our in-depth story mode.
Just a
These
bitch
are
gamer.
characters that people have grown up with, they know, they love, and Mortal Kombat 11 picks up right where Mortal Kombat X left off. You're going to see a lot of returning fan-favorite characters as well as some new ones.
Let the new era begin.
We've also got a time traveling element to the story, so you
Oh
get to
no,
see
that's
some
always a good
past
idea.
versions, present versions, and even some future versions of these favorite characters. It wouldn't be a Mortal Kombat if we didn't have fatalities, and with Mortal Kombat 11, we've got some of the most brutal
What if it was a
moments
cow
that
wall?
we've ever produced.
Come on.
Making a great fighting game starts with the combat.
Cow shit
It's gotta
games
be
are great.
fluid, it's got to be fast, it has to be precise. Players spend hours practicing
And
the moves
fluent
to get
action,
that
Ragnar.
timing just
And
right.
fluent action. Don't
What
forget
really
about
convinced
that.
us to bring Mortal Kombat to Stadia was seeing
Money.
the fast fluid gameplay.
Oh, I mean,
replicated
seeing the
on
fast fluid
platform.
gameplay, of
With a
course,
game like
not the
ours,
money.
that's very
Sorry,
important to us.
that
We
one
have
did I
a
go
certain
off script?
quality bar that we have to
Please don't
maintain,
beat me.
And with Stadia, we feel we can achieve that. Since the beginning of development of Mortal Kombat for Stadia, Google has been with us all along the way. They've been a great partner to help us make sure that we're achieving the quality that we
This is
expect of our
actually
game
so
and as the players
scripted.
expect.
I can almost see it
One of the
hovering in
reasons
front
we're
of his
excited
face.
about the Stadia platform
We're
and
so
being
excited
available
about
on
the Stadia
cloud is
platform.
just the ease of access
Oh
for
god,
our
it's so
players.
exciting.
It is exciting. It is
Excited.
legitimately cool to be able to pause the game and then go to your phone
Uh-huh.
and play it on the phone. That's
Oh yeah.
great.
Playing Mortal Kombat on your phone. Playing Mortal Kombat on your phone! Just let that sink in!
Mortal Kombat to Stadia this November.
Ugh. A punja?
Thanks to Warner Brothers and NetherRealm Studios
So
for this look inside their creative process. We're
Oh.
honored to be a new home for one of gaming's premier franchises. When the world only moves when you
Ah.
move, things get really weird really fast.
Please move
Immerse
your
yourself
feet.
in the stylish action of Superhot.
Please move your feet. I actually have a really old trash phone, so I still have a Samsung S6. Make the game not shoot me. I'll be as negative as I want to be, Poggity. If you can't see the good fun in it, then I don't know, man. You clearly tell that he leaned down to read the script. Why do I like it again? I'm sure it might be Poggity, but it isn't now. And it's definitely not from what I'm seeing from this laggy service. They made a mobile Mortal Kombat. Surprisingly, wasn't that shitty? I doubt this one will be the same quality. It should technically be better. But like, Superhot is a pretty old game, isn't it? I have not actually played it, but, you know. It's just like, take all the drugs or just the crazy ones? Both. People are scared of Jim Sterling, man. Especially devs. When they already made doesn't lag. There we are. Yeah, the game is apparently quite good. Super hot. But yeah, it's old. It's old now. Jim fucking Sterling, son. Thank God for me. I mean, I love farming simulators, but maybe not like this. It doesn't need to be that real. I wanna Stardew Valley. Does it? I mean, okay, seriously, we laugh, but the audience for actual simulation games is ludicrous, and they spend so much money. Have you seen the Train Simulator DLCs? Holy crap, you spend thousands getting the whole collection, and people buy it! They buy it! So, I mean, get yours, I guess. Realism! Yeah, but what about my ponytail horse? We just want to work while we don't work. Majority of audiences from Europe. Well, there we are. I guess we're just a bunch of crazy idiots over here. Tell that to me, who have spent about 2,500 over the years in Flight Sim. There you are. There's one of them. There, that's slap him! Slap him! Get the sticks! Oh. Do we get something interesting?
道は一つしかない。それは死だ。
Okay, so it's a fighting game again. So this actually looks pretty decent, but who wants to play that on a streaming service
For you to play Grid on
when it's a fighting game? Oh my god, I'd get so upset. Yeah, the Twitch stream was way better. The Twitch stream was way better. I don't know why they don't just stream it on Twitch. No offense. You can't have a streaming service and have games that require precision of any kind if you can't guarantee no lag. If you can guarantee no lag on a streaming service, then you're getting somewhere. But they clearly can't! They can't even do it on their actual stream. I had major issues on the Stadia announcement stream too. YouTube just sucks. Yeah, they only have a YouTube stream for this one apparently, so RIP.
This next one comes
Streaming service can hit near zero latency yet consider it. Yeah, no, exactly.
Shooters of the decade is headed
Yeah, sounds like a bootleg work for Steady.
What you interfere with now is bigger than you can imagine. They are no longer your people to save.
Doom? Is it? Oh, it is. I've not actually played the new Doom yet, and I kind of need to, don't I? YouTube is Google's platform. Yeah, I know that, but it's still worse. It's still worse. Get it! Why would you spoil Attack on Titan for people like that? So last season was really good. Ah! Levi! Yeah. Don't go woohoo. Also, I've not seen that weapon in the anime yet. When did they have Gatling guns? I don't remember this. Google just doesn't know how to stream, how to do streams. Yeah, I never streamed on YouTube either because I didn't like the whole thing. Experience Season 3 character episode mode. Really? I feel like they're genuinely if you haven't seen Season 3 yet, they're genuinely spoiling some things for you right now. It's okay, it's a spoiler. You got bad memory? Fair enough. Don't worry, that doesn't actually happen. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's, the manga's already done, isn't it?
We're thrilled to welcome a stunning and vibrant MMO to Stadia.
We're thrilled. Are you though? Are you really? Oh, is that Elder Scrolls? I wish, Mario. Oh, Lovelet. Oh, it's not actually over yet. I thought it was already done. Damn. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is Elder Scrolls, right? I've never played the Elder Scrolls online. That's kind of bad. Oh look, they used the T-Rex sound! I still think it looks nice, honestly. But honestly, any MMO is probably the worst version of any series. Elsewhere, I think? Skull? I think it was called Elsewhere. Hush, Claptrap. I did say Elsewhere. Doo 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 doo. I don't know, she's not into it, man. Okay, she's a bit into it. Thank you, Martini. Look, it has the fox on the other side. Doo -doo -doo -doo. I know a few people that play it right now, let's say, and they seem happy enough in it, so I don't know. I've not played it, like I said, I can't tell. Oh, Mole. You tried, though. Epic exclusive? I don't think it... Is this 3? Are they showing 3 right now? I don't even know, because I've not played the first 2. I don't know what they're showing off right now. I actually honestly don't know. Maybe they are on drugs. It is 3? Alright. This is definitely a trip and a half. You're right there, Claptrap? Fair enough. Let's make some mayhem. I really need to play the first 2, so I actually know what 3 is even about.
Interesting, and nobody does mayhem like Gearbox. And now,
nobody does mayhem like Gearbox.
Ubisoft, a new trailer for a game we know you can't wait to play.
She kind of closed her eyes a little bit there. I like it.
Vicious terror attack left hundreds dead. Mayor of London has declared a state of emergency.
As you can see, London's having a rough time of it. What with these nasty opportunists
Watch Dogs?
control. That's where you come in. Welcome to the Resistance. It's up to you to build the perfect team and take the city back. The good news is that any Londoner could become your next recruit. You can play as anyone. And they've all got their own gameplay skills. See this charming chappie? That's Victor.
Watch it, you dumb idiot.
He only takes half the amount of damage after his nectar pint. Or 4. Top man!
I like how they made this poor British man say top man.
That's Sue, top-notch lawyer. Once in your team, she can get your operatives out of jail automatically. You don't
Not even sure he's actually British.
Nice one, Sue. And this is Alan, old codger and veritable mad bastard. Increased damage with rifles and... wait, may die randomly? R.I.P. Alan. Moving on. Everyone is different, so you have to decide what's best for your team.
May die randomly, though.
People want to join you. Well, everyone's got an origin story.
I want you to help me get revenge on the gangster that killed my brother.
Help them with their problem, and once they trust you, they will become playable characters. Each one of your new best friends is a unique gameplay build, so dust off your sorting hat and give them a class. Then level them up and unlock new perks. There are thousands of possibilities. Whether you've got a knack for gizmos, or you'd rather stalk people from the shadows. Building a team with diverse skills will be critical to your success. Each new recruit will make your team stronger. You can even customize your team members. There.
I mean, I don't think the idea is bad. I'm not sure if it's executed very well.
Don't worry. If you're smart, you could always surrender. No shame in that. Anyone got Sue's number? Luckily, our city is filled with millions of people, and any single one of them could be your next recruit.
See, again, every time they say this, every time they say anyone, I already know that there are exceptions. I already know. Because it's exactly like it was in Vampire Man. They can never actually live up to that. Yeah, we'll see about the execution. I don't actually hate the game as far as they've explained it, though. I might even play it, but we'll have to see. You can change your clothes, man. Hey. Hey, Nathaniel. I'm doing alright. Stadium not so much, but I hope you're doing good. Well, I think that was the last one, wasn't it? Okay, and then in about another 25 minutes, we have the actual big presentation. Nothing exciting has been announced so far yet. No. Nothing, not even a little bit. Let's see. Where are they going to show that one? They're going to show that one on... Oh, thank the Lord, I think they have a... Yeah, they have a Twitch stream for that. Good! At least that's something. Because we don't want to be on YouTube for this. Yeah, 23 minutes we have. Do we have time for a dungeon? I don't know. Do we have time for one Gwent match? No, because I have no idea how the game even works anymore. RIP! Let's see. We could do a little bit of Final Fantasy. Well, yeah. Yeah. Bit of Final Fantasy then, eh, while we wait. Because LA Noire let me down. And not just a little bit. God, I'm still upset. Can you tell I'm still upset? I'm still upset. Even stream on Mixer, yeah. I mean, it's better than YouTube, honestly. Anything will do. For me. I don't necessarily want to see the chat that's on there, though. Because... oh boy. Let's hope for the PS conference. We shall see. In just a few minutes. We actually still have queues and all that too. Alright, Nathaniel, have a good one. You don't want to play it anyway. The meta is horrible. I mean, maybe, but I've always been pretty casual. Like, I go for, like, the Grandmaster every so often, but it's just... I don't have enough time to even put in the games. That's the thing. Unfortunately. Is it not seeing my... I don't think it is. Yeah, you can't actually see my game, and I don't know why. Shall I add it as a new game? Maybe. Okay, I guess we will. Where is you at? For some reason it doesn't... Oh, I think I know why. Never mind. I think I know why it doesn't want to show. Okay, this is a really strange thing. But, okay. If you start up your Steam in Open as Administrator, but you didn't open your OBS in Open as Administrator, it will not show you whatever game you opened. I'm not kidding. I don't know why, but there you are. Is there gonna be any PS info? They said there was gonna be... Kojima was gonna be there at least. We'll have to see. Okay, we still got 20 minutes. This is fine. This is fine! From an IT perspective, that makes sense, does it? But why? I'm so confused. Because the non-admin apps can't touch admin apps? It's weird. Y'all have my permission to do anything. All of it. Sony was listed, so that's something, I guess. Yeah, it's like in 20 minutes we have the big presentation. So we'll see how that goes, I guess. IT people's teaching us new things every time. I think we're at least gonna see something about Death Stranding. I don't know when we're gonna see something new though, like, cause I keep waiting for something new and exciting, but so far I've not been excited about anything. I don't know about you guys, but so far everything I've seen has been kind of meh. Just like, oh, okay, I guess that is a video game. I don't think they're gonna show us anything new, but I want it. Kojima wouldn't let us down. Not him. Not Kojima. Keep waiting for something new about The Last of Us 2? There has been very little news on that, hasn't there? Oh yeah, I was doing this. Oh wait, no, let's do it as Black Mage. Oh, let's do it as... God, what am I leveling next? Do it as Bard? Do it as... what looks nicest? One of my melees. I do like Samurai, so I guess we'll level Samurai. Ah, friendly one! It is I, the friendly one. Oh, you can barely hear this also. Hold on. There. Bit of background music. Well, Death Stranding will just confuse me even further. I should hope so. If it's anything like Kojima usually, then it has to. Do everything at once. Apparently Death Stranding is a timed exclusive, not a full one, which is good. Yeah, is the exclusive for Epic, because, oh, rip. If it's for Epic, I'm gonna have to wait until that timed exclusive runs off. And I don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna have to dodge spoilers like nothing else. Hold on, where did they put the... You didn't even put it on there. Was it this one? No. This one. Map. Oh, you're right there. Okay. Is there a reason to do the ARR Beast Tribes, or have you maxed out all the others? I've maxed out the others, but, yeah. I basically just do them for mounts and things like that. That's it. That's the only reason. I have no other reasons. Someone just shouted, hot-ass sex train coming through. I don't know what to say to that. Onxio placed Four-Eyed One in this one's care. Hello, Four-Eyed One. Let's go find him then, eh? Since it was dropped from the PlayStation 4 exclusive list. I don't mind if it's a PlayStation 4 exclusive. I'm having a little bit of a hard time figuring out why they would ever drop PlayStation in general. Okay, let's start with this in general. Hold on. Do we go all the way to the back? I guess we might as well. Fast running. One Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, I saw that one as well. I'm interested in seeing that as well, though. Although, in large part, it seemed to look like a... Hold on, which one is this even for? Now You See Me. Am I even tracking that? Now You See Me. Yeah, okay. So there's... Yeah. I guess this one. Ghost of Tsushima looks very much like, just a bit of a movie in video game form. And it wouldn't be the first one. It looks really good from what I saw. But it doesn't really tell me anything about the gameplay. I haven't really seen much about the gameplay at all. And I don't know if that's a good or a bad sign, not gonna lie. PlayStation 5 exclusive? See, someone asked on Twitter not too long ago whether if the PlayStation 5 was $600 on release, I would still buy it day one, and I don't think I would. As much as I would want the game anyway, the games in general, I don't think $600, even as a streamer, I feel like I just couldn't justify that. I mean, it wasn't Sony asking, but I'm just saying, like, in general, would you? That's tasty though, Code. Very tasty. Okay, that one's done. Good. Let's see. Dude, why is there no music here? I'm very perturbed. Reminded me kind of like the Arkham games in terms of gameplay. Have you seen much of the gameplay yet? Because I've not seen any. Hello, mysterious sylph. Walking One will water Moonspawn. Walking One is friend to these ones. Oh yeah, I know. I don't necessarily want to do that one right now though, unfortunately. Fine. No, not fine. I don't want to do this one right now. Go away. Oh, whoops. Well, there you are. Pirate of PlayStation 5. Oh, Code. Here, the thing is, Code, lots of people are really weak to resist temptation. So what I do, because I'm one of those, don't buy them. Like, just don't get the stuff in your house. Because, like, if you can survive the supermarket, you should be good, right? You're good for the most part. Oh. It's fine, I got you, buddy. Okay, now I guess now I can. Well, I gotta bomb some people too. Oh, no! Bomb some people. Tell your mom to stop buying that! Damn, son! Perilous Pumpkins, where's that? Oh, shite. Perilous Pumpkins. Oh, right, it's that one. Oh, shite. I think I might have already ruined that one. Is there a way to refresh that? Does Fragrant Bloom do that? I don't actually know. I think there's a way to refresh it, but I totally forgot. In which case, rip. Or was it the mysterious moongrass? I've still already ruined it, no matter what. I think it's this one, though. Ah. No, I'm just gonna probably pirate it, honestly, Energizer. I don't really want to make another account. Like, I'm just not into that. My stomach has rejected food for 4 days now. Are you sick? What's going on? Okay, listen, y'all could just help me carry these pumpkin bombs, not gonna lie. I shouldn't have to do this on my own, kids. Eliminating a stimulus is a way of the behavior theory to eliminate undesirable behavior. It's the only way to eliminate my undesirable behavior. Yeah, you have to make like I don't know, yeah, some social site, I don't even know, but like, I'm so tired of giving everybody my email, seriously. This is why I have one of those junk emails, but it's just filled to the brim with nonsense. You should have one from Red Dead Redemption 2? Don't think I do. I never sign in for anything there. There we go. That's better. It's basically a launcher if they ask you to sign up for things, let's be real. Maybe I should just sign up for less things in general. I mean, I already kind of do, but still. Everybody just wants your email these days. There you go. Another one. And it auto-logged me in. It didn't do anything like that for me. Ruthless murder! Oh, you're not even one. You still get this though. Boy. Oh yeah. You know what really bothers me is when they ask you for your postal code. You know? The numbers in the letter, it's like, the moment you give them your postal code, they can actually send you stuff, physical stuff. Like, you don't even really need the whole address for that. And it's like, you don't need that. You don't need that. You don't need it, you just want it. For what? I don't want you sending me things. That one doesn't even want it. Did you really? Rip. I want this, please. I guess I have to be invisible for that too. Well, later! I don't even know why I'm killing that one, but I am. Waterbringer. Oh no. Okay, I'll do that one. 9 more minutes! What a lovely frog. X-frog? Excuse me. Like we're invisible again. Now we can pick them up. Good thing about the German mail system, you need a full address and name or they won't deliver anything. I'm so glad they're lazy. No, but I mean, in general, just... They shouldn't be asking me for a postal code. They don't need it. Just don't need it. You don't need it for anything to give me the service that I'm paying for already. Like, especially when it is a service that I'm actually paying for. Who are you to also ask me for details? I am no longer allowed to be made the product by you. Let me just refresh first. No, we only need the postal code as well. Kind of depends on where you live though as well, MLM. For us, you only needed the postal code. Because like, I was so confused when we started getting posts from random places and it's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Give that? Kojima-san, I don't know if they start with him, but it's 7 more minutes, basically. I don't even know what they're gonna show specifically, but it's the biggest presentation, I guess. So I hope it's something good. And not Stadia. Because Stadia was impressively whatever. Oh yeah, so I don't MLM. Our house was literally the only one with the one, and the one next to it had like a number beneath it or a different letter. Oh, that's another one, is it? Ah, shite. Hold on. Wait, what? Yep, I'm gonna have to get a new one. Well then just turn it off. This is probably one of the most obnoxious quests, I'm not gonna lie. Metal Gear Mobile, oh my god. They kind of already did that, didn't they? Let's be real, they kind of already did that. Hold on. Oh, no, we go back. They did that one Metal Gear Solid game that was basically like a zombie horde kind of game. And they have pachinko machines as well. Like, I want to strangle everybody who plays pachinko machines because you are just furthering the cause of these idiots. And we hate it. We hate it, all of us. Oh, sorry, Daxio. I wasn't actually here for you. I'm sorry. My bad. You can continue living. What was the other one? Yeah, the zombie one. Like, with like the crystals in their head. It's just... I can't with that. The entirety of Japan? Oh yeah, a large part of them, yeah. Don't do pachinko! Come here. I'm gonna say, you are well informed. Most of those who play it have gambling addiction? Why do you think they have gambling addictions? They got them in there early, man. I have a huge problem with anyone and everyone who's like, yeah, gambling's okay. Gambling's cool, mate. We should all gamble. Surprise mechanics! Another one. Our friend is a big fan of Metal Gear Solid 3. When Konami showed that high-res Metal Gear Solid 3 imagery and then announced it's a pachinko machine, you probably died a little inside. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Oh my god. Can you imagine they did that with, like, since I'm mostly a Witcher channel, can you imagine they did that with The Witcher? They had, like, the super high-res version of The Witcher 1, and everyone's hyped, and they're like, it's a pachinko machine, guys! Enjoy! I gambled an unhealthy amount in Red Dead Redemption 2. Ah! I want to say that's different. It's not with real currency, but it's probably not the best of ideas either, I guess. For the younglings! Yes. Turning children to gambling addicts. As a surprise, but for the parents, you know? Like a Jack-in-the-Box, when it pops out, it steals your money. Consistently. And it becomes thousands over the years as well. You don't notice that. Because it's all in small increments. But you're spending thousands. Where is it? Oh, there you are. I'm gonna throw things on you. Hold on. I said I'm gonna throw things on you. Hold on. Played the slot machine in Pokemon too much. They removed that in Pokemon Let's Go. I'm probably for that reason. I was a little disappointed because I really did like those slot machines as well. But I kinda get it. So I can't even be mad. Where's the other one? Oh, there you are. Plus, you needed to play them back then to get the Porygon, I'm pretty sure. I think the Porygon cost like 9,999 coins. You didn't have much of a choice there. Unless you didn't want a Porygon, but, I mean, come on. It's not very exciting, though, Code. It's really not. But I think it's more like the rush of winning that people have sometimes. Oh good, I needed to kill that. Do I even have all my abilities now? No, I don't. Oh, it's 2 minutes. We can do that. Easy. How fast do you die? because otherwise, sorry, buddy, I ain't got time for you. Dopamine, exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can do this in 2 minutes. No worries. Is it even more? Just do more damage. I'm sorry! I'm sorry, I'm doing it! It's 360. It's technically not even that much more. I'm not gonna move from that. Sort off. See, it's at level 50 you get that, and I'm level 42. Rip. Probably shouldn't disclose how many hours I spent on the slot machines in Pokemon. Okay, we're making this. Don't worry about it. We're making this. Chocobo! Slap harder! Don't heal me, I don't need it. Alright. Then we log off. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we are actually just on time. Oh, dude! The timing! The timing! Yeah, you can go away. We're gonna look at this instead. There. Turn off the Final Fantasy, please.
Be sure to stay tuned for more coverage here at Gamescom.
Yeah, my internet has no issues. Weird. Gears made everything, don't be weird. That is not a new quote, DC. No. Hello. Let me turn him up a bit.
I am so thrilled to be here at Gamescom in Germany. I want to welcome everyone watching around the world. You guys excited for a big week of Gamescom? You know, this is so fun because the Gamescom guys said, hey, we want to put together a little show to kick off this big week for gaming. And I said, you know what? Let me talk to all the publishers, all the developers, and called everyone up, and they said, you know what? This is a
better way to spend your time, to be fair, Code.
To show you guys some of the best games that are coming out in the next couple of years, and you're going to see them here tonight. We're going to see a lot of gameplay. You guys into that?
Are you guys into gameplay?
We've got some
Unimaginable.
Surprises for you as well, and it's going to be a really fun night. Now, Gamescom, this week, there are over 500,000 people in Cologne, and we're all here to do one thing, which is celebrate video games, and we're going to have a fun week. So we got 2 hours of stuff. Let's get right to it.
2 hours of stuff. It better be good stuff, I swear to God.
We're going to start with a guy who was on Inside Xbox just a couple hours ago. Please welcome from the collective, Rod Ferguson.
Are we talking about Gears? Is that seriously what?
Hello, sir. You too.
We're starting with Gears.
Gears 5 coming soon for Xbox, right?
Absolutely, yes. Coming very, very soon. Less than 3 weeks, in fact.
Oh.
People since E3 last year have been waiting to see something, right?
Yeah, I mean, we had a plan. You know, we wanted to talk about Escape and Versus and Horde, which we've been doing. But obviously from E3, people really wanted to see more about the campaign. So figured what better place to show a new campaign story trailer.
All right, here we go. Gears 5. Gamescom, check it out.
Do we at least not get the Horde mode thing? Please? Again. Sorry man, it's 5 seconds every time. I couldn't lower it. At least we get story mode. Everyone using 9 Inch Nails today. At least the music's good.
External camera 16. External camera 15. Camera 10. Oh, damn it.
They're here.
You remember me? Now's the fun part, bitch.
I'm just gonna see if this is my internet. I can't imagine that it is, but let's just try anyway. They are meat sacks, literal meat sacks. I'm watching on Twitch right now. This is on Twitch. I think it's just a Twitch thing, honestly, because my internet's totally fine. YouTube had the same issue, so.
Alright, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey Marcel, welcome back!
It's nice to be
Thank
able
you
to
so
show
much
more
for
of
the
the
resub.
game. It's awesome.
No, you guys have been doing such an amazing job on this. So tell us a bit about the campaign there.
Yeah, so it's basically a two-sided story. So there's one part of the story is
Let
the
me know
war
if you want the
returning to
sound
Sarah.
louder,
You know,
by the
Gears
way.
4 is a little bit about 3 people lost in the
I don't have
woods
any drop
fighting the
frames, no
monsters. Now
energizer.
the monsters are here and they're pissed off, right? And so we have to tell that side of the story. And then the other part is really what's going on inside of Kate's head and what's her journey. So those two stories coming together for are probably the best Gears game we've ever made.
Looks truly epic, 60 frames per second.
4K, 60 frames in campaign on Xbox One X, so it's amazing.
This is the big one, the opening.
All right, well, let's turn to something you just announced a couple hours ago on Inside Xbox, which is Horde.
Oh no.
Yeah, we wanted to talk about the new Horde. So basically, ultimate abilities are the new thing in Horde. So every character has their own unique ability you can do, so it kind of changes up your play style, and everybody plays differently. Things like Kate can go invisible, JD can bring down airstrikes.
Can we go back to the Pong game?
It's not per role, so and even engineers will each have
Just
their own
Pong
ability.
in general.
And
I
then
think
we
we'd
also
enjoy
have
that
power
more,
taps,
all of
so
us.
this new thing, so powers the economy in Horde, and now every 10 waves a new power tap appears. You have to decide, do we go expand our base and capture it, or do we just stay and defend? And then Jack is a playable character, and so Jack is sort of a new feature for us that is kind of an accessible way to play because you don't take cover, you don't pixel hunt.
You can see him there, he's literally taking over.
I mean, honestly,
His
Iridium,
ultimate is awesome. It's called
I
Hijack.
want to
Yeah,
say
you
that
love
it's
fun.
just unique.
And
I feel
basically,
like
you shoot
it's
a dart
unique.
into an enemy and then you possess them and take them over. So you're going up against a Scion with a boom shot.
Because
hijack them, and now
DC.
you're a Scion with a boom shot,
Oh
and you can
gosh,
destroy the enemies with that.
you'll have to watch the VODs honestly from their last
as I understand, is
presentation.
also gonna
They're
be
so
playable
full of
in
themselves.
That's correct, yeah. So we're
The entire gear presentation was them just sucking their own dick. Let's be real.
And so Jack is the third player, or it can be your second, however, but one of the three
This
is
is
Jack.
fun.
And then, like I said, it's a great way for people who can't wall bounce, don't know how to take cover, that kind of stuff. It's like if you want to introduce somebody to Gears, getting them to play as Jack. The
They don't know how to
ultimate
wall
support
bounce,
friend who comes
guys.
around and can heal you, can make you
Losers.
invisible, can go find weapons for you. Like, he's awesome.
Okay, and also you announced, back to Horde,
Yes.
there's a crossover between Halo and Gears coming?
Oh my
we figured Terminator Dark
god,
Fate is not enough. You know, Sarah Connor
outfits.
T800 is great, but what if with Halo Reach coming to the Master Chief Collection, we figured why not have Halo Reach come to Gears of War? So
Yeah,
we
man.
got Kat and Emil, and the original cast members brought them back from 10 years and said, back in the studio you go, we need this, and so they're playable in Horde, playable in Escape, playable in Versus, so you get...
You can
if
look
have the
like
Ultimate
Master
Edition
Chief,
or
and
you
we're gonna
Ultimate
just
Game Pass, you get
have a
them
whole
plus all the
segment about that.
customizables.
Let's
All right,
fucking
well,
not.
the game is here at Gamescom, of course, and fans don't have to wait long to play it either, right?
No, and in select stores in North America, you can actually go to your local Microsoft store and play Horde this week.
Okay, well that's very cool, and
Yeah.
the game is coming out in just a couple weeks, right? Early September?
Yeah, September 6th for Ultimate for early access, September 10th for regular, and a little Gears Pop is out this Thursday, so if you want to get Gears sooner and in your pocket, it's out there.
All things
And he brings up Gears Pop.
well,
He made
speaking
it
of
worse.
Gears, I wanna
How do you make
congratulate
it
you
worse?
because, we're announcing tonight that
This isn't
Gears
out
5 won
Master
the
Chief.
Gamescom Award
Look, a
for
pallet
Best
sponge.
Xbox
Yeah, I
game.
know.
So you and Carlos
that's
have
Just
done an
slowly
amazing job
walking
on that.
towards you as well.
Congratulations.
Nothing is even
That's
happening.
amazing.
Congratulations. So great stuff.
I don't know,
And,
man. 3
you don't have to
hours?
wait long
That
to
sounds
play it, as I
hard
said,
to
coming early
do
September
in general.
For, Xbox and PC.
Breathing
Coming
for
up
3
really
hours?
fast, and
I
I
can
can't wait to see
barely.
everybody
I can
online playing.
barely.
Awesome, Rod. I appreciate
Is
you
there a
making
new
it all the way
controller?
here from Vancouver.
Is it
You guys are
camouflage?
just finishing
Or
up
I'm
the game,
not
and thanks for
interested.
coming. Your first ever Gamescom.
My first Gamescom, and my first time in Cologne. It's been amazing. The people are amazing, the fans are awesome, so having a great time.
Awesome. All right, Rod.
He called us awesome.
Gears 5. Thanks, Rod. All right, well, that's a game you know about, but tonight we do have a couple surprises for you with brand new things that haven't leaked anywhere. We always love to surprise people, so take a look at this announcement of something brand new.
This better be brand new, I swear to God. Is this about an airplane? Or what is this? I don't know what I'm looking at right now, but all I can think of is airplanes. Comanche?
That's
what?
Right. The classic Comanche is coming back from THQ Nordic. I loved playing this game when I was a kid on PC. Nova Logic, Voxels, and I'm here with Kirk from Nuclear because you're the guys that are bringing this to life, right?
Yeah, we did, actually. Great to be here. Good seeing you tonight.
It's great to see. So tell us a bit about this game. How did this come about, you guys getting involved with this?
Well, actually, 2 years ago during Gamescom, we came up with an idea and approached THQ Nordic, the cool guys, and said, we have an idea how to get it back
what is the game?
21st century. And
what do we do in the game? I don't know the game.
Okay, so, and this is
making that word classic work really hard. I don't know the game.
Yeah.
Tell us a bit about that.
That's how we roll, basically, because we have done a lot of
Why
stuff.
are they assuming everybody knows what they're talking about? Oh my god, that's so frustrating.
Yeah, but you will see some live footage.
There's no clapping because everyone is me in that room. What is
we
this?
Got real gameplay for you guys to check out.
First time,
And you want fans to be a part of making this game, right? Tell us a bit about
absolutely.
that.
Yes, do show me
because
I'm very
helicopters. They
confused.
kick ass. They go in, can hide somewhere, and then shoot somebody. So yeah.
Everybody loves helicopters. They go out and hide somewhere and then they shoot someone. What is that sentence?
But you can join us as well in development. In Q4 this year we go into alpha and beta, and in the beginning of next year we go into early access. So sign up for the game.
Okay, check it out. Here it is, the first gameplay of Comanche.
See ya.
Piloting a helicopter in a shooter any fun?
No.
Yes, Virginia, it is.
No.
And there's a game exactly for that.
No. Is this literally a helicopter fight sim? Fight sim, not flight sim. Okay, I'm sure there's an audience for this. There's probably an audience for this. Again, it's not me. It's just not me. I know, Marielle, exactly. It's like, good for you. Show thing. Last Comanche came out in 2001. I'm very happy for the 5 fans that the series has.
All right, Comanche, sign up.
Gamer,
now.
don't make
That's
me.
Not all THQ Nordic has. They got some more drones for you. Check this out.
Oh, that's a long, awkward hold still shot. Exactly, Lotus. There has to be an audience for that too. Drone racing, okay, that was the shortest trailer I've ever seen? What? Am I going crazy, or are these trailers all shite? Trailers are shite in general, but oh my god, I didn't even get to see anything.
Well, tonight's the night. Please welcome from EA, Riley Cooper. Come on up.
I think they should probably end the world, Fugati. I'm not even kidding. I think they should end the world. They should end it in another conjunction of spheres, so they can do whatever the hell they want after that.
Tell us a bit about this game. How is it new or different for Need for Speed?
Well, you know, it focuses
I blinked what
on the
happened.
core
Exactly.
experience of street racing and modified cars at night with cops. And to this, we've added
Lots of not my kind of
sanctuary
games
racing by
coming up.
day
It's
to keep
true.
that
It's
experience
true. You are
fresh
entirely right.
and help explain why all these races are in town.
All right, sounds pretty cool. We want to see. You guys want to see the gameplay? Shall we do the honors, Riley?
I like how the entire left of the audience that was in screen was just like, nope, not gonna clap, not doing it.
Welcome to Palm City. A fresh world.
I feel like the amount of trailers that open with "Welcome to X City," "Welcome to Bangarang Lounge," like, come on, get a more original opener. But yeah, it's a racing game. It's a game where you race. That does the same thing that every other racing game does, apparently. Nope, John, nothing has.
But they play by the rules, finding you for speeding and limiting your progress using controlled moves to slow you down.
Controlled move. Okay, controlled move, sure.
Spend as much time here as you like.
I've played a ton of Need for Speed, but it's just another Need for Speed game. Like, it's not really gonna change much.
The more you win, the more your heat will rise and the more rep you'll gain. But having all eyes on you comes with a price.
It's a thing, Baron. Gamers like me, I feel are very much in the minority of like the target group of any developer, which is weird. And again, the people that go to these conventions are also kind of my target group. But this is what the majority of people buy. That's the thing. This, PUBG, Fortnite, things like that. Like, you would not get a room full of game journalists excited about Fortnite, but it's still what pays the bills, you know? So I can't even hate on it. It's just like, I wish there were more games for me.
Otherwise, you'll lose everything you've risked.
Welcome to the continent. Switch it through.
Step into your garage where you can tune your setup to your liking. Pick a car.
Welcome to Dan Rang-a-Lan-Dran Bandiggle Dan.
Replace the speed cards from Payback.
Don't you know? It's that one hype city.
Now unlock parts by building up rep at night. And use the bank you've earned during the day to level up your ride.
There will definitely not be microtransactions. Oh wait, no, yes there will.
To a custom whip.
Don't lie to me.
Material editor.
Do people still talk like this? Apparently. Only in trailers though. Code now. What again? Exactly, like you put it in, you plop it in, you play it. It's super accessible. I agree. The tuning scene? Yes, they still speak like this. How unfortunate.
For the first time ever in Need for Speed, you can now customize your favorite rides through an app. Download Need for Speed Heat Studio today.
It has an app, guys. It has an app. Let's go.
With weekly car drops, a full line of custom parts, and a rap editor.
Rip.
You can now build your custom ride and connect
Setup Product is the only ones we can still trust.
Get the app.
Surprise mechanic! Sorry. Almost said that wrong, even though even they don't say it right all the time.
Pair you up with others so you never ride alone. Rides will be displayed in your garage, so you're always up to speed with the latest creations.
This is such horse nonsense!
Challenges are tightly connected to the crew.
Oh well.
So push each other to be the best.
It's also, these games have the longest trailers and the most people talking about it. It's like, why?
Another chance to lose everything you've worked for.
Yeah, this entire presentation has the smell of microtransactions left, right, and center. Trust for now. Yeah, DC, trust for now. Fair enough. Can't complain too much about the lack of games that interest me. I don't even have the time to play those. I haven't yet. Well, I mean, if you stream, you kinda go through them a little quicker than most, I want to say. Look at your car! Reggie, this is everything that we don't care about in one presentation.
And I can basically build my car now in advance of the game. Is that how it works?
That's right.
See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. They did this with Gears as well. Like, let's turn it down again. Like, every time there's a game like this, it's a long as heck trailer, and people will continue to talk about it after the trailer's over to no end. Like, I get it, they sell, but like, you really don't have to give us a presentation for it to sell, because you're not selling it to us, trust me.
That's gonna make the reel. All right. Need for Speed Heat Studio, so you can download that Android and iOS and
Stop
check it out.
clapping.
All right, well, that's very cool. Need for Speed. Oh, there's the QR code, by the way, if you guys want to.
I keep expecting this to turn into a
grab the
Devolver
app.
Digital
Very
show
cool.
and
Need for Speed
start
Heat
making
coming in
fun of it.
November.
Oh, I
Thanks so much,
wish.
Riley. Appreciate you hanging out.
Thanks for
Devolver
having me.
Digital's great
From
though.
EA. Appreciate it, Riley.
If they include hordes into that,
We
that
got
would be the
some more
best game in the
announcements to
universe.
make for you now. This is one that, again, another big surprise for everyone. Check it out. Another world premiere right here for the first time.
Check it
at
out.
Gamescom opening night live.
World premiere. Exclusive. Better be good. Not actual gameplay. Okay, apparently a lot of you guys know what this is. I feel like I've seen the characters before, but I have no idea what this game is. NASA Simulator? You run your own space company. Okay. I'd like to see some gameplay, not gonna lie, but because I mean, like before that was
Kerbal Space
not
Program
actual
2
gameplay.
coming next year. All right, well, we still have some more announcements to go, and we're going to go right into the next one here. Check this out for the first time here at Gamescom.
Exclusive. Is this Little Nightmares? This is totally Little Nightmares. It's not the exact same. It looks so similar. There you are. We're playing this. We're playing this. This we're playing. We're playing this one. That's good. That'll get a clap for me. Alright, we actually got a game that we want to play. Thank the Lord. Elder Spawn of Dreams. Little Nightmares was the first one was great. There's still a review up for me. Like I did it in like a 12 or like the horror, the Halloween stream.
Little Nightmares 2.
It should still be in my
How
YouTube.
you
But
doing?
yeah, it's a horror game.
Thanks, yeah.
How did you get this
It's
shirt
actually
on?
properly
Did you do that
creepy.
during
It's
the
great.
trailer?
I've been wearing this all day.
Oh my god. All right, well hopefully you had a jacket on or something. Don't spoil any announcements. All right, well anyways.
What'd you
Little
think about
Nightmares
Breath of the Wild 2?
The first game was
We don't know that much yet,
beautiful.
but I
What we saw
love the
there,
first
the
Breath of the
engine
Wild, so I'm
footage
quite
from the
excited to
game.
see where
For
we're
you
going
guys
next.
To do a sequel, where did you want to take it? Seems like there's a new character, right?
Yeah, it's a new character called Mono that you'll be playing as. Six is there as well, so but you'll be playing as Mono, and the pair of you are going to a place called the Signal Tower, which is the center of the whole story.
I mean, this is beautiful platforming, just incredible graphics with Unreal. and
I
what you
played a
guys
ton
put
of
together
Zeldas,
there.
Poogie. Yeah,
And I noticed
I
you
did.
made weapons now.
Though
Are
I
you gonna have
haven't
some
played Wind
combat?
Waker yet.
Kitchen utensils.
I started playing it, but I never
Those
finished
could
it.
be weapons. Okay. So is this going to be a little bit? Is it even darker? I mean, is it going to be?
I will play
is
that,
it
Ragnar.
combat a
I
big
will
part of this
definitely
game?
play Little Nightmares for sure.
It's a part of the game. It's just another part of the balance, really. I mean, you're never really going to be Rambo
Is it Epic
in our
exclusive?
kind of game, so but you can try your best.
I want to say it might come to the
safe.
Switch too.
Yeah, well,
It's
it
such a
looks
Switch
absolutely
game.
incredible. Such a cool announcement. Was it clear you always wanted to go right in to do a sequel for this thing?
We always wanted to, yeah. We also had to kind of convince.
No, I played it
people
on
we
computer,
weren't ever gonna make another
Energizer.
one, so we could have a nice surprise like this. But now we've got, as you can see from the trailer, you're outside now, so you're not free.
Oh well, there we
but
go.
you're
I'll just
outside.
play it on Switch in that case.
So there's like places like the wilderness.
It's a game like this I'll play on Switch easily.
And like an abandoned shack, and then we got these sadistic teachers and the hunter, and like you say,
The
ladle combat.
Looks incredible. We can't wait to see more of it, and you'll have, I'm sure, more to share at Gamescom and in the months ahead.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Well, what do you guys think of that? Little Nightmares 2 announced right here at Gamescom. Thanks very much, Dave. Great to see you. All right, well, there's so much other stuff
Actual
going on at
non-ironic
Gamescom
clap.
in the days ahead, and IGN's going to have a live studio where they'll be doing tons of coverage. And joining me now to talk about the Gamescom awards and all the things that are happening this week with
Okay, I don't
awarding
care about
great
your
games
awards, though. Not
is
gonna lie.
Sydney Goodman from IGN. Sydney, take it away.
Well, thank you, Jeff. With me is none other than Mark Healy, Creative Director at Media Molecule. Mark, you and your team won Best Original Game and Best Sony PlayStation 4 Game for Dreams. Congratulations.
Brilliant.
And second, how are you feeling?
Well, that's fantastic. I'm very happy. I'm sure that the team will be very happy about
Dress
that.
is nice, yeah. It's a nice dress. She looks
and I'm
nice.
just relieved, actually, that
But I don't
we
care
managed to get
about
this far because it's been a
awards.
long road. So I should probably say thank you to Sony for letting us take so long to get here, and really importantly, I want to thank the community actually, who are obviously the
Yeah,
lifeblood of Dreams
this
and
person won a
they've
thing.
blowing us away constantly. So thank you to them as well.
That's awesome. Let's hear it for the community. So speaking of community,
Yeah, IGN is
your
not
team
exactly
has
a
been
pillar
in early
of
access since April. How has it been seeing
the
players
gaming
create,
community.
explore in Dreams?
Oh, it's humbling because there's just so much talent out there waiting to break into this industry, So it's it's really exciting watching people get better and better day by day. There's already some superstars in the community, so yeah, it's just going to get better.
Awesome. Well, congratulations again, and back to you, Jeff.
Thank you, Sydney, and congratulations to the Molecules. Such a great game that's empowering creators around the world. All right,
Yeah,
now
it's
our
empowering
next game
creators,
is one
I'm
that
sure.
has been announced, but everyone's been wanting to see gameplay on it. Well, tonight we got the first gameplay for you. Predator Hunting Grounds from Ilphonic and PlayStation. Check this out for the first time.
Do we care about that? I'm not sure. At least the music's not.
Okay, Voodoo, timing here is crucial. Let's get in, find this satellite, and upload the malware to Stargazer's network. Hostile spotted.
Should have yelled, "Get down!" But no.
Heavy resistance inbound on your position. Keep your heads down. They're over here. Damn it, Voodoo, I need someone near that SATCOM. What the hell was that?
So there's a way to play as the Predator and one to not play as the Predator? Why would you ever not play as the Predator? I don't even know.
There you go, your first look at Predator. I'm here with Charles from Ilphonic to talk about this. So you guys did Friday the 13th.
Yes, sir.
How do you go from there to Predator?
Well, we were just kind of sitting around and someone decided to throw out the idea, and we really didn't even have to think about it or brainstorm it. We all
Yeah,
just
because
knew
like we don't want to make original ideas.
totally
We just
made
take
sense.
already existing IPs and go
You
from
had to get
there.
the license, you had to pitch it, I guess. And
Yep,
that
went to Fox and then Sony
Ah.
after, and here we are today. So it's pretty amazing.
Close enough.
All right, you're just a string of good luck, but it looks really cool. Now this it's multiplayer, which is something big, you know.
Yeah.
PlayStation, big new multiplayer
leads.
game, and this
You
is
can kill
obviously
it.
4v1, right? Someone plays Predator.
Yeah, 4 fire team members, and they're going through doing missions, kind of similar to the '87 film. And then
I would play the Mummy though.
The Predators then hunting the fire team, so it's kind of a bit of a hunt becomes hunted type moment. So yeah.
And between, obviously, you got to balance it out, so it's fun to be on the team or the Predator. But tell us about that balance.
That's a lie.
Yeah,
Everyone
so
wants to be the
we're,
Predator.
You know, it's always something we're doing kind of until the finish line, but it's really fun to play both as the Predator or the fire team. So right now there's just a ton of.
See, you already know if they don't get the
competition in
Predator
the
right, the
office, so
entire
we
game's
have a lot
busted.
of fun with it.
You know that.
Awesome. I know it's sort of early alpha, so
I
you
guess it
guys
is a bit
are
too hard
here
for
at
me.
Gamescom,
Can't expect
media,
too much.
And, coming next year.
Yeah, pre-alpha and sometime next
Saw
year.
puppets.
For sure.
No, that one's
All right,
creepy.
Predator Hunting Grounds. It's one to watch.
Although
Thanks
it
so
stopped
much
being
for,
creepy after
popping
this
by,
many,
Charles.
I
Thanks for
guess.
having
but
me.
still.
Awesome, great. All right. Well, now we're
Evolved
going to take a
was
look
just
at a
a
game
lost
that has an
cause.
expansion coming out in September, Monster Hunter. Check this out for the first time.
I like how he's like, which camera was that? Oh, that one. Okay.
Hey, do you hear that? Singing? What is that?
Monsters displaying disturbing behavior. Song.
Songs.
It's having an incredible effect on other life in the new world.
You're going to need his help. That elder dragon is going to be a problem.
Man the cannons! Give it everything you've got!
Impressive.
Cannons ready to fire. Orders, sir! You were the only one who's fought this Melkana before. We can't fail here.
See, I enjoyed Monster Hunter to an extent, but it did get a little bit samey after a while. I'm sorry. So I didn't actually play it for too long.
At Jaeger, we innovate, we take risks, we strive to create games you've never played before. This time it's self-published. It's without compromise. It's PvE.
I should hope you're
it's
making
PvP.
games that no one's
It's a
played
new
before, otherwise that's
genre.
stealing.
Welcome to the cycle.
I feel like this is actually just a giant ad, but I mean, everything's a giant ad, isn't it? So. Really, Skull, damn. Did the latest Monster Hunter actually have a through-line story? It did have a story, yes. It did have a story. It was interesting enough, I guess, but I feel like you get more out of it if you played previous Monster Hunters as well. Hey, Brazil! Good day. Look, it's guns. Yeah. I mean, that does look like a game I've already played before, so I guess they lied to me.
All right, I'm here with Jonathan, talking about the cycle. So this is
Felt heavy, yeah,
PvPVE.
a little bit.
a competitive quest
Yeah,
shooter.
there's people that like that. I
Break
get
that
it.
down for
But,
us.
yeah.
How does that actually play out?
Plays out pretty interesting. So the mix of PvE and PvP that we have, I don't think it's really been done like this before.
Oh God, we have a lot of
the
gears
game
here.
is kind of, it's not a cookie cutter game. It's really quite different. And I think that
We're not like other
the way
games.
you can play it with pacting. So you never quite know if you're going to want to shoot the person that you see or if you're going to...
I know puns.
I guess.
At any time, yeah. But it's a game that you kind of have to play to get.
Uh-huh.
And you can. It's out on the Epic Games Store.
Yeah.
It's a free download.
On
And,
Epic
yeah,
Games
try it
Store.
out. Let us know what you think.
Awesome. And you guys are doing this independently, which you guys have done lots of games for lots of publishers before, but you're kind of striking out independently. Why
He
did you
sounds a
wanna
bit
do it
like
that
Chris Hansen.
We're
From
taking quite a
Hansen
lot
for
of
the
risks
first
with this
Predator.
cycle, to be honest. It's quite innovative, and that's not really for everyone. So, and we, after 20 years, I mean, Jaeger's been around for 20 years, so we really just had to go for it at some point. So,
I still have no idea what's so
I'm super
special about
happy
this game.
that we as a company had the courage to
I
do
can't
it.
hear him either. Like
And,
this is
big
not
shout
even a
out to
you
Epic
thing. I
for
don't
the
know that.
support
Do they have
and their courage as well? Because it wouldn't have been possible without their help.
That's
Lots of
low
cool
latencies.
German game developers on stage tonight as well, which is really cool. So
Yeah,
awesome.
I don't think they have them.
Great to have you here. Congratulations. We will check that out in the Epic Games Store. And now we're going to take a look at a new
Yeah, he didn't
trailer.
even explain
The
his
next
game. He
episode
just
of
said
Life
you
is
should go play
Strange
it.
2, Episode 4 is coming out this week, and we've got the first look at the trailer. Check it out.
Please no spoil. Exclusive. I think we've already seen parts of this, but okay.
I keep having these nightmares since I came out of the coma. Nowhere to go. What do I do now? I'm so different now. I don't even recognize myself.
Remember, you gotta do this.
4 times a day, I won't forget. I let everybody down. I lost Daniel. Where would he hide out?
We have a lot of people looking for your brother.
This is where I am.
For how long? It's been over 2 months.
The Bureau put his profile out over 4 states.
Where I chose to be.
It is Life is Strange, yes. Episode 4.
You might spend the rest of your life in prison, or you can talk to me.
We gotta be careful now. How would I even find him? Is the whole world out to get me? Nobody will stop me. I'm not afraid.
I'm a pirate.
I want to help my brother. It's all I can think about.
Sean?
I'm still saying at one point we're gonna meet their mom. It's gonna have to happen. Yeah, no, it's just episode 4. They're doing it very, very
While we're
slowly.
watching, I just got a text. Guess who just arrived in the building? Hideo Kojima's here, everybody.
There we go.
We'll get out here a little bit later, but we do have some Death Stranding for you. All right, but right now we're going to get to another new game announcement. Sega and Amplitude are teaming up to introduce a brand new historical turn-based strategy game. What if you could rewrite and reimagine the entire history of humankind? Check out this world premiere.
Peggy 12.
Exclusive. fuck am I watching right now? This is another one of those trailers that tell me nothing about the gameplay, because... Let me slap! See, this makes more sense, but I'm still confused about that intro. I don't know what the Neanderthal playing music have to do with the game! I don't! Fair enough, we'll take it. Well, thanks for the follow, Duggar.
All right.
Huge and everywhere, man.
Now it is time for Borderlands 3. You guys ready?
No!
Oh, I love the enthusiasm. All
We've
right.
already seen
Please
like
welcome
3
from
episodes
Gearbox,
of
Paul
Borderlands.
Sage. Hello, Paul.
Hey, Jeff, how are you?
I'm doing pretty well. You've been traveling around the world. There's so much Borderlands stuff going on, but we don't have to wait much longer for this. Coming in September 13th.
Yeah, maybe we can stop hearing about
let's
it.
talk Borderlands 3. First of all, the campaign. I know last week a lot of previews went up. Influencers, press got to play it. So we got a little footage of campaign we're going to talk about first before we get to talking about the end game, which we're very excited about. But tell us a bit about the campaign and sort of what you guys have shared recently on Borderlands 3.
We shall see.
All right, so we showed off about
Soon as.
4 hours of just the beginning gameplay where you start on Pandora.
Yeah.
And then we moved on to Eden 6, which is a new planet we've never showed off before. And we tell this kind of heartwarming story of 2 AIs who fall out of love, and one AI who's a jilted lover takes and shoves the other AI just straight up into a pink plush bear who is voiced by none other than the charismatic Ice-T.
There you go, Ice-T. All right, in Borderlands 3, of course, right? Yeah. Now, you've got obviously amazing characters playable. We have Flack. I mean, people are super excited about what you've shown kind of on campaign. And the thing, though, that everyone is always curious now, I know it's kind of silly to be talking about the end game before the game's even out, but folks want to know, what's the challenge? What can you tell us about the end game for Borderlands 3?
All right, so
They're supposed to be
all this
endgame?
week and probably next week and a few more
Oh,
weeks, we're going to
dear.
be talking about endgame.
Yeah.
The first 2 things we're going to talk about, the first one is called a Circle of Slaughter.
Okay.
We're bringing back Circle of Slaughter from Borderlands, right? And it's just this wave after wave survival mechanic of fighting off enemies. And the cool thing about this is that, the more you survive, the better your rewards are.
I mean,
And
I would
there's
just be
more,
here
though,
for the
right?
story, nothing
there
else.
is more.
Okay.
So we're announcing something called Proving Grounds.
Okay.
Okay, Proving Grounds starts off with the Iridians,
Yes,
right?
we got
And
footage
so,
here, right?
Yeah, we're showing off, a little bit of the Proving Grounds here.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I feel like
the
I've already
nice
played
thing
the
is
entire
you
game
have
by
to
now.
go throughout the game and discover Iridian writing. This is this ancient alien race. And then you find the coordinates to planets once you kind of decipher all these things. And then you find out that you can take a mission from this Iridian that you see here, and the mission has different objectives in it, right? So it's got one, which is kill everything, because Borderlands.
Of course, yeah.
And then it's got optional objectives, like don't die, all right? Do it within a
Ha,
certain
ha,
amount of
ha,
time
ha.
and kill a certain thing.
It was
you
a-
can
oh, he
see-
made a joke.
You can see the
It was-
optional
it was a joke.
objectives right
Ha,
here.
ha,
And then the
ha.
nice thing about the optional objectives is that if you do those optional objectives, at the end we have a chest, and the loot gets better how the optional objectives play out. So if you're really good, you'll get the best loot in the game.
Super replayable, obviously, people to kind of...
It's
Super
all about
replayable,
replayability
guys.
At this point, yeah.
Awesome. Well, that's amazing. And so time
I thought they did, Reggie. I thought it was actually, it had a beginning and an end.
Amazing time. So this obviously, the Proving Grounds, this is one map. Are there multiple
DC,
Proving Grounds,
same.
Yeah, there's about
Same.
7
I
different
love
proving
Wolf
grounds
Among Us.
Scattered throughout the game. Or actually, sorry, I said
Somebody
7,
needs to
6
pick that up.
Okay. I'm sure there'll be more down the road.
Right.
But all right, so that's and I'm sure there's probably even more in game, or
There's all sorts of end game. Again, like I said, we're going to talk about it more. We have something called Guardian Rank, which is if you play Borderlands 2, it's like Badass Rank 2.0.
Yeah.
We'll be talking a lot about that. So yeah, a lot of stuff coming up.
All right, well, we don't have to wait long for Borderlands 3, but it's so awesome to see Proving Grounds. And when can we check it out, Paul?
You will be able to check it out on Friday the 13th. That's September 13th, 2019. I hope everybody is there.
Oh, yeah, and I'm sure you're going to have it playable here at Gamescom, so everyone will be checking it out,
Absolutely,
right?
yeah.
All right, Borderlands 3, the guys from Gearbox. Paul, thank you
All
so
right,
much
thanks
for
again.
kicking off Gamescom with us. Really appreciate it. All right.
Do we get to
now
see
we've got
Kojima
a
now?
cool new game to show you guys, and this comes from a German studio, and sometimes we get pitched indie games for Game Awards or even Gamescom, And sometimes we get trailers that just blow me away. And this is a game that you may not have heard of before.
He's gonna make a joke.
From a studio that you
He's
may
making a
not know
joke.
about. But
It's
take a look
hilarious.
at this. I was really impressed with this trailer. So we're so proud to announce this brand new independent game made here in Germany on opening night live. Check this out. Let me know what you think. I was really impressed.
We don't care if you're impressed. We care if we're impressed. I don't know. I'm not laughing. DC, is that like an X-Wing kind of ripoff, or am I dreaming? In a minute now, expect it to flap its wings open. So what do you do in the game? You shoot things. Maybe I'm just burned out on any shooting kind of games. That could totally be a thing. You shoot things in space. Yep, pretty much. Star Fox. Use the boost to get through! I could definitely be more uninterested, but I'm just very much a story gamer. I'm a story gamer. I'm just a story gamer. I'm just a small story gamer in an endless space who likes stories. Star Fox is a gem. Not really though, Evidence Bill, because that actually has a story. I don't really see any story here. Well, I mean, if I yawn in a certain way, you can't hear me yawn here either. I definitely don't, Lutzer.
So, stranger, what brings you to this no man's land? There are far more interesting places to visit. Take Toussaint. Sunny valleys, peace, quiet, wine, lots of wine. Or Skellige. Friendly nature, breathtaking landscapes, kind folk, welcoming of travelers. I wager you'd have a much better time there. And Novigrad, that's another beast, I tell you. Merchants, taverns, Gwent, horse races. Who knows? Maybe even true love. Tell me, why Velen?
Because here's where my journey begins.
Okay, listen. Why are they doing this here now? Because this has been a thing for a while now. No, like, this is not new. This is not new at all.
All right, there you go.
This is such old news. My beard has grown as long as Geralt's after like several meditations for full days.
FIFA 20. And joining me from EA to talk about FIFA 20 is Matt Turner from EA. Matt, come on out. Hello, Matt.
I need CDPR turn is good, man. Let's be real.
So FIFA 20, kind of a big deal, especially
No,
over
it's
here.
not.
Everyone loves FIFA.
Not for me.
Tell us a bit about the new Volta. What is Volta in FIFA 20?
Yeah, well, Volta Football is really all about celebrating something that our fans have been
We still have an hour and 10 minutes to go. Can I just...
a deep and authentic
We have an hour and 10 minutes to go. I just want to say that, just so you know what you're in for.
Your favorite squads and clubs and players and stadiums, but We understand.
I
that
guess
for
I do follow all
millions
the
of
Witcher people,
all
so I
over
kind of
the
knew
world,
already.
Their stadiums are streets. They're cages. They're
So I turn it down a little bit.
Those are the
Turn
spaces
it down a
where
little
they can
bit
express themselves and
because
bring
we
their
don't care.
creativity to the game, and sometimes even
So I'll throw.
professional game is played. So we really set about creating a fresh and deep and authentic experience with the street football.
Man, I'm all out of water.
Bring that creativity and style to the game. We have a refined game.
We're waiting for Kojima, and also I can't play Eleanor right now because they want me to make an account.
What they wear on the court, and with all the ways you can play Volta football with Volta Story included.
Okay, fine, Code, fine. You care. But don't you buy any microtransactions, I swear to God. We've had one half decent reveal. We had Little Nightmares. I'm hyped about Little Nightmares. Like, that's about it.
Yeah, that's right. So you're gonna, create your avatar.
We're getting all the bad games out of the way. It is true. But like, we already saw a lot of this stuff at the Xbox presentation as well. That's the thing. I want to play the single motor career mode. That was fair enough. I'm proud of you, Vertini. Keep it up.
Overlooking the New York skyline. So all these locations are brand new.
So you have to not look at the football, but look at the skyline instead?
We brought a clip for the first time, a premiere clip from
Fair enough.
the story mode. What are we going to see?
Yeah, well, you're going to get to, create.
I feel like games like these are generally mostly fun with friends, but hey.
You spend a lot of time on the pitch, but you're also going to get to experience Volta football through the story.
It's FIFA Street included in the main FIFA title. Is that bad? I don't follow FIFA, so I wouldn't even know.
World Championship winning routine in Tokyo. And like any adventure,
Not released the game from last year with a new price tag. Pretty much. Go outside and kick a ball. I mean,
Clip from FIFA 20 Volta coming in September, right?
Yeah, you want
pick up a sword and slay some people.
early hands on it. It's going to be on EA Access.
My sword is in my
and
bedroom.
Origin
Sorry.
Access on September 19th, and for the rest of the world on September 27th.
Awesome. All right, let's check it out. FIFA 20 world premiere clip from Volta Story. Thanks, Matt.
Thank you for the gift sub, Lovelet. Welcome, Boogity. I'm personally also a Witcher 2 fan, I'm sorry. Witcher 2 will always be my first love. My first and final love. What is that sound effect? Any of them in here? FIFA makes me really feel like football. I know, but then you play for a second and you're like, ah, never mind, actually. See, I can't do things like this. I'm not cool like that. This is pretty cool, not gonna lie. I don't know what it has to do with the game otherwise, but still. She's asking how cool this is. FIFA was better than The Witcher because many people played it and more of those games were being made. Slap your friend. Slap the friend!
Wow. Look at you.
Hi, Berta!
Yeah, I guess you took the hard road. Ah, me too.
What are we looking at?
You'd think we'd learn. No, all in the name of progress, right? They say there's always something better. Burn the old, bring in the new. Well, how'd that work out? Risked our whole future. And we trusted them.
This can't be Cyberpunk.
And now we fight them any way we can. For what?
Seems too spacey. No, this is pod racing! Ha! Sorry. I had to make the joke. I had to make the joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay, I'm not the only one. Thank you. Okay, cool. Wait, is this just... what is this? I'm confused. We're not gonna play it, but at least we got the joke in, right? It's something. Everyone on Earth making fun of this prequels.
I'm sorry. Were you two having a moment? I can leave y'all be.
What? The grav cycle? I'm a pilot.
Uh-huh.
It's called a pre-flight inspection.
No judgments here, huh?
Disintegration. Okay. My best friend is kinda... He used the same argument Pun's friend did, but for Fallout 4 being the best Fallout. Yeah, just give him a mini nuke
What do you guys
gift
think of that? Looks pretty
on
cool,
the face.
right? We got Marcus from V1 here. Marcus, this is so cool that Disintegration is real. You showed the real gameplay there. You and I first started talking about this game, I think, like 5 years ago, when you're just a couple people. That's right. You're talking about the first Game Awards in 2014. You're like, man, we'll kickstart this, and here we are, 5 years later. You've got a bigger team now, right?
We do. We have a. We started out with 3. Yes. And now we have a small team of 30 people at V1 in the Seattle area, back out in the Pacific Northwest.
Yes. Well, you're known for doing some cool things out there in Pacific Northwest with certainly.
Does it
you know,
have a
co-creator
story?
Halo, Master Chief, and this is something brand new. Tell us about.
I want to
this
know
new
if it has a
character.
story,
All right,
Iridium.
we've got a new character we're playing. His name is Romer. He's
Will they
trained
tell me?
grav cycle pilot. It's one of these vehicles that you saw flying in the game.
Yeah.
It's a game pretty much unlike anything you've ever played before.
And you're doing campaign and multiplayer for this?
That is true. We have a story, a full single.
Apparently I'm a Lambert.
campaign,
I mean,
as
still
well as
take it with a
huge
grain of salt, I
multiplayer
want to say.
component to it as well.
Okay, well, let's talk about some of the gameplay we saw there, because people, know sort of, first-person action games, and tell us about the style of gameplay and how you're playing there, and explain what people are seeing.
Sure, it's a first-person shooter with a lot of real-time tactic elements blended in. So
I'm
you
hearing
play,
there is no story,
as a pilot in this
what
grav
he
cycle
says.
vehicle that hovers above the ground, and you have onboard weapons for offensive and
Really,
defensive,
Ragnar?
Capability, as well as then commanding
Dude.
a small squad of units on the
It
ground.
could have Shadow, to
that
be
each
fair.
have their own unique abilities, so it's your job.
Yeah,
to
no,
use them
exactly, I'm-
strategically
exactly.
in gameplay. It's really cool.
Oof.
Yeah, no, it looks amazing.
Big oof
It's
on that
got
one.
That, the feel that I think we know and love from Halo, Destiny. It's sort of that epic world, the great music. I mean, it's a lot of signatures there, but it's new and different games.
You can kind of see him swallow. He's like, "Yeah, don't bring that up.
campaign
We are
and
doing our
multiplayer, I
own
think, is
thing.
absolutely,
Shut up."
amazing with a team of 30 with something that looks that phenomenal.
Thanks. Yeah,
If they're
we
from
are taking on
Bungie
something
or
pretty
from like
ambitious
ex-Bungie,
with a
then I guess
title
it makes
like this,
sense.
But the 30-person team in Seattle is a powerhouse of talent, of
A powerhouse of
devs
talent.
Like myself,
I hear that too
as well
often.
as a lot of emerging talent. So it's a great mix.
This is
Emerging
definitely a game to
powerhouses.
watch 2020, but now you're going to let people play it. I mean, it's here at Gamescom.
That's right. We're playing multiplayer on the floor, so we're pretty excited to have buddy jump into a 5v5.
Buddy.
Pretty frenetic.
Buddy.
A great experience on multiplayer, so it's pretty great.
Like BioWare, where they didn't allow devs to compare Anthem to Destiny or Warframe.
It looks phenomenal.
Like that,
good
yeah.
luck with it. Hopefully we'll see more.
Around
of it soon.
here,
Thank
a
you.
lot,
Integration,
a
Marcus and
lot, a
V1.
lot, a lot.
Awesome, appreciate it.
I'm
Thanks,
sorry.
Marcus. All right, now we're gonna take a look at a trailer for Darksiders Genesis coming out later this year.
That's the mobile game, isn't it? It has to be a mobile game. I don't believe them. Gears made Airship Syndicate 2. If they got Liam O'Brien to do the voice, I swear to God. Does he say anything? No? He says nothing. Okay, this game has no personality already. Interesting.
All right, welcome back to Gamescom opening
Looks
night live.
like it
Now
will
we're
be,
going to
though.
move on to a game that was announced as part of Google Stadia. It's a launch title. Please welcome Raul Rubio from Tequila Works to talk about Guilt.
Guilt?
Raul, good to see you, man.
Did we see that?
Yes.
Okay.
So this is exciting. You guys are, a studio that's done a
Not
lot
today,
of really
Viper, not
interesting,
today.
new, unique projects. This is a Stadia exclusive game, and we've got some gameplay. So tell us a bit about why did you guys want to build this
Hey,
game?
Luke,
What is it?
welcome back. Glad to tune into this. Are you though? Oh, you'll take it back.
This is Tequila Works' 10th anniversary.
You will take it back. Thank you very much for the reset, buddy.
That's related to the reason why we're doing this.
Okay.
Stadia controller is never a good thing, is it?
Basically, seeing how the games are evolving and how the way we build, the way we play changes.
Yeah.
Actually, well.
See that from the back, I can kind of see like I feel like it's a game I would like, but
the next step in evolution, right? The thing is that if you look at our games, we are mostly about touching players with deep, meaningful stories. The thing is that was perfectly aligned with what the
yeah, I play this game.
Right?
Wish it was just in Stadium, but okay.
The result is Guild, as our latest creation, and as you said, Stadia exclusive.
Yep.
Launch title.
Okay, so tell us a bit about the game. I see there's a girl who's walking around with a flashlight. What is she trying to do? She's just looking for her sister, right?
Trying not to die, probably.
Her cousin.
Yes,
Emily.
cousin. Okay, sorry.
So yeah, as you can see, Guild is a haunted tale.
Yes.
It's a haunted tale actually touching deep and dark things like childhood fears, and more importantly, bullying. So you are Sally.
A woman
Sally is
girl.
this little girl. She grew up in Bethelwood. It's an old mine town in Maine. And the thing is that her life is
Not in Maine. That's where all the people die.
Looking for Emily, her cousin.
Okay.
Somehow, chased by bullies, she ended up dragged in this strange new world, an eerie, unnatural place where all your fears and nightmares take shape in a weak and very real way. So that means that, well, the monsters are in fact physical manifestations of our own terrors and traumas. Like
Oh, you mean like Silent Hill, but you made it a kid?
the paranoia of everyone whispering around you, revealing your deepest secrets. Actually, bystanders standing there doing nothing in my helplessness.
Yes.
Maine is mine.
This is what we define as delicate horror.
Okay.
That basically is Sally's journey, embarking to save Emily, at the same time trying to understand the world surrounding her.
And you're obviously defeating these monsters with this it reminds me a little bit of, it's not the same thing, but Alan Wake, where you're sort of like the light to take things down.
We don't talk about that, Alan Wake. We don't talk about that.
Narrative adventure. That means that we are blending elements like exploration, stealth, action, and puzzles. You have a lot of tools at your disposal. And in this case, for example, well, the flashlight is your beacon into the darkness. Obviously, is what you need to find your way.
Yeah.
The thing is that these monsters are very sensible to sound and light. They can see you. If you use the flashlight, in fact, you are exposing yourself.
Right.
But that's a way to face your fears. I mean, yes, some monsters are quite thin-skinned, in fact, and when exposed under the light of truth, you can say it that way, well, they turn powerless, right? They disappear. Not only that, you can actually build strategies, like throwing a can, for example, to distract an enemy, or even using the light shaft or the flashlight to attract
So
enemies.
it looks like you've got strategy, you've got stealth, and all this in the game. And it's coming out for launch, right?
It's coming for launch.
Yeah, it seems like it has pretty much all the basics. So it's not going to be that special, but it might be. Might have an interesting story,
the launch
right?
is getting ready.
Yeah.
Dealing with the topic.
I like games like that anyway. So
delicate and in a meaningful and respectful
I
way.
didn't see the
is,
backpack
in
very
fact,
well.
our way to challenge the audience. And well, that's the ambition of Guild.
Wow. Okay. Very deep and looks cool.
Your
that you guys
accent
are
isn't
doing it
nearly
for
that heavy,
Stadia.
Reggie.
So Tequila Works, great to see you, Raul. Look forward to hearing what's next. Raul Rubio, Tequila Works. Fantastic. All right. Well, thanks very much, Raul. Now we're going to head on over to the lovely Sydney Goodman from IGN. Sydney, what's up?
They still have an hour, Mo.
Hello, Jeff. Again, I am here with Celia from Nintendo. Celia, you and your team won Best Nintendo Switch Game for The Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
Haven't played Link's Awakening
I'm so
yet.
excited.
Gotta play that. Oh, fun.
Yes, actually,
Actually, I'm very happy that one of the most beloved games of the Legend of Zelda series won this award. And a few weeks ago, we asked fans to send us fan art, and
Hasn't
received
come out?
within
Oh, really? I thought it
2.5
already
weeks
came out.
450 letters, emails, pictures, sculptures, miniatures, even a lamp. And it's really amazing, and you can see here that the love that Nintendo puts into these games, the love to detail, comes back right to them.
But it's her glass
Amazing.
now.
I love that. A lamp. What creativity. So you mentioned it that Link's Awakening is just such a beloved Zelda game. I mean, it's iconic. How has it been being on the team that's working on that game?
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not part of the development team, but I
The
read
year
an
of
interview
remakes!
from Anuma-san, and he said
I'm okay with that.
They
for this
always
one.
want to keep the heart of the game, but on the other hand, they always want to introduce something new. That's the reason why we see here this beautiful
I feel like she's kind of
graphics,
tired
looks like
about
a
this
miniature
now.
world. And
I remember playing Link's
new thing
Awakening on
is
the Game Boy in the
Dungeon
car on the
Chamber,
way to
which is
vacation in France.
Super exciting for
I didn't
players
have a
because
Game
here
Boy.
they get the chance to arrange chambers the way they wanted. Yes, so I think even for players who played it 26 years ago, they now find something new in this new game.
Well, congratulations again, Celia. I know I am not alone when I say I cannot wait to get my hands on that. And back to you, Jeff.
Fantastic. All right. Thank you very much, Sydney.
She's like, I want to get out of here.
And now we're going to move on to the world of Destiny 2. Any Destiny players out there? All right.
Honestly,
Well,
Reggie,
please
if you're
welcome Scott
fast, I
Taylor
think
and
you
Wendy
can.
Wade from Bungie.
Because I think they're gonna end with Kojima, not gonna lie. They're keeping him as a carrot on the stick. So if you go fast.
Hi, guys.
How's it going, Jeff Keighley?
Things are going well. You guys are very well branded here. Come on up. So let's talk about Destiny 2. First of all, the newly independent Bungie. It's so cool that you guys are releasing this on your own now. And as your shirt says, Shadowkeep is coming October
The Bungie no
1.
longer tethered.
So we're going back to the moon, but tell us a bit about what we can expect from this expansion.
Yeah, well, Shadowkeep is our new expansion. Like you said, come out October 1st. It involves the return of a character we haven't seen in a while, Eris Morn, one of the beloved characters from Destiny 1. Yeah. Now, Eris has gone on looking around in the moon, and from Destiny 1 also, and has discovered something horrible that has unleashed nightmares for all Guardians to come back and battle. So it's the moon, but it's totally transformed by the Hive. There's some new spaces that you've never seen before, and then there's spaces that you think look familiar but have been totally reimagined.
I feel like they use the Hive a lot, don't
You guys
they?
are also changing kind of the business of Destiny a little bit in how you're approaching it. Free to play, and obviously, First Light to be able to jump in. Tell us a bit about that and how that's going to change or affect the game.
Yeah, New Light is definitely the best time to start Destiny, not only because it's free to download, but because the player very quickly is going to unlock
free to
the
download.
game. So if you want to jump in and play campaigns, no problem, we got you covered. If you want to fire team up, jump into Crucible, jump into Gambit, play co-op strikes, it's all available right off the bat.
Wow, very cool.
Then cross save,
Yes.
you can play your Guardians
week, yes.
on any platform you want.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I like how he's like, I completely interrupted that.
And Armor 2.0, there's so much in this game which everyone wants to know about. But tonight,
Now we're all just edgy
I know
together,
you guys
Marielle.
prepared a little bit of news for folks on the season that's starting of the Undying. So who's dead that needs to come back to life?
Everybody?
Well, I'm very lucky because I get to work on one of the teams that focuses on seasons, which means we're keeping Destiny fresh all the time. It's always a great time to jump in.
Yeah.
And this fall, while your Guardians are going to the moon to confront nightmares, the Vex are bringing the fight to us.
Okay, the Vex. Well, let's check it out. You guys have a little story trailer here to set it up.
Oh,
right?
at least we get a story trailer.
Awesome.
I like
All right,
those.
well, let's check it out. A brand new trailer for Destiny 2 Shadowkeep from Bungie. We appreciate them putting this together. Check it out. Thanks, guys.
Who doesn't like doing stuff on the moon, to be fair? It's a new update.
We say that the Black Garden is the birthplace of the Vex. But it was not the beginning. It was the reason. The life in the garden called out a question. The Vex are the answer. They will do anything to protect the garden. In these things, there is symmetry. The gateways have opened. The Vex are coming.
You okay? Sound was a bit low there. Are you saying you don't want to do that again, though? I don't know, I mean... I'm guessing people that actually play Destiny 2 will be excited? A Daryl Arts game. Don't do that. Don't do jump scares. Don't use sound effects to make people jump, because it's not scary, it's just obnoxious. I didn't even see the guy. It was just a gunk that made me jump. Like... Don't do that! Bad! Don't do that! It makes you very, very bad horror if you do that. Be more like... What is it? Resident Evil 7. That's good shit. I don't think I've seen the first one for this. Why does it have to use this music? Welcome back, Reggie! That in time had a damn good horror level in my opinion. Yes! I actually loved that! I was genuinely terrified as well. That worked so well for me. Remothered is very forgettable? I feel like I've heard of that, but I've not played it at all. Not a good one then? You wanted to run? Oh, there we are. I know you're waiting for Kojima! I think it is around here. I think it is. It seems to be a bunch of Epic exclusives. Yep. Yeah, it totally is. I don't know how they make money. Can I ask that? How are they currently making money? Or are they just pumping in money until they hopefully make money later on? After Steam dies or something.
Announcements there from the Epic Games Store about new titles joining that family, and I'm here with Jeff from Wizards of the Coast and Max, who's a big Magic player, because we're going to talk about MTG Arena, which is joining the Epic family, right?
That is true. It is
really?
Indeed. Magic has been part of players' lives for about 25 years.
Don't make that exclusive, you weirdos.
Since we started open beta for Magic: The Gathering Arena, we've had millions of people join us, and as we expand the game, we think the next best place.
Yeah, exactly, Gwithier. That's the best type.
Store, which is going to be coming
for
this
sure.
winter.
Okay, so coming this winter to Epic Games Store.
Just
and
the
Max,
existential
you're
dread.
A big Magic player, streaming, playing it. What do you like about MTG Arena?
I think the best part for me was playing drafts during the stream, because there's a Twitch add-on where your viewers, or let your viewers live vote on which cards to pick. Yeah. Very interactive, a lot of fun, and yeah, I'm still try-harding off-camera a lot of MTG Arena, yeah.
All right, so we don't have to wait long. Coming this winter,
Coming
right?
this winter, yeah, very soon.
MTG Arena, awesome.
MTG
Well, thanks
Arena.
very much, guys.
uncomfortable
All right, we'll check it out at the
too.
Epic Game Store. Thanks, guys. All right, well, now we've got another announcement for you guys.
And that's all they
this
were there
ties
for.
with PlayStation
Well-
game. By the way, I don't know if you guys heard the news. As we were here, Sony announced that they actually bought Insomniac.
The slowest English.
Check your Twitter after. But
That I
just,
can
got
understand, but it
breaking
also-
news during our show. But speaking of PlayStation, we've got another trailer world premiere from PlayStation. Check this out.
Really? Exclusive. Better be good. Or else. Interactive thriller. Okay.
Erica Mason.
Everyone's like, Until Dawn did well. Let's go.
Sergeant Blake. It's extremely likely whoever killed your father killed Mr. Joe.
Is there anything I can do to help? There's something going on here. I need to find out what it is.
Who's gonna die at the end?
I'm going. Why are you following me? Let me go.
That's not Amelia Clark.
I know what I saw. I know what's real.
She looks a lot like it though. I will say that, for sure.
What have you done?
Erica, an interactive thriller. I'm kind of interested, not gonna lie.
For the players.
I don't think I hate it. I don't
There you go, the
love it
Shadow
either,
Drop.
but
I'm
I
here
think
with,
I want to
Jack
see at
from
least
Flavorworks and Holly,
what
the
it's
star
like.
of Erica. Great to have you here at Gamescom. Welcome.
Nice to be here.
So this is a cool surprise because Erica we hadn't seen for a while, and then everyone's wondering what's going on, and here it is with the trailer and out tonight. So first of all, let me kick off with you, Holly. Tell us a bit about Erica, the character that you play.
So Erica is a little bit of an enigma. She's a girl who's had this incredibly traumatic childhood experience, and it's haunted her whole life, and it's shrouded in mystery. And so when you meet her and you join her on her journey, then you sort of decide who she can trust, and you solve the mystery with her.
And Jack, I know you've been, people see
Contradiction.
live action and they wonder, hey, is this another, Bandersnatch
Discord me that.
Netflix style
Let's
thing?
see,
It's much more
I'll look
interactive
at
than
it.
that. Can you kind of explain about, how you're treating video?
Yeah, we just wanted to make a
She's
game.
small and cute.
And more so a
I like
really
her.
innovative narrative game.
Small
and so for that, we
girl.
knew we needed really nuanced performances with like strong emotional characters. And
I
so
haven't played
Holly was
Heavy Rain
perfect for
either.
that. More so than we can get in like, Moko or something like that, mocap. The issue was, with video, it's always then feels a bit prescribed and chunky and blocky, and our big thing was we wanted to make this as interactive as other games, where you're touching the world in a very tactile way, very high fidelity. So we had to build this technology from the ground up. We had to throw away all of our design rule book, work out how to get a film culture and a games culture to work together. So the last couple of years has been us having to throw away everything we knew and start again, but we're so
It's not just straight kind of branching A-B path. There's much more interactivity.
A side
moment to
hug.
moment.
Exactly, there's lots of branching, and it's actually really ambitious branching for a team of literally 6 people for the last couple of years, and it completely changed the way that we had to film this stuff. But
What, the entire
it was kind of
presentation?
made it
Or the
quite like an
game?
intentionally ambiguous and quite out there sort of story, so that around a water cooler there's that thing of, we've all seen it, but from what perspective did we see it? And that was something that really excited us.
Tell me about filming this, because I'm sure you had all these different branching paths. Your character had to go in all these different directions.
Oh my God,
and straight.
it was crazy. It was quite a massive challenge because obviously I've never done anything like this before, and films are quite linear, and Yeah,
I think
he
it'd be
all these
short as well, but I think it
different
has a lot,
branches to go
like
down,
she's
and
saying
it's
now,
quite
I think it's
emotional for the
a lot of
character.
branching
It goes to kind of
storylines
deep
that
and
might
dark
like make it
places, but
replayable,
also
very replayable.
because of the interactive
I will
side, it
protect
has
the small
this
creepy girl,
physicality,
yes.
So I had to, even though I was in the surroundings, and it's really me there, and so you get all the nuances of
In the thriller, she was a bit
actor,
creepy.
not a CGI character.
Yeah, exactly. What Reggie said.
You had to do it all. It's all
But
your
she's
own stunts.
adorable. I
So
love
the
her.
physicality, yeah, I had to do my own stunts, basically.
This
It was
small
incredibly
woman
hard,
girl.
and she was absolutely brilliant at it. Just knew every avenue of the game. Like, it was absolutely magic. But yeah, so it's a really good performance.
Super cool, and this is awesome because you can download it today worldwide on PlayStation.
Exactly, right after the show it comes out.
You haven't missed anything big,
€99,
Paladin. The
pounds,
only really big
dollars,
thing that they,
love for years, so
I guess,
this is really
announced
exciting
for
us, and then
us
you can play
was
it on the show
Little
floor if you're
Nightmares
at
2.
Gamescom tomorrow, so.
Everything
Awesome.
else we
All
kind of
right,
already
well,
knew.
Jack Holland,
Everything
thank
else
you so
that was
much for
announced
coming
is
all
like,
the
oh
way
yeah,
to
we know
Cologne.
about that.
Kick it off.
We already know
Eric,
about
I appreciate
everything.
it, guys. Thanks for coming by.
Yep,
All right, well, we've got a lot to tell you about Gamescom this week because we are just kicking things off tonight on Monday. And if you're watching this or if you're
It
here,
is a
wanted to let you know
thriller
you can
game
also
where
go
you
to
pick the
Gamescom
choices
now,
for
which is
the
on
lead character.
Gamescom.global
So you try to solve
website,
the
and that's a way
murder
that you
mystery
can
with her.
discover Gamescom
And
all
it's
week.
actually
All the
like,
live streams
it's
throughout the
actual
week will be
people.
available through
Like
this
in an
portal
actual
to
movie.
anyone around
But
the
you
world.
make the choices
Gamescom
for them.
is really trying to bring the show to fans internationally and globally even more this year. So Gamescom now you can check out. I also want to tell you some of the other things that are going to be happening throughout the week. So IGN is going to be doing live streams for the rest of the week from their studio, IGN at Gamescom
Nope.
now.
Kojima has not shown up yet. I'm guessing he's going to be the last one. Like, carrot on the stick Kojima. Let's be real.
Free on Uplay for the next couple of weeks tied to Gamescom, so you can check that out. And it's a cool idea to take the games from the show floor here and make them playable.
Because if
to fans at
Kojima
home,
wasn't
which is
already
really,
on the
really
list,
cool.
I'd be like, well,
This
maybe we'll just
area
play some
is
video
called
games instead.
the Gamescom Event Arena, and there'll be some great esports tournaments happening here. The ESL Summer Championship in CSGO, League of Legends will be here, Asphalt 9, and there's also something, this is so cool, the Farming Simulator
This is the plot of Death Stranding.
League has its tournament here. I had to show you some footage of this. When they told me this, I'm
Did
like,
you know?
no, does this actually happen? And like, it's amazing to see that this is happening here in
she's
Europe.
cute
I love
thumbs.
this. So, Farming Simulator League, right to the top of Twitch, we hope, with all the activities.
You know
But,
what,
this
Skull?
is,
That would
like,
still be a better
actually
presentation than most.
Farming
Not gonna
Simulator
lie.
League. So you guys know this, I guess. When I saw this,
As long as
back
the
in
branching
States, I'm like,
story
we have to
branches
show
actually
this
have
to people.
meaningful
So
impact, it makes
you
me
guys, if
frustrated
you're
when
interested,
games
you can
don't do
watch
that.
the Farming
Yeah, I feel like there's
Simulator
going to be a
League,
bunch of branches
live
that'll
here
just
from
lead to her death.
Gamescom.
And there's only going to be a
There's
few that
also
actually make her
a
solve the
cosplay
mystery
area, an
and not
indie
die.
village with over 5,000 square meters of indie games.
Gonna ride out of the stage
and
covered in black
also,
goo.
Concerts as well. You guys get a whole
With
week
Mads
of
Mikkelsen
Gamescom.
like
There's
behind him
festival
like
in the city
creepy.
of Cologne,
Oh
this
god, I
weekend.
could see him do that.
Speaking
That's
of
the worst
concerts,
part. I could
Sydney
absolutely
from
see him do
IGN
this.
Is with one of the acts that's going to be.
Oh yeah,
performing
Farming
this week. So
Simulator is
who are you
barely
with?
quite big.
Well, I am with Par Sundstrom of Sabaton. Par, you guys are performing. Tell us more about it.
Thank you so much. I'm very excited being here. Yeah, a couple of years ago we were here. And we played the first ever rock concert at Gamescom. And now we're back to play some more heavy metal.
Yeah, I don't know how you leaked that either, Emblem, but I'm
We're
sure they
playing,
found a
At the
way.
Wargaming booth, Wednesday
Clearly.
at 9 o'clock.
Perfect.
Hey, Marios.
Well, make
Have a good one,
sure
man.
you check that
We'll tell you all
out.
about
And you
Kojima
also
at some
have a
point,
collaboration.
presumably.
Can you tell us more about that?
Yeah, of course. There's a new game coming out from Wargaming. And it's a hack and slash RPG called Pagan Online. And we thought a game about pagans, mythology, needed a Swedish pagan. And so we kind of
You're the Swedish
put our
pagan?
singer's skin, but looking
He's the Swedish
better
pagan.
than he
Okay,
would do
cool.
in real life. And more badass than he does in the real
Her real name
life.
is Holly
And,
Earl.
you can have
She's
the
been
skin
in a
in the
lot of
game now, along
TV
with some
shows.
legendary
Okay,
weapons.
fair enough. She did say that
Amazing.
it was
Well, I
nothing
can't
that
wait
she'd
to
ever
see
done
it,
before,
and
so it's
good
like
luck. Not
she
that
was
you
probably
need it
acting
at your
before. I kind of
concert.
assumed.
And now it's time to check out some more world
See you, Paladin.
premieres.
Have a good one, my dude. Sorry, Miss Kojima. Or will be missing, I guess. The fastest selling ammo game ever. Ever! It's like Gears invented it. That's how well. Okay, it's just a DLC thing. Okay, fair enough. I've never played an Anno game either. So feels a little bit bad. Gears invented trailers, it's true. It's true. The Dark Souls of city builders. No, not again! Botanica. Oh, they have multiple DLCs. They were like, you know what? Louis can make a garden, we can make a garden. Watch us make a garden, Louis. Suck on it. And it was chill as fuck. Maybe that's why I've never played it, because I feel like when I play games like that on stream, it's always boring for other people. Not here, my Rose. Guess they went to Canada. Seems like a terrible idea. It looks nice, it does. I can watch you play Stardew Valley for at least a month. Fair enough. Archaeological exhibition. See, everyone else's towns always look so nice. I can't compete. Should I buy a headset tomorrow? Only if you need one. Okay, maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll try it. I don't know, build airships to escape the Measland. Their ending is somehow always a little bit janky. Ragnar, don't anger the Mies.
15 men on a dead man's chest.
Royale Caribbean Rum. Okay, I'm already telling you I can't deal because it's a Royale game again. Is it Sea of Thieves? Well, is it? Okay, but is it? Barrel simulator, where you just sit around watching yourself be done stuff too. Where's the rum gone? What did the opening sequence have to do with what we're looking at right now? Port Royale. Okay, so it's not a Battle Royale game? I'm so confused. What did any of the start have to do with this? Hey, we'll do a rum simulator, come on. You can't complain about that either. It's rum.
Hey, Gamescom 2019, it's Toby and Julian from the Iron Harvest team, and we are proud to present you our classic real-time strategy game, Iron Harvest 1920+.
In Iron Harvest, giant diesel punk mechs were created to support the people, but instead caused trouble, chaos, and despair.
His mustache is on
your
point.
turn to fight back.
I just want to say
more
that.
about the 3 factions in our thrilling single-player campaign.
Or challenge your friends in intense multiplayer matches in this squad-based combat RTS coming to PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC.
And when we say PC, we say it's on Steam and it will be across other stores at launch.
And if you're in Cologne anyway, give us your high five, come to Hall 9 and meet us at the Deep Server area. And don't forget to wishlist Iron Harvest on Steam.
So now
they're coming dangerously close, not gonna lie. But that was a holy mustache.
We were all busy with our own small lives. Didn't know what went on in secret. Didn't see the war coming. They said the war would be won within months.
You're not wrong.
An adventure, promising pride and honor. In the end, it would be 5 years. Years of torment and horror, like the world had never seen before. The Great War.
No, I think it's only timed code.
All wars is over. While in secret, the seed is sown for the next war. this time, we're vigilant and we'll fight.
So, strategy game? Just a strategy game with no story, I guess. I know a bunch of people in the flock like strategy games, so there you are. There you go, guys. They really do, Puggity. They really do, and it feels bad because these people work hard on them.
Gamescom
But
is in
still,
full swing, which means we have more 2019 Gamescom award winners.
half an hour, guys.
Let's
Half an
hear it
hour.
for Best Action Adventure Game, Black Sad Under the Skin from Astragon. Best Action Game, Doom Eternal from ZeniMax. Best Mobile Game is Battle Chasers Night War Mobile Edition from Handy Games. Best Racing Game is
Nobody
Grid
claps.
from Koch Media. Best Sports Game, Roller Champions from Ubisoft. Best Simulation Game, Planet Zoo from Frontier. Best Strategy Game, Desperados
wanna play the zoo
3
game.
from THQ Nordic. Best Family Game,
It
Concrete
doesn't seem
Genie
like
from
an
Sony.
RTS at all.
Best
But
role-playing game,
well, I guess I'll take the word
Wasteland
for
3
it.
from Koch Media. And Best PC Game
Neither is Planet
Ghost
Zoo,
Recon
Skull.
Breakpoint from Ubisoft.
I think it's just for announcements.
Yeah, let's hear it for the winners. There we go. There we go.
Enthusiastic clapping.
Congratulations to
Half of them were just like, no, I'm not doing it. You can't make
said,
me.
IGN will be live all week long, and we've got you covered for all your Gamescom 2019.
I want to play Planet Zoo. And that's a simulation game technically, so I guess
Gamescom is the biggest
gonna have to
gaming
do that to you
event on
anyway.
Earth, with over 350,000 fans attending from all over the world. But if you're not one of them, don't worry, because IGN has you covered. Starting Tuesday, IGN is bringing
don't
you
want
a
it.
week of live coverage from Hall 7,
don't
streaming
want it.
exclusive demos, tons of brand new gameplay, developer interviews, and sights and sounds from the show floor.
I don't
This
want
is
it.
the heart of gaming, and it all starts Tuesday on IGN at Gamescom Now.
That about does it for me tonight. But like that wonderful video
We've
just
seen
said,
barely
we will
anything
be
of you,
live
but
on
okay.
IGN all week long. Thank you so much, Jeff, for having me, and back to you.
Thanks, Sid. Great to have you with us. Congratulations to all the winners. There are more awards, I think, coming from the fans on IGN this weekend. All right, now let's turn to the world of Call of Duty Modern Warfare. To talk about all things Modern Warfare, please welcome Dino from Infinity Ward.
Planet Zoo, yeah, Lovelets. That's I want. Haven't you seen any good
Call of Duty Modern
like Zoo
Warfare,
Tycoons?
You're on brand.
Since
and
forever?
This is Call of Duty
I
Modern
love
Warfare,
the
but it's a
Tycoon games.
reimagined Modern Warfare.
And that's pretty much what it is.
That is the exact term we use at Infinity Ward, is that it is a reimagining of the Modern Warfare franchise. So it's still Modern Warfare through and through.
Hey Raven,
complete with some
welcome back.
familiar
Thank you very much for the
characters as well,
resub.
but
We're
the
talking about
overall
the
narrative
Call of
and
Duty,
the
which we're gonna just
single-player storyline are
turn down a little
completely
bit.
new and fresh. And
Played Game Dev Tycoon. I haven't played that one, but I played all the roller coasters and the zoos and all that.
Multiplayer reveal a couple of weeks ago.
Probably one of my favorite
Lots of
things
news
ever.
around that. Tell us what's the focus of MP for
Every douchebag here plays this game.
So first of all, we were just blown away by the
There are
reaction
people who are nice people
and the
who
players.
also play Call of
Our
Duty,
overall goal
but
this
like
year for MP was to create the
I
ultimate
don't know what
multiplayer
you can even
playground.
change at
So
this
we've
point.
got all sorts of shapes and sizes of experiences.
Like,
We've got our
what do you
smaller,
make
tighter, fast and frenetic 2v2
that will
maps.
make you
We've got our
stand
more traditional
apart
6v6
from other
maps.
shooters at this
And
point?
we've also got experiences on our larger scale maps.
Nothing.
They're going to support upwards
You
of 100
can't.
players.
Oh wow. Okay, and you're also doing crossplay as well, right?
Yes, we are.
Ah, look,
indeed.
everyone's
So
doing
we've actually
crossplay
had a
now.
lot
It's not even
of
special
questions from
anymore.
the community about how crossplay
What if
works.
Kojima comes out for 5
In a
seconds and said the
nutshell,
release date
you'll
only
be able
then
to play
left?
console to console
Then at least we'd have the
and console to
release date. Let's be
PC.
real.
So if you're partying up on console and you have a friend
Yeah,
on PC that
Iridium.
you want to play with, you guys can play together.
Oh wow. Okay, so across everything, it's all going to work.
absolutely.
All right.
I should hope so.
You also had a fun mode that I got to play back in May at the studio.
I mean, there's people that just really like the,
which is like
I guess the way the game's handled, which is fair enough. Like, they make a big deal out of it every time, and it's like, you get it. It's another COD, and it's another FIFA, and it's another. Like, how many FIFAs and CODs have there been at this point? How do you make it unique and make a new game, a new experience? Exactly, other than maps and weapons.
And I understand that
I really don't know that you can.
We know you're doing a beta.
COD is always the same. Yeah, just a new one.
I hear there might be something
with maps,
Absolutely.
like Eminem said.
First of all, if you're here and happen to be at
They
the
seem
show,
to implement new game modes and stuff new to the COD
Warfare.
franchise, and if they pulled off well, they could rake in some Battlefield fans.
And so
Fair
in
enough.
preparation for our
Everyone has
beta,
Royale.
where we get to be able to collect a lot of feedback.
This
from
COD does
fans
look
as
better
well
than
as
the previous one.
crossplay,
See, when we
we're
keep
doing
saying
an
COD, I
early
just think of
test, and we
fish.
partnered with
I'm
PlayStation
sorry.
to have an open 2v2 alpha that's going to start
Can we
this
go back to the
Friday,
days
August 23rd.
of the Call of Duty United
This Friday,
Offensive?
August 23rd, and that's worldwide on PlayStation 4?
Yes, it is.
Will you stop
we
talking
will
now?
check it out. Call of Duty Modern Warfare Alpha, and I understand we got a little sneak peek of it, right?
Absolutely.
that I
I
don't
brought a
care
trailer
about
along
at
with
all.
me so that people can see what's coming up.
All right, see all the maps,
Codfish
everything
is
in the alpha.
tasty.
Thanks so much, Dina. Let's
Thank you
check
very
it out.
much,
Call of
Jeff.
Duty Modern Warfare.
Vish. I'm always talking about food, Energizer. Secretly, I'm always talking about food. I think they're gonna shoot people. Spoilers. I think they're gonna shoot people. I think someone's gonna get shot. I think they might die. Oh boy. That's cheating. Evolution, well. Oh. Look guys, they're maps. They're guns also. I'm sorry. Sorry Iridium, this is now a spoiler channel. They have flashbang grenades also, and oh yeah, I was gonna spoil the mine, but they already did it for you. Same, Reggie. You just straight up used a rocket launcher 5 meters in front of him. Yeah, the shrapnel should have gone in his eyes at least. But hey, do we finally?
Now, you know, I've spent a lot of time around game developers during the
25
final
minutes?
hours of development on their games, and sometimes you just can't do anything but think about finishing your game, and you can't travel anywhere, you're focused in the studio. But now it's time to introduce a guest who is only weeks away from finishing his next title, but that didn't stop him from flying halfway around the world to be here at Gamescom with us tonight. I'm so honored that he's here. You may know who I'm talking about, but take a look at this.
Of course we know who you do. It has to be Kojima. Kojima-san! Oh yeah, this was such a
ceremony to accept.
I wanted to stab Konami at that one.
I brought an early gift. Please enjoy.
I brought an early gift. Oh.
The one and only Hideo Kojima.
Industry icon.
Fantastic.
Such an honor to work with you. You're such a genius.
He is one of the most principled, loyal, and ethical men I have ever met.
I love games.
Konami can go fuck themselves, so yes.
I really love you all from my heart.
I'd do anything for this guy, for real.
Oh yeah.
Duh.
Gamescom, strand on your feet. He's here, the one and only Hideo Kojima.
Unironic clapping! Okay, I'll shut up now.
Mr. Kojima, it is such an honor to have you with us. I know how hard you've been working to finish up this.
ゲームズコム5年ぶりようやく帰ってきました。
I returned after 5 years to visit Gamescom again.
It's great to have you back, and everyone's going crazy. Look at the selfies happening here live.
デス・ストランディングですね、今、追い込みのすごい忙しい時期で、本当は現場を離れるのは良くないんですけども、皆さんに会いたいので、頑張ってきました。
His translator
Death
looks so
Stranding is
dumb.
in the final, really crunch time of development stage, and I shouldn't actually be here, but I really wanted to meet you all, so I came to Germany.
Mr. Kojima, always here for his fans and for us, which is so amazing. So, Mr. Kojima, we know that you're, as you said, just about finishing up the game, and everyone's very curious. The whole world is curious what you can tell us about this game and what you want to share tonight with all of us. So, what can you tell us about what you want to introduce?
ですね、デス・ストランディングは、全く新しいオープンワールドのゲームだと思ってください。僕はその新しいものを作ってますけども、皆さん気に入っていただければと思います。
新しい means new.
Death
Show me.
Stranding is a totally new game. It's an open world game, and
Damn.
it's very, very new. And I hope that everyone will like it.
で今日はですね、コミコンでハートマンのキャラ紹介をして評判が良かったので、キャラクターの紹介映像をちょっと見せたいと思います。
So, since it was quite popular to show a new character at Comic-Con, today I would like to introduce more new characters today.
はい、まずどうぞ。はい。
Let's look at the first one.
Okay, let's take a look at the first character from Mr. Kojima.
I'm a heck and play this code. Oh yeah. Mama. Margaret Qualley. It's gonna be deliciously creepy and I love it.
Don't worry, Sam. She doesn't fight. Glad you made it. There she's down. Even though she can't drink it, my body keeps making it. Going through the motions really helps with the soreness, though.
What is she?
She's my daughter. And I'm her mama. It's okay. She's only connected to me. It's not like the other BTs. You can see it, right? You're hooked up. Now you know why I can't leave.
That's purposefully creepy. Nice.
まあマーガレットさん
Lord,
演じる
no.
ママの登場シーンです。これは。
That was kind of the
That's
introduction
abuse.
scene of
Probably.
Mama,
I don't know.
played by Miss Margaret Qualley.
デス・ストランディングにはすごくユニークなキャラがいっぱい登場して、メインストーリーの他に各キャラクターの伏線がいっぱい絡み合って出来上がっているお話です。
He's very tired.
So there are a lot of characters appear in Death Stranding, and each unique character has like a sub-story from apart from the main story.
でママは、お腹の赤ちゃんがこの世に生まれずあの世に生まれてあの世にいる赤ちゃんとへその緒でつながって一緒に暮らしているっていう設定のキャラです。
So Mama's setting is that her baby was born unfortunately on the other side and not in her world. So, but however, they are still connected by the umbilical cord. So that's why she can't. That's how they kind of exist.
自分の
That's not creepy, right?
死んだ赤ちゃんと死の世界でつながってそこから動けないっていうちょっとかわいそうな悲しいキャラクターです。
So she has a sad background where she can't move because her baby is actually on the other side and she's on the real world and they're still connected. That's why she can't move from that location.
はい、ではもう次行きましょう。
I have another one to see. Show you.
Okay, let's check it out. We got a lot of stuff for you.
He's giving us 2? What the fuck, Kojima?
Dead man.
It's not out yet, Boogie.
Little help. Okay, Sam. Remove the pod and connect it to that incubator.
It's in.
Good. A temporary excessive stress. Easily addressed if we return it to its mother's womb.
Mother?
Located in the capital Knot City ICU. Brain dead, of course.
You mean still mother?
Correct. A still mother's womb facilitates a connection between the world of the dead and the BB. And you, in turn, connect yourself to a BB, granting you the ability to sense BTs. These pods were designed to simulate the conditions inside a still mother's womb. BBs need to believe they're in one at all times to function properly. However, we can only maintain this deception for so long, which is why we must periodically update the environmental data by synchronizing it with a still mother via the chiral network. There. The update is in progress. Right now, the pod is synchronizing with the still mother in capital Knot City and reconfiguring its settings based on the latest data. Returning your BB to the womb in this manner will temporarily reduce its stress levels. That being where it technically belongs, of course.
Kid looks happy.
I'll try adjusting the oxytocin dosage. Autotoxemia should set in much slower from now on. You should remember that BBs are just equipment. Try not to get attached. Each one has been physically removed from its still mother's womb. A process that renders them unpredictable and prone to failure. No BB on record has remained in service for over a year. It may need to be retired before this expedition is over.
And then? You saying there's no way to keep my BB alive?
You must understand, there is still a great deal we don't know about BBs. As we expand the chiral network and recover more past data, perhaps we'll find our answers.
I cannot get over the fact that he keeps calling it BB. I cannot. The BB will die. Not the BB.
デッドマン、デルトロ監督が演じるデッドマンと、BB の紹介です。
That was an introduction of Dead Man played by Guillermo del Toro, and also introduction of BB.
今までサムが胸に抱いて、BB ポットに入れて、連れて歩いてる、その赤ちゃん
Yeah,
ですけど、
actual dialogue.
皆さん分か
Like
ら
a
なか
lot
った
of
で
it
すけど、
too.
大体この登場シーンを見たら分かると思います。
Now you saw the video explaining what BB was about, and you saw that Sam always had this baby in his pod, and wondering what it was about. So that gives a great explanation of it.
あの世とつながった BB とサムがつながることで BT が見える。でただ彼はこっちの世界に帰ってこれないというすごい悲しい設定ですね。
So it's again another kind of a sad story that Sam has with the BB, because the BB is connected to the world of the dead, and that allows the connection between BB and Sam so that the Sam could see the BTs.
で皆さんはサムとなって BB と共に
You know what? He's making sense.
旅を続けるっていうことなんで。BB とサムの関係っていうのもストーリーの肝になります。
So you will,
プレイの肝にもなります。
So you will kind of have this journey with the baby together, and you will have attachment and more connection, and that will be the part of the gameplay.
Wow.
Well, at least when all the music is good,
pretty amazing
North.
to see the level that you're thinking of the two worlds, everything coming together. It's amazing. Well, Mr. Kojima, I think everyone here is excited to see characters, but I don't know about you, but wouldn't you want to see some gameplay of Death Stranding? Not time for that, right?
Actual enthused clapping.
ゲームプレイは
ゲーム
TGS
プ
で見ようか
レイは
なと思ってました。
I'm kind of thinking of showing the gameplay at Tokyo Game Show.
なんですけど、ジェフがこんだけ言うんで皆さんもこんなに熱い
Man,
ん
the
で
jokes don't work
ち
as
ょっ
well.
とだけお見
He
せ
has
し
to
ます。
keep letting it
Jeff,
translate.
since it's Jeff's show and everyone's so excited, I would like to show you just a little bit of it.
ヒントにはなると思いますね。
It'll be kind of a hint to you as well.
で、ゲームプレイちょっとだけお見せしますけど、さらに驚くべきスターが登場します。
And of course, there'll be a little gameplay that I would like to show you next, but there'll be a kind of a star that will come out. Make sure you catch that star that appears.
じゃあ皆さん一緒に見ましょう。
Let's look at it together.
All right, here we go. The first gameplay, Death Stranding.
Wake up, samurai. You've got a baby to burn.
Just a little longer.
Your baby looks a little bit dead.
Let's get it moving.
What the? Gameplay of taking a piss. Clapping! Kojima! Damn, he had a full as heck blather. Okay.
Nothing in the tank.
And that made a mushroom appear. Don't eat the mushroom. Do not eat the yellow mushroom.
Over here!
Literally taking a piss.
Hey!
Yeah, his back must be killing him.
Anybody hear me?
That's nice that you can do that, though. Bit like with Breath of the Wild, where you can climb anything. Yeah, it is, Viper. Hehe. Kojima Productions.
How you doing, Sam?
No, just an extra pair of boots, unfortunately.
Delivering cargo. You the delivery dude? Oh, that's a relief. I've just about given up on you. Good job, man. Good job. Not that I'm surprised. I mean, you're you, right? About time I hopped on the whole chiral network bandwagon, am I right? Join the UCA and all that. You can help me do that, yeah? salmon. Hey, take care out there. Hate for this to be the last time we meet, you know? So, I'm gonna need a moment to look over what you brought me. But I'll hit you back via mail after. Promise. Hey, I'm hoping maybe you can help me out again. Don't want to be weird, but I feel you and I might have like a connection, something.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further.
So Norman Reedus is literally the postal guy.
Good job, man. Good job.
What the?
Thank you. Kindly.
Come back soon.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
No.
Just my luck. It's okay. It's alright.
He woke up the baby.
Someone's happy.
Norman, calm down. This is such a Kojima game, seriously. This is Yoshi's Island.
Yeah, I'm in the game!
Well, yeah, Junkhead, I think he's carrying Baby Mario.
ジェフにカメオで出ていただきました。声は違いますけどね。
The voice is different, but we asked Jeff to appear in our game as a cameo.
Thank you. It was honored to be asked to be in the game. Matthew Mercer actually does the voice of the character that I play in the game, and I know there are a bunch of cameos in the game as well from friends of yours. Tell me a bit about the gameplay that we got to see there. I know it's a new style of game. And you've talked about, the Strand genre, and I think it's very important for people to see. There are a lot of hints there about the type of game that you're going to allow people to play.
まだちょっと言えないんですけど、皆さんサムとなっ
Wish
て、
Romaga.
分断された町と町、人と人をつないでいきます。
I can't really say so much, but you're going to play as Sam, and you're going to have to connect the fractured cities and people
東から西につないでいきます。
from east to west, and you have to connect
で
from
間
east to
に
west.
彼を邪魔するテロリストとか BT とかがい
The
ます。
world doesn't
And there
deserve my mercy.
are some obstacles in the way, like BTs or terrorists, to
で
avoid that.
その中にですね、一人で暮らしているジェフみたいな、プレッパーズというのがいまして、
And there are, along the way, you'll find people like living alone, like you saw Jeff. We call it preppers.
で彼ら隠れて暮らしてるんで、メインストーリーにはあんまり関係ない人もいます。
There are actually kind of hiding, so some preppers don't really have to do with the main storyline.
なんで、彼らを探して彼らと仲良くなればいいことが起こると。
So
その一つの例が先ほどのビデオですね。
So you might want to find these preppers along the way, and if you kind of get connected with them, you might have some good things that they provide you.
で世界
You
を
did indeed, along with Marisha,
繋いでいくん
actually,
ですけど、
Alice. You were
その
great.
うちに世界中の皆さんがつながっているという、そういう仕組みのゲームです。その中身はまだ言えませんけど。
So I can't really reveal too much, but when you start to connect like this in the game with preppers and others, you'll notice that you're kind of connected to the people worldwide.
あと先ほどのデルトロ監督が出ているビデオで、BB が自家中毒になるっていうところがありましたけど、BB にストレスをかけると泣くので、そこであやすときに、先ほどのビデオは、プレイステーション4の、モーションセンサーの
So in the video with Mr. Del Toro, he explained about the babies sometimes get self-poisoned. You saw in the gameplay as well when you kind of felt the baby is stressed. So what you do is you use the PlayStation 4's motion controller, sensitive controller, and you kind of like...
After the stream, Junk, I never do during.
But if you shake too fast, the baby will get angry. So make sure you kind of handle with care.
あとですね、おしっこをしてましたけど、
About the urine part, I have to say.
夜の深い時間なんでいいと思いますけど、
It's late enough to kind of discuss about that, right?
前を見ようとカメラを回しても、サムは絶対見せないです。
So if you're like try to move the camera and try to see what he's doing, Sam will move away, so you'll never see actually what he's doing.
You cannot see Norman Reedus' dick, is what he's
And
saying.
also, there's an option where you cannot release yourself like that, like if people are near you. So don't worry, Norman fans, you won't have to be, you don't have to worry about that.
Although I heard, is it true that that also can be a weapon, though, in the game?
そうですね。
That's what he's
武器にもなりますし、
Sorry.
皆さんをつなぐキーにもなります。
So yes, it could be used as a weapon, but also it could kind of
Except the
it will
baby.
be a kind of one of the key, and you'll find out later.
おしっこするとキノコが出ましたけど、みんなでおしっこをかけるといいことが起こります。
You saw the mushroom growing, so if everyone kind of does it at the same spot, you will have something good later on.
Everyone should piss in the same spot and you will have something good later on.
Well, of course, that's not the main part of the game, okay?
It's my main part of the
The main
game.
part is to connect the world together.
Wow. Well, I gotta say, it's so amazing to get a little insight into your mind between those clips and the gameplay. I think everyone's trying to piece together how this all fits together. But it's amazing stuff. Now, I know we have some photos when I got this. It was a couple of years ago when you scanned me. You wouldn't even tell me what we were doing, but you're like, come down to San Diego. Sit here. They put dots on my face. They did the full scan. I was there the same day that Nicholas Winden-Refn did his scan as well. This was like, I think, September, October, 2 years ago.
Very, very
and I know
stylish.
what you were going to do with it. You're like, trust me, Jeff. I'm like, okay, sure. And then I find out
Someone
I'm
will do it,
glued in
Course.
span,
Someone will
right?
do it. They'll find a way.
彼のとこ行って彼でいろいろこう仲良くなるといいものをくれたりするので。
So if you find him in the game and if you go to him and make the connection with him, he might give you something good.
Don't cross the streams, though.
まあジェフは比較的見つけやすいところに隠れてるんで。
Jeff is actually
発
kind
売して
of
から楽しんでください。
apparent, and you could find him easily. So when the game comes out, just look for Jeff.
Well, I'm honored to have a little role with a cameo, and there'll be some other cameos, I'm sure, as well in this game.
そうですね。まだ発表できませんけど。
He's just happy to
たく
be
さん
here,
の方が
Energizer.
隠れ
That's
て
all.
ます
He's happy
Yes,
to
I
be
can't
here.
really say who yet, but there are many people in cameos.
Mr. Kojima, thank you so much for coming all this way to share a little bit more of Death Stranding with us. What do you guys think? Pretty insane, right? Hideo Kojima. There's so much there, and we don't have to wait long because you guys are on track for the game to come out this November, right?
When you press it, you can see who pissed there last time.
Excellent. All right, Mr. Kojima.
How they
thank you so
pissed
much.
specifically.
The Sony booth and the signing session?
Yes, that's right. And Mr. Kojima will also be doing a signing session here at Gamescom, right? And that'll be.
一つ
one more thing, sorry.
今日ここで発表しなかった、サムが何をすべきか、プレイヤーが何をするかっていうのを簡単に分かるようなブリーフィングの映像もブースで流しますので。
At the Sony booth,
時間のある方は。
you'll see more about like the briefing, the reason why Sam has to do this, the briefing scenes. You'll see at the Sony booth from tomorrow. So if you have time, just stop by.
でそれを見ると先ほ
Okay,
ど
now
の
I'm
ビデオ
jealous.
がより分かりやすく
And if you see that,
何をしてるかが分かって。
you'll understand what you saw today with trying to find Jeff and things like that. So it will be, you'll get to be revealed more, and you'll be understanding what we saw today.
Awesome. All right, so there's a briefing scene at the Sony booth. Mr. Kojima will also be doing a signing, and I can't tell you how much we all appreciate you coming all the way from Tokyo just as you're finishing the game, to be here for me, to be here for the fans. Give it up, Mr. Kojima. He's just finishing the game. Hideo Kojima.
Unironic
thank you so much,
clapping.
my friend. It's always such a pleasure. Aki, thank you so much.
He's the only one who
Hideo
gets
Kojima.
non-ironic claps.
All right, guys, well, that's going to do it for our first ever Gamescom opening night live. Do you guys have fun? Should we do this every year? All right, well, I got to say, it's been a ton of fun putting this together. It's been great to be here in Europe. I want to thank all the developers. I want to thank Game and Cole Messi for giving us the opportunity to do this. I want to thank a lot of my team that came all the way over from Los Angeles to produce this with me. We will see you guys, of course, this December. The Game Awards will be back for our 5th anniversary live in Los Angeles. Much more information coming soon. We've got some pretty cool stuff to show you guys and some big announcements, so stay tuned for that. But
no, it's
enjoy
inflatable
Gamescom,
stuff.
guys. Thank you so much. I'm Jeff Keighley. Have a great Gamescom, and we'll see you in December at the
Bye,
Game
Jeff.
Awards. Good night.
Bye. And that was the entire show for today, which actually fits so well, because, like, I streamed 5 hours, there was a show for 5 hours. There we go. Good night, cool stuff. Oh, and it's just like, thought it was just shutting off straight away. Only Kojima and Farming Simulator for Stadia were worth it. No! Little Nightmares! Come on. I don't know. The only game that I really cared about was Little Nightmares, that I actually like, oh, I want to definitely go and play that, honestly, but I don't know, maybe Farming Simulator is also good. I don't know. For someone, probably. I'm actually excited for Diaz because I wanted to see a new MP from Mr. Kojima. Of course you did. Alright, I see straight through you. You love the man. The Sega game looked interesting as well. There's a few that I know you guys want. For the strategy games, right? Erica I wanted to see as well, yes, exactly. It's not all lost. Okay. On that bombshell though, I am gonna call it a night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for joining me in watching Gamescom, and mostly just saying, what? Duh, that's dumb, that's stupid, but occasionally going, oh, that's pretty cool. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a fantastic day, morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it is you're having. Thank you very much for watching. Until next time, bye.